And there it is. There it starts. It starts right here. That palongo behavior. That hips majao. So come gather, come and join. Roll up, everybody gather, come and join. One man went to mow. It has started. That palongo behavior. That ton that we do online every so often being virtually every day. We're doing it just about roundabout when we do it. So are you doing it with us? I am situated. Are you situated with me? One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Chief Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòde. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ó jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dòde. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Gbé bọ́dì ẹ̀ gbé. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Ìgbàlà tí àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
There you heard it right there. Ikú kò ní. Sorry, there you heard it right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. As guy, I've lost my train of thought. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, the powerful, potent prayers by, of course, the mighty Kegites. I played that only to land on that prayer because it is one of the most powerful prayers that can ever be made in the direction of anyone. Quite simple and to the point. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death not have anything to do with us. That's the literal translation. And so say all of us. So amen to that. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. As guys, I bring you this. So we've been clamoring and hankering after this. Now it bursts, but is this what we were looking for? This is the coming, never mind the second coming. OKOROCHA announces 2023 run for president. So now this is the name a lot of people have been conjuring with, especially the mighty Alexander Gomez, who has always been partial towards this guy. He shows his hands now. As again, OKOROCHA announces 2023 run for president. So quite what that is and what that means, well, we'll find out just in the shortness of. But that may well even prove to be a waste of time. Guys, I bring you this. APC has not zoned presidential ticket. Governor Buni speaking. So Governor Buni, of course, you say, what does he know? He's just a governor, but he's not just a governor. He's the chairman, handpicked, of the APC steering committee. So he going to do the bidding of his paymaster, Malam Buhari. And what they are saying to you is that the presidential ticket has not been zoned. So saying that the presidential ticket has not been zoned is to say that the presidential ticket is open to everyone. Saying that it's open to everyone is not then the exclusive preserve of the South. And if it's a free-for-all, then they pick their own. So this is what they're saying to you. So Okorocha, you can have all the ambitions you like, but again, APC has not zoned presidential ticket. Mia Malabuni speaks to the space. So Mia Malabuni speaks to the space, as does Femi Adesina. Borrowings to continue since Nigerians kicked against fuel subsidy removal. Femi Adesina warning to the space. So the burden of debt that we've been alarming about since this guy came in, there's now going to be one final thrust in that direction that would just decimate and put the final death nail on the coffin of the Nigerian state. They are going to now loot everything. One final hurrah of looting is what has been announced. Borrowings to continue since Nigerians kicked against fuel subsidy removal, a headline attributed to Omodadi Femi Adesina. So the looting still continues, still staying with the theme of looting. No basis for judges to earn less than National Assembly members. The vice president is the one speaking this language to the space. We all already crumbling and groaning under the weight of the heavy weight of the takeaways of the assembly members, just to their packages and salaries, already decimating and crushing the Nigerian citizenry and development to the ground. So yet more weight is intended to be added onto that already heavy weight. Again, no basis for judges to earn less than National Assembly members. A headline attributed to the Vice President of the country, Yemi OSINBAJO. Now to this, Rivers State aircraft hidden by AMAECHI since 2012 found in Germany. Governor WIKE speaking. So a verilous looter, of course. I mean, nobody can feign surprise at this sort of headline. We all know ROCHAS for who he is and what he is. And what he is, again, Rivers State aircraft hidden by AMAECHI since 2012, found in Germany, Governor WIKE alarms to the space. So finally, we land on this, somewhat of a localized politics, but nevertheless one that intrigues. He resurfaces Peter the Rock, Fayoshe's aspirant beats Segun Oni, others. Emerges Ekiti PDP governorship candidate. So quite who this person is that is able to beat the might of Segun Oni, because that's one of the frontier names, one of the foremost names in Ekiti space, but defeated. Fayoshe's aspirant beats Segun Oni, others emerge Ekiti PDP governorship candidate. So quite who that is and why that was, all of that to be found out shortly, but nothing to be found out until we go via tradition and come in via the usual route, which is, of course, to the east and to visit another Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaboli Mary Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary wone nizu Biroya Abakare. Mamanda ora, unaburi meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, and Python dance 3. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, and Python dance 3. Unaboli Mary Nandi.
And there you heard it. The rumor persists. Nandi wins the war. Nandi wins the war. Python dances Python dances. Nnamdi wins the war. So Nnamdi wins the war. Voices from the east, àwọn Okoro. So Nnamdi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. Okorocha announces 2023 run for president. ROCHAS OKOROCHA, the senator representing Imo West Senatorial District at the 9th Nigerian National Assembly, has joined the 2023 presidential race. Mr. Okorocha disclosed his intention in a letter addressed to Senate President Ahmed Lawan and read at plenary on Wednesday. The lawmaker also said that he plans to address a so-called world press excuse me, there's always something laughable about this Okorocha guy and never fails to deliver in the comedy stakes. He's just a laughable sort of a guy. The lawmaker also said he plans to address a so-called World Press Conference on January the 31st at the International Conference Center Abuja to unfold his agenda on the race. But on the race. By the pronouncement, Mr. Okorocha has joined a host of other aspirants from the southeast. Also, the national leader of the All Progressive Congress, Bola Tinubu, and Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, who are vying for the number one position in 2023. So we have been asking for the East to show their hand, and the hand that they have shown is ROCHAS OKOROCHA. So quite what hand that is, I'm not quite sure. Or if that is even a hand at all, I am not quite sure. But that is it right there. He comes into play. He's landed his ambition now. But will that ambition even mean anything? APC has not zoned presidential ticket. Governor Buni. Governor Miamala Buni of Yobe State, who is also the national chairman of the All Progressives Congress Caretaker Committee, has said the party has not zoned its presidential ticket. Buni, in a statement released by his aide, Maman Mohammed, urges Buni, in a statement released by his aide, Maman Mohammed, urged members of the public to disregard report of the APC zoning its presidential ticket to the south, as well as NWC positions to geopolitical zones. The Yobe State governor noted that the claim is just a figment of the author's imagination. So here is now the statement released by Abuni in full. The statement reads, His Excellency has in clear and unambiguous terms denied the said list, saying it is fake, baseless, unfounded, misleading, and has nothing to do with him. The chairman of the Caretaker Extraordinary Convention Committee said the party has not taken any decision at any fora on anything relating to zoning of offices. The publication is just a figment of the author's imagination that has nothing to do with the chairman and the party. The public is hereby urged to disregard the purported list as it is misleading and completely false. Governor Buni urged the press to resist on verified stories and rumors and to always verify all issues related to the party, assuring that the doors of the party are always open. So I shall try and reach out to Mia Malabuni to see just how open that door is. I suspect it might not be open to the likes of us. But there you have it, a free-for-all. And if it's still a free-for-all in the APC space, then it tells you that it's going to be a free-for-all at their convention. And if it's a free-for-all at their convention, then Arise, President Yaya Bello or something, is just some ridiculousness to come out of that space. From the ridiculous to the egregious, borrowings to continue since Nigerians kicked against fuel subsidy removal. FEMI Adesina. The presidency on Wednesday said Nigeria will have to pay a price to continue subsidizing. The presidency on Wednesday said Nigeria will have to pay a price to continue subsidizing petroleum motor spirits, popularly called petrol, adding that the country may have to continue borrowing to fund its fiscal overhead. This position was made known by Femi Adesina, the special advisor on media and publicity to President Mohamed Buhari during an interview on Channels Television. Heads or tail, Nigeria will have to pay a price, he said. It is either we pay the price for the removal in consonance and in conjunction with the understanding of the people, but if that will not come, the other cost is that borrowing may continue and things may be difficult fiscally with both the state and the federal government. You know how much could have been saved if the subsidy was removed, and how it could have been diverted to other areas and spheres of national life. But if you do not go that way now, and I agree that it may not be auspicious to go that way, then we have to pay a price. Last year, the Senate approved some loan requests by the government. This included the approval of $6.1 billion as well as $16.2 billion and €1 billion loans requested in July and November, respectively. According to Adesina, oil prices have been fluctuating globally for years as a result of one reason or the other, particularly due to C-19 since 2019. He stated that the price witnessed a decline as low as $30 to the barrel, but later rose to about $80 per barrel. In June 2021, the group managing director of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, Mele Kyari, stated that petrol price should be more than 280 naira per litre, while the commodity had been subsidized and sold at 162 naira per litre since last year. The Buhari administration had planned to remove subsidy of petrol by June 2022, but this was rejected by individuals and groups, accusing the government of inflicting more suffering on Nigerians. However, on Monday, the Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning, Mrs. Zainab Ahmed, announced the suspension of the decision, stating that the removal of fuel subsidy at this time would be problematic. This had attracted criticism from some quarters, particularly the Nigerian Bar Association, amongst others, who attributed the suspension to the forthcoming election. According to them, the government suspended removal of fuel subsidy as an election strategy. But reacting on Wednesday, Adesina said it had nothing to do with politics. It is a valid thing to do, Adesina said of the government's suspension of the removal, adding, but is this done because of election next year? No, it is done because, as the Minister of Finance stated, the timing is not auspicious. Inflation is still high. In the past 8 months, we saw inflation reducing, but the last month it went up again. Further consultations need to happen with all the stakeholders. So there you have it right there. The heavy, I don't know, there's such a nonsensity to the Nigerian space, because of course the projections is for a year. So the projections is for a year and is benchmarked on a certain amount of petrol price. So all of the projections should have been there, and they've staggered then up to June to end the fuel subsidy. So what has changed in their calibration just in the first month of the year for them then to suspend it? And if did they not anticipate the impact it would have on the population if they did remove it? And if they anticipated it but still went on to add it on as a budgetary event, why then are they then reversing that judgment? All of it enraptured in politics, of course. The anticipation, you have to recall, we did this story about 2-3 days ago when the World Bank anticipated that Nigeria is on the verge of implosion, and there's going to be one more incident before this Aboki leaves office. So they are trying to just preempt that, is essentially what that move is all about. But they give with one hand and they take with the other. So they take with this, no basis for judges, no basis for judges to earn less than National Assembly members. The Vice President speaks. Vice President Yemi OSINBAJO has said there is no basis for judges in the country to earn less than federal lawmakers. In his speech at the Justice Sector Reform Summit 2022, themed Devising Practical Solutions Towards Improved Performance, Enhanced Accountability and Independence in the Justice Sector on Tuesday, January the 25th, the Vice President noted that the conditions under which judicial officers operate must be good enough to attract the best brains in the profession. The Vice President said, why should a judge earn so much less than a federal legislator? There is no basis for it whatsoever. We should, in fact, benchmark without necessarily creating fresh new legislation, because the legislature doesn't have any legislation about their own salary. If we benchmark what a federal judicial officer, if we benchmark what a federal judicial officer slash court of appeal judge earns to what a House of Representatives member earns, you'll find a startling difference. If you benchmark a Supreme Court justice to what a senator earns, you'd notice the difference. If we start that quick process now, we wouldn't have to go through the rigors of we wouldn't have to go through the rigorous process of legislation. We would just benchmark the salaries, even if we're going to call it allowances. You see, this is how they steal from people. So what it's saying is that essentially they want to mirror the package of the judicial system with that of the legislatures, the lawmakers. But rather than go through the process of legalizing it, they will use clever language as allowances to then ratchet up their salary and loot even more from the Nigerian people. It is the vice president talking openly that he wants to steal from the Nigerian people. So let me give you that paragraph again, because that is robbery, that is theft, what is being described. If we benchmark what a federal judicial officer slash court of appeal judge earns to what a House of Representatives member earns, you would find a startling difference. If you benchmark a Supreme Court justice to what a senator earns, you would notice the difference. If we start that quick process now, so this is where the crime is about to be committed or is being introduced. If we start that quick process now, we would not have to go through the rigorous process of legislation. We would just benchmark the salaries, even if we are going to call it allowances. So they will benchmark salaries, add on to their salaries, and describe it as allowances. This is what the vice president is trying to circumvent law and process, to take money from the Nigerian state and give it to his colleagues in the bar. So there you have it. The truth of the matter is that the responsibilities of the judge or justice of the Supreme Court slash Court of Appeal are such they must be well remunerated. They are such that when they retire, they must be able to go to homes that are their own in decent places where they live. That is the way it should be. So just listen to that. So they should be, what entitles them? You know, they're civil servants. We have to, let's just call a spade a spade. A judge, even at the Supreme Court level, is no more or less than a civil servant. And there are pay structures already established within the civil service. So him now looking, oh God, anyway, we shouldn't have a situation where judges are anxious that when they retire, they wouldn't have homes to go to because their salaries today can't build anything decent. So there you have it. There it is right there. From that looting to this looting, Rivers State aircraft hidden by AMAECHI since 2012 found in Germany. WIKE speaks. Governor Yemsin Wike has accused Transport Minister Rotimi Amechi of hiding aircraft belonging to Rivers State in Germany. The governor on Tuesday claimed the state-owned aircraft was taken to and abandoned in Germany in 2012. According to a statement by the governor's aide, Kelvin Eberi, Mr. Amechi's administration abandoned the aircraft without any documentation. The issue is, why was there no documentation to let the incoming government know that we have this facility and we sent it to RUAG for inspection? The governor said. Again, I do know from experience that inspection of such facility does not take more than 6 months. So if it was brought in 2012, expectantly at least by 2013, the plane ought to have come back to use. The aircraft was bought in 2003 by the then Governor Peter Odili, and by 2007, he had handed over to the next government, which was my predecessor, now Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, explained Mr. Wike. The incumbent governor added that he did not know why Mr. Amechi had taken the aircraft to Germany in 2012. When we came into office in 2015, we never had an idea that our plane was in your facility. It was a matter of asking questions before we got the information that Legacy 600 belonging to our state is in RUAG before General Atomics. I don't know what that means, but that is what he said. Said the governor. Mr. Wike, during a meeting with Marcos, General Manager Business Development of General Atomics Aerotech, disclosed that his government, whilst making efforts to recover River State assets, had, through intelligence, discovered that the Legacy 600 jet purchased by Mr. Odili's administration was hidden in Germany after Mr. Amechi assumed power, the statement further explained. According to the statement, Mr. Whatever that guy's name is that I'm going to find difficult to pronounce, confirmed the aircraft was brought to Germany by Mr. Amechi's government. So there you have it. It's just that is a real travesty. It's a real shame. Fayoshe's aspirant beat Segun Oni, others emerged Ekiti PDP Guba candidates. So we'll make this the last one and then see if there's anybody to take it on. So the headline again: Fayoshe's aspirant beats Segun Oni, others emerge Ekiti PDP governorship aspirant. Bisi Kolawole, backed by former Governor Ayodele Fayose, has emerged as the People's Democratic Party PDP candidate for the June 18 gubernatorial election of Ekiti State. Correspondents report that Kolawole polled 671 votes to defeat former governor of the state, Segun Oni, who scored 330 votes to come second. Kolawole was announced the winner by the chairman of the Ekiti State PDP gubernatorial primary, Governor Udom Emmanuel of Akwa Ibom State. Other contestants and their results include Olushola Kolapo Eleka, 93 votes. Wale Aribisala, 53 votes. Kayode Adaramodu, 10 votes. And Biodun Olujimi, 2 votes. So the total number of invalid votes 13. The People's Democratic Party primary election was held at the Great Eagle Event Center amidst tight security provided by men and officers of the Nigerian Police Force, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corporation, and the Department of State Services. Correspondents had earlier reported that the senator representing Ekiti South in the National Assembly, BC Olajimi, had pulled out of the PDP primary. The lawmaker on Wednesday said she feels unwanted and disenfranchised, hence a decision to disqualify herself from the race. She added that she didn't step down for any particular aspirant, urging her followers and supporters to vote for anyone of their choice. Olajimi was one of the main aspirants in the race to emerge as the PDP flag bearer for the 2022 Ekiti governorship election before she pulled out during the accreditation process for the primary election shortly before voting commenced. Stating her reason for pulling out of the race, she said, "I feel disenfranchised. I feel like the party does not believe in my presence there. I believe the party does not believe in whatever I have done, so I have to pull out." So there you have it. The patriarchy continues to hold firm within the Nigerian space. I cannot recall that we've ever had a female governor. Is it your memory, Baba Akure, that we've ever had a female governor? Baba Akure, I see you. Solly, I see you. Charlie Boy, I see you. Adanle Koko, I see you. So Badman looking good in Dio, Baba Akure to Ekiti State. Look at that.
I'm ready.
You're ready. You're always ready, Charlie boy. But just hold on a moment. So, unmute yourself, Baba Akure.
Sorry about that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfectly. Carry on.
Okay. So, what's the question?
Yeah, so I was taking you to Ekiti State, where a candidate has emerged for the PDP for the upcoming to replace Kayode, whatever his name is. So the person now that the PDP have gone for is a handpick by Kayode, by Ayodele Fayose. So Fayose re-emerges, but then his candidate, a relative unknown, his name, just some BC Kolawole, he beat Segun Oni, who had sat on that seat before, to emerge as the PDP candidate. So essentially, it's not about this guy, it's about Fayose. So are we seeing now the return of Peter the Rock, Baba Akure?
Anyway, thank you very much for having me tonight. That is Nigeria system. However, it's not in Nigeria alone. In other places also, some people can show interest in a particular candidate, and they will see that they will see him through or see her through. We see that in the United States, because I'm going to use Obama as a case study. During Obama and Hillary Clinton, everybody believed that, okay, well, it was Hillary Clinton that they were nominated, but it got to a stage where Democrat caucus came together and they push Barack Obama over Hillary Clinton. So the same thing is happening in Ekiti. So and I think Ayodele Fayose still has that influence in Ekiti State. That is why this unknown, uncommon, or popular individual can defeat Segun Oni, because I think Segun Oni was once, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was once a governor in Ekiti State.
Yes, Segun Oni's story is pretty much Kayode Fayemi's story. He sat that seat for one term, lost it, so he still has one more term.
Okay.
You know? So it's why some color Wale would defeat Shegun. I don't.
That is exactly that is what I'm trying to bring out here. So it means that Fayose is still very much popular in Ekiti State, and to me, I think some PDP still support him. However, Fayose as well is outspoken person. Because not even in Ekiti State alone, they like him. I can testify to that even in Ondo State and across Nigeria, across Yoruba land, you will be hearing that, I could remember when Fayose is the only person that always talk against Buhari and all kind of things like that. So he is well popular, and I think that is what is working for him in Ekiti State, to make himself as the godfather like Tinubu in Lagos State. So that is what is going on here. And if care is not taken, you'll be so surprised that guy will win the Ekiti State governorship.
I can't see why he wouldn't, because whoever the APC come up with is likely to be an unknown name as well. So essentially, what you see is the God is going to be a godfather battle, you know. So Kayode Fayemi godfathering the APC, and Ayodele Fayose godfathering the PDP. You know, but who is the more popular in that state? Is it still a Fayose state?
I can tell you, Fayose is more popular than the current governor, because when he was there, he was outspoken, kick against federal government. He doesn't really care. Even during, though he's a very corrupt person too, because it's not. There is no way he can take himself out of that. So even during Goodluck Jonathan, he was a critics of Jonathan. Then when Buhari came, he didn't even like Buhari for anything. That is for sure. He didn't even like him. So then when Buhari came, he is one of those that's even one of the governors that always put pressure on Buhari. So I think this gives him more popularity in Ekiti State and across Yoruba land. To me, I don't see how. It's just that if not because of police that they use against anyway, they both use the police anyway and use state security against one another.
Kayode Fayemi never won that election. He lost. Because we covered it here.
Yeah. So I think Fayose is still very much popular in Ekiti State anyway. That's even across Yoruba land. So that is what I would say, or even in the south.
Is that common man language, isn't it, that he speaks so well, you know? And somebody like Fayemi, just too elitist, he wants to be Queen of England or Prince Charles. But Fayose is stomach infrastructure. He knows Mama Lagbado, you know, he's a Mama Lagbado politics.
That is right.
So it's Mama Lagbado politics versus Ajebota politics.
You are very correct, one man, because honestly, Fayose has been there for a very long time, though we cannot trust any politician in Nigeria because they are all stupid and they are also corrupt. But before, I don't see any governor that can match what Fayose has done in Ekiti State. Particularly before he became governor of that state, he was the person that, though we know some of these politicians, when they need you, that is when they need something, they want to become they want to aspire for a position. That is when you will see them maybe start deliver water into old people's house, like fetch water and take to their house and bring goodies and grocery and food and stuff like that, distributing for poor people on the street. Fayose was there way many years before even vying for the position of governorship in Ekiti State. The downfall of Fayose that didn't allow him to go for this, that didn't allow him to run 2 consecutive times at the time, was that I think he had problem with a will of Adekiti. that was his downfall. That was what failed him the second time. So he was at that time he was only went for 1 year. Then the second time that he was, first time. So the second time that he was want to go to that place, he was being pushed out by, I think, Segun Oni or the same president.
Segun. Yeah.
I think it was Segun Oni that pushed him out.
Yeah.
So then he reemerged again and won the seat back. So to me,
so there's no tradition then of a 2-term concurrent. Have you ever had that in Ekiti State, that somebody runs 2 terms concurrently? You cannot.
I'm not really sure, but I think Ekiti State was created in 1996, right? And we had the first election.
Who was the first governor? Who was the first governor under the democracy? Can you recall?
I'm trying to recall.
Yeah.
I cannot right now. Okay. I cannot right now. So
don't worry. I can always go on. You carry on.
Okay. So, but to me, I generally this guy is still very, very strong in Ekiti State, even with this level of nepotism and all kind of thing that APC is doing to citizens of Nigeria now, even from the top to the bottom. Is giving him more ground. That is what you are seeing now. Is giving him more ground. But let's just wait. But I strongly believe it is going to be big wing race, and it's going to be fight to the finish in Ekiti State. And I'm very happy for them anyway, because they are not, they don't waste time. Like other states that they don't even know what they are doing. Even the federal government, they don't even know what they are doing yet. But they do what they have to do very fast. Okay, this is the person that we are going to carry as our candidate. So I give kudos to them. Though I'm not a supporter of PDP or APC, that's just a fact. But I give kudos to them that they are doing the right thing. They want to put themselves together before anything.
All right. So this is You never believe who their first governor was when that state was created, Mohammed Bawa. So, but under civilian,
Mohammed Bawa was military.
Yeah, no. I was saying when the state was created.
Yeah, but I know that it was military at that time.
Yes, but under democratic dispensation, the first one was Otunba Niyi Adebayo. So he served 1 term to be replaced by Ayodele Fayose. So I think Ayodele Fayose had problems, because very quickly there was an acting governor, which was Chief Friday Aderemi, and then an administrator, which was Tunji Oluni.
So which year was that?
This is 2006.
That he had problem?
Yeah. So he was governor. Took office 29 May 2003 to 16th October 2006. So
I think there was issue with education or something like paperwork at that time.
Maybe there was a court this thing against
exactly. So I think it has to do with issue of
yes. I don't think he completed anyway. He served only 3 years
because he said he went to Adopoli. So there was a battle between at that time, I recall. So
okay. So then he didn't come back. He was replaced by Segun Oni in 2007. So Segun Oni served 1 term to be replaced by Fayemi in 2010. Fayemi served one term, and Fayose came back in 2014. Yeah. He completed his 2nd term, and Fayemi came back. So this is what they are doing in so by logic, it should be Segun Oni to call
because too much
limited.
Because too much education is affecting them.
Too much grammar.
Too much grammar.
I am a professor.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, what happened there in Ekiti was why Fayose candidate won is because Fayose is the one that is controlling the structure of the party, you know, as a former governor, a former governor, during his governorship, he was in control of the structure of the party, and that structure is still
very much there.
You still have them intact, and that was what he used, you know, to help his candidates to attain that candidacy of the party now. So the other day we were talking about it here about WIKE and Atiku. I said that Atiku structure in that PDP across the country is no match to anyone within the party. His structure is the strongest structure whatsoever. So what I'm trying to say here is that whoever that control the structure of the party, his candidates or his anointed candidate whatsoever, we surely you know, emerge as the candidate in the primary. So this is what played out here. So,
well, is this putting their best foot forward? Remember, they want to unseat an incumbent party, both state and federal, and they are putting up an unknown because of Fayemi's ego, Fayoshe's ego. When they had Segun Oni there, who had pedigree and who had already structures as well.
Yeah, look,
is this putting their best foot forward, putting some unknown person just to satiate Fayoshe's ego?
Look, let me tell you, whoever that control the structure, we always promotes his candidate. Whoever candidate that he promotes is like he's promoting himself indirectly. So directly or indirectly.
So he would rather lose the state and hold on to the party structure.
No. It doesn't mean
win the state and lose the party structure. This is
no,
what he's saying.
No. It doesn't mean that they're going to lose the state.
Well, there's more chance of them losing it with this guy than with Segun Oni.
No, look, the way it's played in the in the party, if you cannot control the majority members of the party, what give you that? How would you convince the party that you can win in general election? So Oni cannot convincingly have the support of majority of the members of the party. So that means it's a weak candidate. Somebody that cannot have the support of majority members, of card-carrying members of the party. It means that it's weak. They don't like him. So if it's weak within the party, how will it be strong? How will it be strong in general election? So it's a weak candidate. So a stronger candidate defeated him, whether he just come in or not.
I can't concede that this Kolawole is a stronger candidate. I think he's a Fayoshe candidate. So Fayoshe wants to go back to the State House by proxy. He wants to be Godfather.
Well, what happened in Lagos? Those that have been winning after Tinubu, were they not Tinubu's candidate? How come they were winning the election? So it's just they just have to go to the people and sell the candidate. That is the way it works. And if their party is popular, so the people of Ondo State, Ekiti State, they will surely vote for the candidate. It doesn't matter that because it's not or not.
So we are surrendered to this God.
No, could that guy be? Is he professor something? Could it be the vice governor to the vice to Fayoshe when Fayoshe was?
No, I think his vice was who came up against Fayemi. I'm not sure. They didn't say anywhere.
No, what I'm saying, that guy that emerges as the candidate of
no. I don't think he is because I think his vice was who he put up against Fayemi in 2019.
Yeah, 2019. So I'm asking, is it the same guy?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I couldn't say.
Okay, is he professor something or doctor something?
No, they just refer to him as BC Kolawole.
Oh,
no,
it might be a different guy. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fayose came from nowhere too to be governor of that state. He came from nowhere. It
but
doesn't matter.
Baba Akure just described this journey now that he fought his way in.
Yes, what is happening there now, Fayose has already built a very strong foundation in that state. It's popular. So whoever is said, look, the his deputy that he brought out the last election will have won the election. He actually won, but they rigged it. We saw what happened. They rigged it. They used federal might on him. They molested Fayose, the governor of the state, and they beat them up, and they rigged the election. So this time around, if PDP is still popular in that state, Fayose can still sell his own candidate. And people will, if they still love Kayode, they can, because of Kayode, say, okay, Fayose, during his time, he did good. They believe that whoever is bringing forward now will surely do good for them because they are coming from Fayose. They believe he has the same ideology, the same mindset, the same mentality like Fayose. So they can still trust him that, oh, he's from Fayose group. They will do good. They will do good for us. So don't look at the name as if it's the name that will win the election. No, yeah. They will work for him, and they will work hard. I mean, just like Baba Akure said,
I feel their chances are diminished by not putting Segun forward. Because
I don't believe the woman.
Segun is a weak candidate. He can never win election.
But he's won before now. He's won before.
Yeah, that is Johnny.
But today people won't pardon now. They get limited.
Look, like Baba Akure said earlier, that he commend them that they are the first, maybe among the first state that quickly, conducted their own primary. They did that for a reason. I think they want to start their campaign as early as possible to sell that guy and take him every nook and cranny of that state. So it's a good strategy.
And it looks like an Owambe guy because it's chief. It's just one of those chief,
Oh, okay.
Owambe. And they had the opportunity, by the way, to have Biodun Olujimi, who was a female. So because I've been thinking hard, I cannot recall off the top of my mind ever having a female governor in Nigeria, and that space opens that real opportunity, but they just threw this woman to the bin.
Oh, that one, no, I think he's a senator.
Yeah,
she's
she
is a senator now. Yeah, so she didn't do her own work well. So that's why and look at her. She didn't even contest. She dropped out before the day.
No. Well, when you know when you see the writing on the wall,
so she didn't want to be disgraced. So she dropped out before the primary, and urged her supporter to go and vote for whoever they like. So just like Baba Akure said earlier, that their strategy is commended. They quickly conducted that primary so that they can start their campaign as early as possible to sell that candidate, and maybe it's going to work for them. But like Baba Akure said as well, Fayose is a very popular guy in that state. A lot of people like him. Let's see if this time around he will convince us again that yes, he is still what do you call it? One of the power to be in that state, or a shaker. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Well, all right, thank you. Baba Akure, round off your thoughts on that space, and I'll take you to another talking point.
We can, like me and Ajaleko, I think we can all agree that these people are doing very well right now. Like Ajaleko said as well, I think they made sure that they nominate whoever they want to put forward on time so that they can start their underground campaign for anyway. There's no underground campaign in Nigeria anyway. So they can start the campaigning for this guy. So you will be so surprised.
Would you like to see the return of Fayose, if only for the comedic value? Because that guy is just comedy gold, isn't he? He's just like Baba Salah politician.
Well, that is right, but Fayose is one of those.
Leave that alone. No,
is one of those.
The people are hungry.
It's one of those. Is one of those governors that doesn't take bullshit for this present administration. And that was one of the reasons why they have to send EFCC to him. And though I'm not saying that it's not corrupt, but that's one of the things why they send the EFCC to him and things like that. So, but to me, I congratulate them, and whatever they want to do, they will be able to go ahead and do what they have to do. But it is we that we have to put ourselves together, particularly youth, because I see that most youth didn't even know what they are still doing up to now.
You know, all those names. It was quite surprising when I read out the history from 1998 to date. It's just 3-4 people, you know, that government.
Exactly. So, do you want to tell me that they don't have somebody who's who is good enough in Ekiti State that has never been in politics? So that's my contribution on that anyway.
Yes, you know, Fayose is a very ridiculous man. I'm going to bring you something just as soon as I've downloaded it, just to show you how ridiculous Fayose is. It's a very...
You mean the comic part of it? I have it on my phone. I was trying to send it to you.
Yes.
They broke my neck.
Look at that. They broke my... He went and put that case. He's a ridiculous man, no? But then we love ridiculous people in Nigeria. You know, just the wonder of it. Yeah. But it wasn't even that one I was talking about. Let me show you this one. This is the one I was talking about. It's just this is after. This is when the SCC was chasing them all. Look at your brother. Look at what he's doing.
Baba, good brother.
This is in the Caribbean.
I'm not going to deny him.
Look at that. Okay, this is in the Caribbean. This is how we spend your money.
I think that was when he went to. I think that was when he went to
for medical checkup.
Medical checkup. This is it. Medical checkup.
I think that was in Puerto Rico or Santo Domingo.
So that is stomach infrastructure.
I think that was in Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic.
Is just a ridiculous man. But thank you, Baba Akure. Let me take you to this space, Baba Akure, and we are going now to still we are staying with ridiculousness, and the vice president is presenting the argument that the salaries of the judges should marry up with the salaries of members of the assembly. So the federal judge should match up to the House of Rep person, and at the supreme level, they should be taking the same packages as senators. And it's saying that they're going to ratchet it up and hide it under a language like allowances. What are you then making of this proposition by the vice president?
Well, he's one of those comic people anyway. So he may as well maybe eventually. I don't even think he was going to go back to that anyway, because he has already attained the highest position, except if he become president of Nigeria. That is which is the highest position in Nigeria. But to me, he's just trying to. That's the way I read it. Is just trying to see how they can bribe them. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. So if eventually the election didn't go towards them, then they will be able to maybe challenge it in court, and then they will have some judges that.
So this is bribing the judiciary. Okay.
That might be what he's trying to do now, because I don't know why you have to bring that up at this time. And as a matter of fact, these people are thinkly rich. When you say judges in
He's saying
Nigeria,
a judge cannot live in a decent house so that they'll
he's
be
just
able to.
he's
What do you
just
mean?
talking
They have
he's just talking
thousands all over the
rubbish.
world.
Exactly, he's just talking rubbish. You know how much thousands of dollars they got undergroundly every month. He's just talking nonsense. But to me, what I read to his statement is just what I first said. Because they are the people that they use during election, so they will support them and see how they can fight their way in. Because you see, these people don't really like any they don't like Nigeria gone papa. So they want to try as much as want to just kill the country and just run it, which is already aground anyway. But you just want to make sure that they turn it to dust. You know, when buildings on the top on the bottom floor, they will try to grind it into powder or into dust. I think that is what he's trying to do here. When you want to pay these people like the way you pay House of Assembly, so where are you going to get the money?
And we are already complaining about
exactly
the House of...
where are you going to get the money to finance that?
Yeah.
Because these people, they are getting a lot of money. When we say a lot of money, how much do you pay? Okay, can you see? How much do you pay teacher? How much do you pay professor? Because according to information, the salary of a professor in Nigeria is under 500,000 naira. A professor, maybe like 450,000, 460,000 naira per month. But these judges that you are talking about,
that is equivalent $1,000.
that is when I hear that, I said, seriously, professor? So you want to tell me now if I'm a professor in Nigeria, that is what I will be earning? Which is maybe a week's pay of some people. A week's pay. So you can imagine if a professor is getting a week's pay of somebody, what will you say to that? You never talk about that. But you want to talk about elite. You see, the judges and these people and these criminals, they are all on the same level because they are all party. They are all friends. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. They want to make as much as they can to make Nigeria finish Nigeria completely. So he never talk about teacher. He never talked about medical doctor that is running away from Nigeria every single day. He talked about nurses. He never talked about any other thing. He never talked about
value for value. You cannot say that the value of a judge to society is more than the value of a teacher or a doctor, as you said, or even an engineer.
Exactly.
So you cannot. So what? So if that is justified, then I'm expecting the medical association to be coming forward and presenting their own case to say that if you find that value in their work, our work is of equal value. You know, so I mean, where does it stop?
Exactly. You did pay teacher very well. They strike every single day. They tell you, okay, this is what they want. You never met that up. The school, there is nothing to write home about school. There is no infrastructure in any of most of this school. Even the so-called computer science lab doesn't even want laptop. Most of these people that graduated from as a computer scientist, it was outside cyber cafe. That is where they do their assignment. Most of them didn't even touch the computer at school. But you are fighting for judge because they are all criminals. Because they are all criminals and they are all friends.
So is this essentially Yemi Osinbajo in the market square again, handing out 10,000 naira, but this time amongst the judges?
Exactly.
Is this what we saw? Is this 10,000 naira move again?
Look at the person that has not become the president of Nigeria now. So what will happen if he eventually becomes Nigerian president? So
what do you see of him as a candidate? Because a lot of people seem to be putting his name forward. And I have never been convinced about the guy. I don't think he has enough cojones.
Remember,
you
know, I was the first person to say it here that I don't even like him. That I even prefer Tinubu than him. I'm just saying that for fun. It's not that I really. It's
just a blah blah.
It's not that I really support Tinubu. But
you know Tinubu, you can nail him down, but you cannot nail this
person
down
because you don't really know you don't even know the true color of him. But Tinubu, you already know that. Okay, well, you don't even expect anything from him. That is the truth. I, as a person, if Tinubu become president of Nigeria today, I don't expect anything from him. What I'm expecting from him is to be flying to London. Like,
do you think Tinubu is a strong man?
Well, strong man, how? You mean
just in terms of the Nigerian political space?
Well,
and a figure that commands authority. Do you think is a strong man?
I think so.
Do you think Yemi Osinbajo is a strong man?
No, I don't think so.
There it is now. It doesn't have enough.
But Yemi Osinbajo is a snake, is a green snake under the green grass. You cannot really pinpoint that. Okay, oh, this is the person you are electing as your president. But Tinubu, we know, is a sick man. We don't like. I, as a person, if you become Nigeria president today, I have already telling my people, if you guys like, you vote for him. If he becomes Nigerian president, I know it cannot be. It can be worse than this, or maybe the same level. So I'm not expecting anything from him. So I already know that. Okay, well, next 4 years, nothing is going to come out. So that is it. So that is why I'm saying Yemi Osinbajo, I don't trust him right from day one. I was the first one to say it on this platform. It doesn't really matter. I like him as a person, but when you're talking about an issue of politics and stuff like that, I don't trust him.
I mean, it's very impressive when he's blowing grammar. It's almost like listening to Professor Wole Soyinka. But it's not grammar. We don't want the grammar blowing. It's not grammar blowing. You know.
I'm surprised that he's calling for increment of judges' salary and stuff like that. Haven't get enough money because most of these judges, they have their houses in Abuja. If they don't have in Abuja, they will have in Lekki.
They should have decent houses. Which judge?
Don't mind them. There is no judge.
Even magistrate. Forget judge. Which magistrate does not have 10 houses?
If ordinary farmer in Akure, in Akure can be building a mansion, a very nice befitting house, and you want to tell me about the judge of a court?
I have a question.
Go on.
I have a question. Yes. Do you think that this decision was made by Osinbajo? This idea?
No, I think this. You remember? I just made an acerbic remark that is this him handing out 10,000 naira? I think this is essentially that 10,000 naira space again when they are trying to bribe their way into,
Yes, but what I mean by is, for example, if Sanwo-Olu does something, we know that it's Tinubu that is telling him to do it. Do you believe that this is Osinbajo's idea or decision that he made? Because to me, Osinbajo just seems like another Sanwo-Olu.
Well, I'm not going to dispute what you said, but to me, anyway, I'm not a politician, and I will not be one. That's just the truth. So, but if you don't like something, I think the best thing for you is to get out of the place. If you know that you cannot say something, then you forget about it. So I am not going to say he is the only person that made that decision. It is collective effort and collective decision, but he is the mouthpiece of those committee that made that recommendation. But if you do not agree with that submission, you shouldn't be the person that they will send to go and blow it out. So it means that he is one of those people that sanctioned that. Okay, well, or agree that okay, we need to increase the salary or make the salary of judges up to those lawbreakers.
Yes,
Baba,
but what I'm saying is that this Osinbajo may just be another Sanwo-Olu. Yes, he may not agree with the decisions, but he's still the mouthpiece. It's the same thing with Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu does not have a voice. I don't think he agrees with a lot of things, but he's still the mouthpiece. He's still the one that does everything. That's what
Hello,
I'm saying. They are basically the same.
let me tell you this. I believe OSINBAJO is speaking for himself because that judiciary is his constituency. It came from the judiciary, and is speaking for better life for them. So I don't think anybody is. I don't think it's a mouthpiece for anybody other than the mouthpiece for the judiciary, because
You don't think the
from.
You don't think the comment is in play for 2023, because Baba Kure was suggesting then that this is looking to influence, and I agree that this
Yeah, I
really
agree with.
looking to influence judgments.
I agree with Baba Kure.
Pre-election, you want to triple their salary.
I agree with Baba Kure. I agree with that Baba Kure's position, because this guy that we know as Osinbajo, this is the kind of work he likes to do. When he's at 11 hours, he will come out with something good. The same way he did before the last election, when he come out with going to market and distributing 10,000 and showing as if, yes, their government really serious to help poor masses. And after the election, this guy, we didn't see him again outside. So this time coming out to speak to the judiciary, or to kind of speaking like he's fighting for them. Number one, I want to see that, okay, that is his constituency, and they might be putting pressure on him that, why can you be there as number two and we still be suffering? It is time for you to fight for us. And, he could tell them that, okay, yes, I will fight for you, but I want lati do this, scratch my back, I scratch your back. So I will fight for you, and when it gets to our own turn, you will pay back. So just like Baba Kure said, yeah, that might be what is playing out. And if you listen to his comment, one man, that it is not necessary to go through the legislative process. I mean, that is the worst thing. That is where it spoiled everything completely.
It's a criminal, something that is suggesting.
It's a criminal. They will
hide it under obscurity and call it allowances.
Yes.
From a vice president.
Vice president saying that. Look at that, one man. Can you believe? Can you believe? You know, when I said that this guy, you cannot trust him, Baba Kure have been saying that too as well, that he will rather vote for Tinubu that he knows than this devil he doesn't know. Baba Kure have said it long time ago, like sometime last year, when you first said it, that between Tinubu and Osinbajo, he will choose Tinubu instead of Osinbajo, because Tinubu is a devil he knows, and Osinbajo is another devil he doesn't know. So he'd rather deal with the devil he knows than the one he doesn't know. So look at that statement. And he called himself a law professor. Yeah. And he called himself a law professor. Something that is supposed to go through the law, the normal process according to the law. You said we don't need to do it like that. Let's do it. So how can you call this? Can this be a pastor, a true pastor?
Completely out of step with public sentiment and opinion, because the whole country is launching at the pay packet of the assembly, that these people, I think it's about 5% of the Nigerian budget that goes to that space, that they just, for them to share amongst themselves. So if they give another 5%, it's 10% of the budget already going to do 2 satellite bodies. So it's completely out of skew with public sentiment.
Yeah. So I agree with Baba Kure. So you can move on.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. Round off your thoughts on there, and then I'll move you on to another talking point.
Well, there's nothing to have already put all my strength on that. To me, is somebody that I don't trust, and there's nothing that he says that I also believe. That is it.
All right. Is either naive, which makes him not fit for purpose, or he's disingenuous, which makes him even worse. So
He
is
is
it
not.
that
He's not naive.
is it that dumb?
Disingenuous.
Is it that dumb or a criminal? Both of them not
He,
disqualify. Is it that dumb? If
he
he's
is a
dumb, he
very
cannot be
he's
the
a very
president. And
smart
yeah,
guy. He's
yeah.
not naive. He's a very smart
It's
guy.
not dumb. It's not dumb. It's criminal.
He knew exactly what he's doing.
He knows
Naive
what he's
for
doing.
where?
He knows what he's doing. So he's trying to help those guys using going through illegal process instead of legislative process, so that they can get that money approved to them, and so that after the election, those judges, election in Nigeria, we always end up in the law court. So when they end up in the law court, just like Babangida said, yeah, that is where they will.
You scratch my back, Abi. You scratch my back.
Yes.
All right, brilliant. So, Babakura, let me take you to an even more puzzling space. APC has not zoned presidential ticket. That's just short and to the point. But the person saying it is where the potency comes from. Mia Malabuni, the temporary chairman of the Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee. So what they are saying now, all this transit power to the south, the lead of the party is saying that language is alien and foreign to him. What are you then making of this assertion by the man from Yobe?
Well, we'll be hearing for a very long time that that northern part of Nigeria believe that it is not nobody can force them to zone the ticket to the south, and that everybody is qualified under the law to contest for Nigerian president. So I think that is why is showing that position. So, but we will see what will happen in the next few months. We'll see who is going to be the candidate for APC, either from the south or from the north. We'll see at that time. So that is my take for that.
All right. Let me take you then to the south. And this story, imagine, we know him to be criminal, and every time it doesn't come as a surprise, but he stole a whole aeroplane. This is ROCHAS amateur, of course. He simply just took the aeroplane and just went and parked it in Germany, because, of course, there's a lot of rumor that he owns, I don't know if you're able to verify this, that he owns a very thriving airline in Canada. So ROCHAS AMAECHI stole a whole plane from River State. What are you making then of this revelation by Yemson WIKE?
To start with, I don't believe that ROCHAS AMAECHI has a airline in Canada. He may have shares in some airlines, but for him to have an airline in Canada is not. I don't see how.
You know that he has Canadian citizenship. You know that his children live in Canada.
But it doesn't. I don't see him to have that much money to go and to go and invest in.
This guy has an airline, Oshiomole.
Oshiomole.
Yes, he has an airline
in Nigeria.
Not in Nigeria, internationally.
Where is that?
I'm not quite sure, but I think in some either European country or something.
Okay, well, it could be possible also. It could be possible, but I don't see which airline that ROCHAS AMAECHI we have in Canada, because we only have we have WestJet, we have Air Canada, we have there's a new airline, so we have about 5 airlines that is running within Canada, and about 3 that is running internationally. So there is no way
Okay.
Have any of those.
Just
That is
the
why.
Oshiomhole one. I think it's in Cape Verde. Edo State Governor Adams Oshiomhole may have launched a new airline in Cape Verde. This recently launched Cape Verdean airline boasts of 11 commuter planes, making it the largest in the country. So
yeah, it's a very small island that he has that. But what I'm saying is that Rotimi Amaechi doesn't have airline in Canada. But let's just put that aside anyway.
Oh, all right, yeah, carry on.
One man, Cape Verde, that's where that is.
That babe, you know that babe. Look at that.
Okay, you see now that
how can somebody like Oshiomhole be married to a woman like that? Even
So
somebody as handsome as me, I will struggle. But
that's what he wants to do now.
Don't worry
that's
about
his
that.
plan now.
Don't worry about that. One man, you have a very beautiful wife and beautiful family.
Wife, yes.
Anyway, so the issue of Amaechi, the airline that we're talking about, what I made to understand that he bought it for himself at that time, but eventually they said, where did he get the money? Then eventually said, oh, well, I bought it for River State. So now, if that really is the property of River State, it was leaving power. So it doesn't really matter where the plane is, maybe in Afghanistan or wherever. That is the property of River State. He's supposed to account it for WIKE when WIKE was coming as governor of River State. So, and what baffles me most is that if the plane has been parked in a facility for a year or 2 years now, I take a look at how much would they be paying every day?
It's been there since 2012.
Okay.
Which is to tell you that it must be serving some purpose. They can't just be parking it, and so if they have not paid, then they would have seized it and auctioned it off. So that means it's being used in there.
Being used for something. So these people that are he's just making money left and right, and see how much he can take to his grave. So they are all criminals anyway. They are all criminals. So it is shameful.
Okay, ROCHAS OKOROCHA, we've been drumming, and every day we come here and fight that where's your champion? Where's your champion? But their champion emerges, but ROCHAS OKOROCHA is his name. So what champion? How much champion? ROCHAS OKOROCHA declares. What says you, Baba Akure?
ROCHAS OKOROCHA is not going anywhere. So he's just trying to register his name among the when the time comes now they will say presidential candidate. You want to have that title because remember, if they want to address now, sometimes they will say presidential aspirant or presidential candidate,
former presidential aspirant.
So I think that is what that man is looking for, because he knew that he cannot even win his own state. He cannot even win his own state, let alone the whole Nigeria, the what do you call the committee. He cannot even win the committee of his state alone, let alone the whole federation. Well, so he's just trying to register his name as a presidential aspirant. That's all.
I mean, if he gets that ticket, we can be certain that they won't vote for him in Imo State. They hate him there. They hate him.
If he get the ticket, if he get the ticket right, he will win East here, one man.
You are right anyway. Okay, let me take you from there, Baba Akure, to this space. So is this fuel subsidy thing that they've been playing a lot of politics with? So they've now decided that, okay, since there's a lot of public backlash against it, they are now going to suspend removing the fuel subsidy come July, but that will mean additional borrowing. Do you think this might have been the plan all the while to open up that space so that they can just go for one last hurrah of looting? What are you making of our FEMI Adesina's assertion?
Thank you very much, one man, for that. The first thing I would say is I'm not going to say because of borrowing. It could be part of it, but all things, everything they are doing right now is about election. They want to see how they can persuade people. The other day, I think about 2 weeks ago, I heard that the cooking gas price has been dropped. You see, so then now we are hearing about the subsidy is going to be suspended for the meantime. So all this, to me, it is just for the election to see how many people they can use their gimmick to woo to their own side that we vote for them and stuff like that. So I'm not really see in that way that okay, it's because of borrowing, but because even before the subsidy, even before they announced that the subsidy they want to remove the subsidy, they be borrowing. So it's not something that is new. Even earlier this year, they've already mentioned that they want to borrow money. So now that they are not going to remove the subsidy, that could give them avenue to steal more money anyway. But to me, all what they are doing now, like Ovi always say, it is all na politics, all na election. It's because of election.
Yes, there's that argument as well that when they remove the because you remember, I think a lot of commentary, but that commentary was captured succinctly by Q when he came, that removing that oil subsidy is going to affect the economy of every single individual man and child in Nigeria. Because that is your transportation, that is your cooking oil. Everybody, they are impacted on a daily basis by
the food price will go out of the roof.
Yeah. So essentially, they might not be able to recover from the resentment because the people are already just so weighed down in Nigeria. So if they add that on top of it, even they might not be able to rig that election sufficiently to return themselves into power, just the level. And they are already anticipating, even the World Bank said, that there's going to be another flashpoint before the end of the administration of this.
So where everything is pointing to that direction of election, because they know if they increase, like you rightly said, if they remove the subsidy, everything will go over the roof. So maybe people will be eating themselves, because even right now, as it stands right now, many people millions of Nigerians just eat once in a day. I may not have the statistic, but I was there and I see exactly what is going on there. When you give somebody 2,000 naira and you almost lay down across the road, even allow you to almost use your tire to walk. Drive over them just because of 2,000. You give somebody 2,000 and they have to keep it calling you just to thank you for 2,000, which is common, which is like
which you should give to a child. You give it to a child that has been annoying, that go and buy sweet.
Exactly.
Get out of my.
So you can imagine I'm talking. It is what that was one of my experience. You give somebody 2,000 naira.
How much is that in? That's less than $5 actually.
And they calling you nearly 3 days just to thank you for that 2,000 naira.
Show
Sebe kini
2,000 naira.
Only Sebe depends on the soup you want to make anyway. Only Sebe, it can feed you for at least for 2 days as well too, but depends on what you want to eat and the composition of your family. So if you want to eat rice, maybe beans, it's just that you have to buy it in cup by cup. So you put them together, that can serve you for 2 days. But to me, I can sit down at one point and eat 10,000, 5,000, when get my friend together. Let's just go to restaurant and blow like 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 at a time. So, but you give 22,000 to somebody now, and giving you a call 3 days consecutively, every single morning, just thank you to pray for you because of that 2,000. So you want to imagine that person now that they now remove the subsidy. The food price we go out of the roof. You can't even go anywhere. The whole thing we shut. I mean, the Nigeria economy is shut down already. All this fake biggest economy in the West Africa, biggest economy in Africa, all kind of things. That's just bullshit. That's just brainwashing. Nothing is going on, because if that is the case, it's supposed to show in the life of citizens.
That's the only measure. That's the only metric. So people always say the price of Gary. The price of Gary is the measure of the economy. So real one Bismarck, he can go on telly and do all this, the indices, and nobody's they don't talk about indices in the markets. They put a price on it. So the strength of the economy is the purchase price at the market. You are telling us that the economy is improving and nobody can go to market and buy Gary.
Keep on poor, become poor. When you put, hey, one man.
The price of Gary is the measure of the Nigerian economy. Nothing else.
You see, this is the time that I've seen people. No, one man, things is very, very tough. I went home in November. I came back here in December. This time was the first time that I've been going to Nigeria. That you give somebody money and they will so happy. You see people like this, they will say, hey, even if it is 200, you give me, I will take it. And these are the people, when money is money, like that of 2017, 2016, 2009, that you give somebody 1,000 naira. And that 1,000, how much is bag of cement at that time? 1,200, 700 naira. You give somebody 1,000, they will say, no, this is not my money. They will be expecting like 2,000, 3,000 from you, or 5,000 safe. But now you will see people even asking you, even if it is 200 you have, I will take it just like that. That is the level of poverty that we find ourselves. Christmas time. Just tell somebody, just give me your account, and you just send them 5,000 naira. They will, in fact, you won't sleep.
And they are using bags of rice to take Instagram photo. People are hungry. You're using bags of rice to take Instagram photo.
Exactly. You give somebody. I gave somebody 10,000. I said, auntie, just give me your account number. She gave me, and okay. That very evening, I sent her 10,000. Up to now, even 2 days ago, she still sent me message on WhatsApp to thank me for what already happened in December. Every time that she saw me on WhatsApp, she still had to send message to just thank me.
Yeah, but she's finessing you.
Finessing?
Yeah, she's finessing you. She's finessing you now.
Not that. I'm just telling you the level of what is going on in Nigeria. Yeah. People are working. You give them. I have a friend that his salary is maybe 60,000 per month. During Christmas time, how much they pay him? 19,000. 20% of July salary.
Wife and 3 kids, Abby.
Yeah, wife and 3 kids. It seems you know everything. Are you a professor?
No, it's the story now.
You are a professor. I mean, you are a prophet now.
It's the story now. And then Tunde doesn't want to know they didn't pay you. He wants his Christmas present. Iyabo, she doesn't want to know. She wants to have jollof rice and chicken.
Exactly. Imagine
you
work for the whole year, even middle of the year, July salary. They're supposed to pay you full salary even to do this, to celebrate Christmas and New Year with your family. Then you got 19,000 in your bank account. So now they have not removed the subsidy. So then when they remove it, and see what is so.
How do you even justify that? Somebody on 60K, you give him 19K.
19,000. And it's not even that current month. July salary. We're talking of July salary, not even December salary.
Is that from Ondo State government?
Yes. You see, that is why I'm saying me and Akeredolu, we are not friends.
Akeredolu is a criminal now.
Yeah. But then his son...
Who are not criminal among them?
Did the son get his own salary though? Yeah.
Of course. These are the people that will first get their salary. They will first get their salary before anybody else.
He appointed his son to monitor all contracts.
All the contracts, all the money. As a matter of fact, his son is the person that will disburse the money to each worker in the state.
That's why I think business is the way to go in Nigeria. That's the way to make money. You just in business. The other job, you can make money in Nigeria. So
yes, but that applies globally as well. You know, you see, there are two things. Charles, you either you make a living, you earn a living, or you make money. So the two, you follow two different tracks. If you're in paid employment, you're earning a living, and no matter how generous your package is limited, you know, to whatever generosity it is. But if you are making money, then you're an entrepreneur. So you may suffer for a period, but then you eat a purple patch that will salary you for 10 years. Mm-hmm. And if you are able to leverage that, then you make real wealth. So there's two strands in life. You're either earning a living or you're making money. So it's just you pick your choices. But, you know, so that's your learning for the day, Charlie boy.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the reason I think, because most business guys in Nigeria make a lot of money compared to lawyers and other people. I think it's easier for Nigeria to do business.
Yes, because opportunities are bound in Nigeria.
Yeah.
You have to know it though, and you have to research, you know. And the other thing about doing business in Nigeria, don't facilitate credit. Because if you do pay later in Nigeria, they will ruin you. They will ruin you. They say, take it, go and sell it and bring my money back. They will ruin you. They will use your money to pay school fees, and then they will turn into a fight. They will say, kitty a nigga, and then that is how, you know.
That is how it goes.
Yes.
You are on the point.
Yeah. You know, money for hand, back for ground.
Exactly. Exactly. So let's go back to the issue of subsidy. Even without, anyway, I don't know how people really see the issue of subsidy, because everywhere in the world, even where I am right now in New Brunswick, government still subsidize the petrol product, but yet if the price, the gasoline price here depends on what they bought in the market, because our gas price is always fluctuating, reflecting the market price. Sometimes you may buy today, you might buy maybe 1 gallon for or let's say 1 liter for maybe 80 cents. Tomorrow you might buy it like 90 cents. Then maybe on Sunday you might buy like 60 cents. But in Nigeria, it is permanent. So it is either 145, that is 145 across the board. Even the meter, they will cut the meter back. If the meter is not, if you're supposed to buy 10 gallons, they will sell you 8 gallons. It's true. That is what is going on in Nigeria. They adjust the meter.
Everybody is a criminal in Nigeria.
You never hear about people. No, I'm not going to buy my gas in that gas station because the gas is not. It's not going to be. The gas is not going to be.
They adjust their pump.
They adjust their pump. So you have to drive to. This is common practice in Nigeria.
Everybody is a criminal.
I'm not going to that place. I'm going to go to that gas station because that one is much more better than this.
Baba Kore, there was a time I was saying that every Nigerian is a criminal, and people were just throwing stones at me. What you're saying, but with what you're saying, if you go to Bureau de Change, you know that they will start counting the money, but in the middle of that money, they would have folded some notes together, so they will double count one, and you know they always tie it with so they are counting, but some of those notes are actually folded, so they'll count the same notes twice. They'll count it head and they count it tail. If you go to the markets, and they are weighing something for you, they've weighted that weight to always a certain weight. So whatever you get is not always the measure. You go to the petrol pumps, they've doctored the pumps. We are all criminals in Nigeria now.
You go to mechanic. Mechanic will take some parts from your vehicle and replace it with bad parts. You go to bricklayer. Bricklayer we take
will put more sand and water than
put sand there. And
why do you think the houses are collapsing in Nigeria?
One man, let me give you a shocker.
Hold on.
One man. You go to market to buy Iru, they will sell fake Iru for you.
Can you imagine?
Yes, I experience it.
Do you know what's stuns me the most? Do you know we have
Can I interject?
Yeah, come in. Let me just say
this. Have fake Iru. I'm telling you.
Let me just say this.
I experienced it in 2019 when I went home. I was just in the evening time. There's one market close to my house, and and they said they are going to market. And I said, okay, then tell you, let me follow you and see what is going, just to look around and see how people are doing there. And when I got there, they wanted to buy a room. And the person we went together said, he said, this root does not smell. It does not smell, and it doesn't have that strong smell.
You know, it has a particular smell. You can't fake a root properly.
Yes, you can't fake it. This one said, this root does not have the particular smell that this is a fake one. Then I asked her, I said, Kilowi, fake Iru. Where did they bring that fake Iru? Fake Iru? He said, yes. He said they are fake Iru. I said, really? And then we went to another place. And he got the right one. He said, look at it. This is the right one. That one from that woman, that one was a fake. Money wants a fake Iru, fake Iru. He said, yes.
But that's not the most shocking, Najale Koko. I've heard of made in China Gary. Have you heard of that? Made in China Gary.
One man, let me shock you.
One. That one is one. No, we went to another place to buy fish. This
there's no fake fish. Oh, that is no fake fish.
Smoked fish. Smoked fish. Yeah. Do you know when that person priced it? He said, "This price is not good. This one is good. This price, no, I'm not taking it for this price. Give me for this price." And they didn't agree. And immediately that one turned her back to walk away. She called her back, said, come and take it, come and take it. Do you know within that 1 second that one turned her back, she has already moved that fish, the one in a particular place that one wanted, she already moved it and put another fish there.
That's right, that's true.
Put fake fish there, bad one there. And she didn't know that one is a that one's already marked. That one already knew. That one's already. Let me finish. You will interject. That one's already marked the particular one she wanted to take. And when she was trying to pack, that one said, "No, this is not the fish. This is not the fish." I can't believe it. Just within 1 second, turn your back. They didn't agree, and he has already moved the fish. He has moved it from. He has brought another one there, and he was trying to quickly pack it and put it in the bag.
I've seen that before as well.
No, not rubber fish. No, not rubber fish. You know,
poorer quality, rotting away.
The quality one. The quality one. The one that looked very good that one wanted to take. She already moved it and moved some bad ones, the one that looked haggard, already moved it there, and she was quickly trying to put it in the bag. And that one said, no,
they very quickly move it into the bag. And before you know it's in the bag, they will tie the bag.
You never hear nothing, You never heard nothing. Let me tell you one more before I leave.
Yeah.
My wife called that she wanted ofada rice. He said, if you don't bring that ofada rice, don't come to America. Just stay in Nigeria. I want that. I really need it. It's a long time I've eaten that. Just bring it. we went to market. You know, they have fake Wafada rice in market. The one they already mix Abakaliki rice with. It's terrible. Horrible people.
They mix it up from Nigeria and they send it to Canada. And my wife said, "No, this is not a Wallonia." I said, "Let's try this. This is a Wallonia. When we brought it home, my wife started picking it out. Say, "This is a Wallonia. This is not a Wallonia."
You see,
bag it like a Wallonia truly.
You see, so offer the rice. They already mix it, and then I've started asking them that my sister said it doesn't smell. They mix it in such a way that you can still smell that ofada smell, but it's not strong enough. Then that one was saying, no, this is not the original one. Original Nimofe. Do you know they went inside and bring them? But the one they have outside, they already. I can't just believe. I just look at it and say, is it not the country we were born? We didn't see this kind of thing when we were growing up. Everybody,
it's artificial problems.
I think Yoruba, Adibo, they are all the same thing. Everybody.
All right. Let's hear from the bad man looking good in Dior. DOG, you.
No, I wanted to interject. What?
Was that Solly? Okay, it's another bad man looking good in Dior. Solly. Yeah.
Yes. What I would say is that, of course, bad things will happen. Of course, there'll be bad people. Are you trying to tell me that in UK there are not people like this? Are you trying to tell me that in America?
You're making this kind of analogy all the time.
No. Let me finish. You didn't even let me finish, and you are shouting at me.
Okay.
I've not finished. In America, especially that New York and that Florida, there are people like this. There are people like this everywhere in the world. However, they have regulatory bodies. They have authorities that stop this kind of problems. In Nigeria, there's no accountability. So the bad will keep flowing. You can't blame the people for being bad when nobody is stopping them. Of course, they will be bad. This is the fault of the government.
Somebody's telling you about Ofada rice that they don't use to fake it. They don't need to fake it.
Can I finish? When you want to buy meat in your market, are these meats not checked? Are they not regulated? Are they not packaged? Every single food that enters your mouth has been checked by a government body to make sure that it is the right thing and the right products that they are selling. Even the drugs, even the water you drink, they have bodies that are checking it. This is why everything is done properly. In Nigeria, you have no one checking this. Of course, you will get fake goods. Of course, you will get spoiled meat. Of course, you will get rotten food. Of course, somebody will be trying to cheat you. Of course, when nobody's checking. The same thing, if they do not put traffic lights in Nigeria, people will be hitting each other. Nobody will respect any traffic laws. You can't be complaining about human beings behaving like human beings when you have nobody to stop them. You have people to stop them for a reason. Government is not providing it. Government is the one allowing this kind of things to prevail. When the country is going harsh, at least you put endorsement.
What is government problem with Ofada? What is government problem with what are you talking about?
No, you are not understanding what I'm saying. If you are in the UK and nobody is checking the oil that you are buying to fry, surely fake oil will get into that market. Are you going to disagree? Somebody is surely going to attempt it. So
Baba, I said they are saying they are making fake
wait.
These things are not supposed to be happening.
My brother, they say people are criminal. You are saying government. What is government about? This is what we are saying. People are criminal. You are saying government. What are you saying, my brother?
Can I answer your question? If they are criminals, why is nobody there to stop them? Why is nobody there to stop them? Or you expect
why must everybody be criminal? This is what you are selling, and you are selling to make money. Hold on, you are selling to make money. Why do you want to cheat? Why do you still want to cheat the other person you are selling?
people are poor. You want to you because people are poor. Of course, they
No,
behave like this.
I mean, look, just stop that.
What are you
It is
expecting
not
from
poor.
them?
It is not
What
poor.
are you expecting from
Hold
them?
on, you don't listen.
People just want to
You don't listen. What is this?
make money by cheating people.
Why do you want to justify them doing wrong
I
thing
am not
because they are poor?
justifying it. Did I justify
That is
it?
what
I
you are
did not
saying.
You are not making sense. You are not making sense.
I didn't justify it.
so
I
you
did
are
not
Too many.
justifying
Hold
wrong
on.
behavior.
Everybody, hold on.
Excuse
Everybody,
me,
hold
don't
on.
put words in my
Hold
mouth.
on. Solly as well. Everybody, hold on, because too many voices. So let's hear Solly to land this point, which a lot of people disagree with, but land it, and then people disagree.
Don't put this word in my mouth. I am not defending them. I am telling you that human beings will always behave like this. No matter if Europe becomes poor, there will be people eating each other. When they were fighting war in Germany, were they not stealing from each other? Were they not eating each other? No. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. It's not funny. This is human nature. This is how people will behave, whether you like it or not. It is the government that is supposed to stop all these kind of things from happening. Accountability. If there's no accountability, it will just keep on getting worse. You said in your time there were not people like this. If from your time they had been stopping this kind of stupid things happening, do you think it would prevail up to this kind of point?
Can I interject?
And then you want to,
Okay.
One man, be careful in Europe.
Thank you, Solly. I think, Solly, the
Can
wider point.
interject?
Yeah, hold on. You're coming in a minute. The wider point that Solly is making is a valid point. What Solly is saying essentially is that the government, especially this falls within the purview of the local authorities, that they should be having standard checks of this market.
Yes.
To identify where bad products are being sold and to punish the erring seller to protect the masses. So you should have said it. You should have said it that way.
Can I interject?
This is a country.
Let me interject now, please.
Carry on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I don't think there's anything wrong in what Soli is saying. Yeah. But I can sense the naivety in his idealism, because he's speaking always from the point of an ideal Nigeria. When you have not, but hold on, you talk. You know, in saner climes, there's standards for everything. Before anything gets to the market, before it even shows in the shop, it must have passed through the standards checks. But Nigeria has not been like that. It is not like that right now. And hold on. And it is not likely to be like that in the nearest 20 years to come. Seeing the kind of people, hold on now, seeing the kind of people that are coming into play. Now, your story, the story you're trying to project is a long way away from home. For you to get to the market, hold on now, you talk. For you to get to the market to buy fish from a fish seller, and immediately you turn back, the fish seller change it to put a fake fish there. That's nothing. That's the kind of market we are. Those are called mommy markets. Those are the kind of markets that Nigeria allows. Hold on, I'm coming. Now you will talk. Hold on. You will talk now. Hold on. This is just the trader herself stealing, because it is not what the government. If the government says before you start a market or before you own a shop, you must register this with what's it called, that organization, standard organization, and NAFDAC. That will be different. But in Mami Market, everybody comes there and sells. You bring your food from the bush and you showcase it. So these people are now bringing fakes and real, and then they will intermix it. That's what Adelikoko is trying to tell you here. Because if you go to the market in Ibadan, you can buy this, even bush meat you can buy. But they're telling you they're putting rotten ones. These are just bad behavior, just to make extra cash, and it's not good.
Can I respond?
We're not talking about standard. Yes, you
can I respond, Xero? Yeah, I don't think what Solly is saying is controversial at all. He's saying there needs to be some sort of standard body. Obviously, items need to be regulated. And it seems like we're disagreeing with him. And you said, things have always been that way and they will be that way for the next 20 years. And this is the kind of conversation that really sort of like crystallizes the problem we're having, in that we have so normalized what doesn't work and what will never work. And we seem to always have some way. It doesn't matter how ridiculous it is.
we always seem to have some way of making an excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. You can't expect people to police themselves, especially people who are desperate. There needs to be standards. There needs to be a regulatory body in place. And I know it doesn't exist and it's never existed. But for us to say that it's never going to exist in the next 20 years stinks of hopelessness. I mean, that's just not.
That's where we are. But
that's just not the mindset. That's just not the mindset that I feel is healthy for any Nigerian to have at this point, because everything is in place and all we just need are a few things. We need leadership, competent leadership with vision and standards, and we as the citizenry, we just need to stop accepting and normalizing mediocrity. I mean, aren't we tired? Come on, guys.
But Ayo, do you see that competent leadership in the next couple of years?
Well, we don't know.
No one knows.
We're hoping that we do. We're hoping that we do. We're hoping that maybe one of these.
President, once you get a president, is for 8 years.
Okay.
And then that's why I give that estimation of 20. I'm not just saying it because it's going to be forever. No. But I see the next president as the same old crop.
Well,
and the next one is probably the same old crop. Before we get it right, it's about another 20 years. That's what I'm saying. 8 plus 8 is 16.
Well, let's hope that the next president.
No, it's not even about the president, really. It's about the system. And, these things that they don't really affect their route to looting. These people, they don't really. We can just put regulations in place now that there has to be some form of checks in the market to ensure that it meets a threshold standard, When they are making Abakaliki rice to further rice, huh?
Yeah, and the pressure has to come from the people. No, we're not going to have any agent of change just miraculously show up and start doing what's right. It's not going to be a top-down solution. It's going to be a bottom-up. They're going to be pressured into doing what is right. And that starts from Nigerians who are actually comfortable, which is us, outside the country, putting pressure on the system and hoping that momentum takes hold with Nigerians who are actually suffering, and then something happens. But if we are giving up, if we're saying, oh, well, there's no hope in the next 20 years, things are going to be the same, we can't expect any president to come in, then, I mean, for Christ's sakes, I mean...
Do we not have cause for pessimism? Do we not have...
Of course we do.
Well, I mean, as long as we're alive, I mean, that's probably one of the best attributes of being human. You and I know this.
You and I know this. Even NAFDAC
I don't know
itself,
this. I don't.
Okay.
I disagree that.
Even NAFDAC, the regulatory body itself, if you have enough money, you bribe your way into getting a NAFDAC number.
Well, that's because, I mean, if you have a fixed mindset, yes.
Collecting bribe in that country.
Well, of course they are. Of course they
because
are.
their salaries not enough, and it's not likely to be enough. Somebody just told you they are receiving June salary in December, and it's less than half the salary. The top, why we always mention the president is because Nigeria is a country whose number one man is so powerful. The body language of that number one man goes a long way.
He's made you feel he's more powerful than he is, and this is the problem. Whatever mind tricks they are using for Nigerians at home is actually working on Nigerians outside the country. He's not that powerful. You think if 5% of that population rises up, he has a chance? You think revolutions haven't happened in situations or in countries with worse dictators and more oppressive government?
Did you say he's not that powerful? Did you say the president is not that powerful?
He's not as powerful as 5% of the population. 5% of the determined population.
No. Why he's so powerful is because of the so much responsibility allotted to him.
Yes.
Instead of that is what makes him powerful. Is the one on fishery, is the one in charge of NAFDAC, is the one in charge of this, the one in charge of NEPA, is the one in charge of security, is the one what else? Which other power does the other tiers of government has?
I understand that. That. What I am saying is that it seems like we're just folding our arms and accepting that this is our fate and nothing is going to happen.
Yeah, you're right. You're right on that. Yeah, people doesn't want to stand up to fight for their rights. So what are we going to do?
They have toppled.
But some people are standing up, but we are not standing behind them.
That is the problem.
But the thing is, this: if the kind of heat that should be coming, that should be going to our leaders from forums like this, or people who have very little skin in the game. When I say very little skin in the game, I'm not saying you don't have people back home that you care about, but you can afford to be vocal. You can afford to put pressure on these people, but you're giving up.
No,
So
can I say something?
what chance does someone have back home?
We are not giving up actually, but you know, the same people who say, okay, like I was here the other day, Soli was saying something. Was it Soli or D was saying that they don't trust Sowore enough? And Sowore is there fighting for this same thing we are saying. You see, some people are standing there. Yes,
yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem now. People that are supposed to know better, people that we expected to know better,
no,
Zero,
if you have a product today, you take the product to the market, you expect people to start falling upon one another just to buy your product. See, it is your duty to communicate and market your vision convincingly and win people to your side. When you fail to win people to your side, you can't be blaming them for not coming to you.
What is Ola saying now? What is Ola saying now? Somebody's fighting for the right. Somebody fighting for injustice. Somebody fighting for violation of human rights. And you are saying that it's a market which
Koko. As you speak today, many people, you understand, if you preach to them today that Jesus died for the sin of the world, everything, not everyone will listen to you. And see, everybody will always have their choice. It's your own. See, it's how you are able to persuade. Even maybe the one I even made it was even so extreme. Let me not just make it a religious matter. See, you in this thing, you are playing a market. Before you have to win customer to your side, no matter what, and how you market your product will be. So now, during the time of Awolowo, for example, in the Western region, for example, Awolowo needed not to say so much because he already convinced people. They've seen what he has done. So when you want people
market
to your side,
is Sowore marketing that is not marketing well.
So because Sowore is talking, you forgot that people like Gadisho Wemi, they did their own. People like
did you
like
people line up behind Gani Fawayemi as well?
That's what I'm saying. You have to convince people.
You can't convince it's you people that have problem. It's you people that have problem.
Look,
Gani Fawayemi did the best he could when he was alive. People did not believe in faith.
Human beings still rebel against God.
There are a lot of rights we are enjoying in that country today that fella fought for, that Gani Fawayemi fought for, that make up be enjoying them today. They fought, they were beaten, they were taken to jail, but you people didn't believe. And when Gani even came out for the position of presidency, you people did not even vote for him. The same thing the problem is with you people, it's not with them.
Even God
it's not with these people fighting. It's with you people
against God. So who is
all right. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's try and get it back on track. That was only meant to be a side little conversation around our prices, and it turned into a full-blown discussion. But thank you, gentlemen, and thank you, Baba Akure. Baba Akure, round off your thoughts, and then I'll go on to Ajanle Koko to sample his opinions.
I even missed the track right now because they jumped to another topic.
Yeah, you were talking about prices in the market now. You say you wanted to get. I wanted to even tell you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go on. You make that point. Yeah.
Okay, make that point before I continue.
Yeah, I was saying even we who are in the diaspora here that we eat pounded yam every time. There is no authentic pounded yam because those who are making it in Nigeria, they say if they don't mix it, they cannot make profits. So we are just chopping a bar in different form here in Europe because there's no pounded yam that is not mixed with something.
No, you get what you pay for. You should shop in better places. This is the thing now.
Which brand are you eating? Which brand of pounded yam are you eating?
Well, I eat the UK one, Olu.
What is the name? Because it's the same brand we all have here now. Ola is here now. It's the same thing now.
Your mind don't go to the shops. We only sit
at
the table and eat.
You boil the yam and pound it.
No, we sit at the table and eat. You know, we don't go. I've never been to a market in my life.
Fake.
Oh, all right.
Fake. Everything is fake.
Well,
Go to Ekiti and get correct one. Fake. Yeah.
You know, the Ekiti, they should make it and export it now because you can't go to Ekiti just to buy. So they make it and export.
Of course, where I am here, there's a way you pan jam correctly, not pando. Pan. You have the pesto and mortar here. With the sharper and correct, authentic. That's what we call orowo in this thing. From that's the type of vegetable you get inside the cocoa plantation. You find it live and direct here, man.
Where are you based? Where are you based?
I'm in Canada.
You found yam with pistol.
Yeah, even in my business, I have one here that I used to pound yam here right now.
Okay, I hope
you bought your pesto and mortar now.
Okay, sorry, hold on, Ola. Baba Akure, hold on. I hope you are doing the pounding, Baba Akure, rather than make your wife do it. Because if you are insisting on the authenticity, then you should take the back pain. I hope you are not making your wife pound wine.
Actually, most time I was not home when they make it. So
I look at this guy. Typical Yoruba man.
But you can save yourself from that stress by just cooking the regular yam and then blend it, and it will come out like really young. That's the way my wife does it.
No, that is sacrilege. That is sacrilege.
Only about para it, or you're very young.
Look at that.
Insurance is maybe by you.
That is not pounded yam again.
You eat pounded yam and you end up in A&E.
No, but that's not the pounded yam. Pounded yam is the one you pound the mortar with mortar, like Ola just said. So you see, you don't have to miss Nigeria because you have everything you want in your basement, in your house, and you eat pounded yam, you eat
do you eat roadkill in Canada?
Where are you going to find roadkill?
You know what they call roadkill. If
the one that vehicles jam.
Who's that? Yeah. The one that vehicles knock down.
Hey, one man.
No, they have that culture in America.
One man. We will go back to the same regulation we're talking about right now, right? Because we are going back there again. Could you believe there was a day I was driving? That was the first time I ever see police stop because somebody eat like a vehicle, eat
deer.
You know they have to call police. They call
ambulance will come.
Animal conservative officer, and they start measuring the road. So is that where you want to pick up They start this deer died anyway. So they start measuring the road. How far the deer was before the vehicle hit this deer and all kind of thing. They start doing investigation. Is that where you want to pick up an animal on the road? Where
that's the Mary point already. If police there, the Mary point straight.
You know, Baba Kure, when we say that animals have better rights in Western countries than human beings do in Africa, that's not throwing shade. That's a literal statement of fact. You know that in your country, as in most Western countries, if a cat, Olobo, is stuck on a tree, they will call fire brigade and they will start climbing ladder. And they will start using fish to try and then they will wrap it in blanket.
Well, you are talking about live something. Now I'm talking about dead deer, just like human being. They start measuring the road.
If a child is stuck on a tree in Nigeria, they will shoot him or her.
Even in your yard, even in front of your house, you can see deer moving around. Just play around. During summertime, you see them play around, and you cannot even do anything. Even squirrel, I see squirrel on my power line the other day. I say, oh boy, I wish I could have a catapult now. So all that
you want to go and chop Gary? You a professional officer. They will put you in Kiri straight away.
So this is what we are talking about. So let's go back to the subsidy.
Yeah.
The issue of subsidy, even either they remove it or they don't remove it, to me, there is no single time they are not stealing our money. So telling us that no, if they remove it, we are going to do this. If they don't remove it, we are going to do that. It doesn't really make any difference because the stealing still continue. So that is my take for that. And some people don't even believe in subsidy anyway.
No, Buhari himself did not believe it.
But as I said earlier, here our government subsidize our petroleum. Even church here in my community here, they don't depend on the money you are going to bring to church. If they need something, they can write to government. And government will say, okay, well, you are qualified for this grant, so you can go and apply. I'm talking of church. So the church here don't really believe in your 10%. Though some people pay 10% anyway, they bring it to church, but that is not what church really depends on. And you see some pastors here, they have their own tractor, they have their own farm. So subsidy is not something that is new because most governments subsidize a lot of things for their own citizens. So for them in Nigeria saying that, oh, they want to remove subsidy, they don't want to remove it, it shouldn't be bone of contention. That is my take.
Oh, all right, thank you, Baba Akure. So, Baba Akure, let's go on to Ajanle Koko as we continue to progress the conversation. And Ajanle Koko, let me take you to the space. APC chairman, Miamala Buni, APC has not zoned presidential ticket. So, a lot of the people coming out within the APC space at the moment are Southerners. OKOROCHA is out. Dave Umahi is out. Tinubu, of course, leading the park. Yemi Osinbajo waiting for his moment. So all of the names coming out are Southern names. But now to correct what seems to be an impression, the chairman of the party has come out to say it's an open field. What do you think he's speaking to Miamala Buni of Yobe State?
Well, APC as a party is a party that currently the structure is an illegal structure. The leadership at the national level of the party, directing the affairs of the party, could be regarded as illegal party leader. Because when they took Oshiomhole out, Oshiomhole and his team, and the executive of the party then, when they sacked them, what they told the nation and the party members was that Miamala Buni will be a temporary chairman with some members as currently constituted, that they will be there for 6 months, within which they will organize Congress to elect new leaders. But here we are today. 6 months is going to over a year. And they still haven't found the time to do the right thing. So the way the party is currently structured is to satisfy the interests of some group within the party and not the interests of all. members of the party, particularly all groups or all the different association that came together to form the party. So Malabuni speaking this way, I don't, it's not, what he's saying is not, to me, is not speaking in the general interest of the party, but rather in the interest of his group that currently occupy the national position of the party. So he's telling us it's open to everybody. That is what he is saying, if not direct, but indirectly. It's open to everybody. If a northerner want to contest,
what is your expectation off the back of this comment by this fella? Are you expecting then that over the next few days to weeks to come, we'll now see the slow drip of northern names now, coming forward? So we see northern names coming forward. We are anticipating that we will see northern names coming forward. But if we see a heavyweight northern name within the APC come forward, is this then the signal that they want to retain in the north?
I think that is what is signaling to that the road is open for everybody. So I won't be surprised if a big name or northern candidate or maybe aspirant come out tomorrow and said they want to be president. I won't be surprised at all. So their party is a party that is not the lead. They don't have a national working committee that can direct the affair of the party. So those that constitute the leadership of the party, to me, they have an agenda, and they are pursuing that agenda with vigorously, and they are progressing and pursuing that agenda, and maybe some few months, they have agreed. He said some times ago that they're going to have their Congress in February. So maybe the outcome of the Congress will make it clear to everybody what their agenda is, or So we don't know where they are driving the party to, or what they are trying to achieve with this set of illegal leadership they have in place. But by February, as they said, they want to constitute, or they want to organize their convention. Maybe it will come clear to all the interest group that make up APC. So Malabuni is just telling whoever that is interested across the country, we have not zoned it to anywhere. So that tell anybody, anywhere in the country, from any political zone, irrespective of any, just come out and come and contest, come and show your interest, and that's the way I read it.
All right, thank you. So now, still within the APC and the presidential ticket, we oftentimes, countless times, been here battling, calling out to the east, where is your champion? Where is your champion? Where is your champion? So that call now being heeded. ROCHAS OKOROCHA throws his heart into the ring, announces now is written to the Senate president to indicate his interest. What are you then making? We asked for an Eastern champion, and they present us ROCHAS OKOROCHA. What do you think the chances are of the former Imo State governor?
You cannot underrate ROCHAS OKOROCHA. He is an experienced politician too. He has been in politics for a while. He didn't just join this thing. And he has contested for the position of presidency before when he was in maybe ACN. What is the name? What's the name of that party? That Buhari party. They contested against Buhari when they were in the same party. Maybe ACN. I can't remember. Huh?
CPC.
Yeah. CPC. So he has been coming. So, and he knows people across the country. Don't think that his power is limited to Imo State alone. He knows a lot of politicians across the country, and currently he's a senator. A senator have friends across the country as well. An assemblyman, for that matter. So,
can you in reality see ROCHAS or OKOROCHA meaning anything of being of any consequence in what's to come, the politics of it? This is just a distraction, a bit of a nonsense. People are asking for an Eastern voice, and nobody comes forward, and being ever the opportunist is just throwing. Is it a beriberiism? Is it going to go to Aso Rock and be shouting beriberiism? Is this what we're to look for, beriberiism?
Let me tell you one man. OKOROCHA, like I said earlier, you cannot underrate him. He's been coming a long way. He's an experienced politician, and he's very tactical too. He knows where to go across the country as well. We at this point in time, you don't want to underrate anybody. Somebody among them, like Tinubu, could have this media publicity of him, and we know Tinubu name is popular in Nigeria, but OKOROCHA as well, and every other candidate. I don't want to underestimate anybody this time around. OKOROCHA is a known name across Nigeria as well. Everybody knows OKOROCHA. There's nobody that doesn't know him. So just as the way they know Tinubu. But what I'm trying to tell you is that he is popular among the Northerners. He can speak North. He can speak Hausa language very fluently. So he can speak Igbo very fluently.
Does it not strike you as somewhat of a peculiar sort of? Does it not strike you as peculiar, that guy?
Peculiar as what?
It's just odd. Is he not an odd fellow?
Well, he's a corrupt guy. He's a corrupt guy. We know he's
not just corruption, just his demeanor and his demure is just somewhat is off-piste.
No, I don't see.
He's a weird guy.
No, it's not.
One man, can I say something about this guy?
Yes, come in and address this as well as you're coming in. Are we looking at, because there's a theme that seems to be emerging amongst the candidates? Is it a fat versus slim thing that we're contending with for that presidential space? Dele Momodu and ROCHAS OKOROCHA on the one hand, Tinubu and OSINBAJO. Is it? So what you want to say plus that? Because I'm starting to notice that. Yeah.
Okay, first and foremost, the OKOROCHA thing. For me, I don't think if he's coming in to come and use the Eastern votes, I'll tell you, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get the Eastern vote.
They don't like him.
Like I told, they don't like him. Yeah, they will rather another candidate who they love, like the likes of what's it called? I've forgotten the other guy's name. The one that released Nnamdi Kanu before.
Abaribe.
Abaribe. Yeah, they will rather him. Yeah, he's the only one in this current calculation that they can vote for. He is not going to use. OKOROCHA cannot get the votes of the Eastern people, like at the Eastern Bloc. So if he's counting on that, he should forget it. Tinubu, on the other hand, has 50-50 with the Southern Bloc. There are people who love him, but
the problem with Abaribe is that it does not have a nationalistic appeal. Is a regional politician. He will get almost 100% of the Igbo vote, but not one vote outside of that space.
No, it starts one time. You start before the likes of OSINBAJO became vice president. Who knew him? It was only known in the Lagos political circles. So it starts once. Don't forget that if the ruling party is behind you, they begin to grill out
But Abaribe's politics has always been ethnic.
You wouldn't say ethnic, but he's rather built from that
politician.
Side. But don't forget,
he speaks only to Igbo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's one thing again.
Yeah,
but,
so that's
it. There you have it. I'm just trying to point out. Yeah, who knows? But I'm just pointing to the fact that ROCHAS OKOROCHA is hated. There's a reason why they call him OKOROCHA. There's a reason why they call him OKOROCHA.
Who will get better votes? Who will get more votes in Nigeria? ROCHAS OKOROCHA or Enyenayim Abaribe?
Abaribe will get the Eastern Bloc. So if you are thinking of using the Eastern Bloc,
Nigeria, yeah.
Well, I cannot say because don't forget that after the population of the indigenous people in any state, the next most populous are the Igbos. So the Igbos are everywhere. So you can never tell.
Okay, there are only two states really that moves the presidential space in Nigeria. Who will get more votes between Abaribe and Okorocha in Lagos and Kano?
In Lagos, of course, you know that Okorocha will get more votes in Kano because don't forget, Okorocha has been doing things a lot. He built schools, he built foundations in the north,
and in Lagos,
and even in Katsina. In Lagos, I don't know the kind of people that are in Lagos right now, but I'm sure that a lot of Igbos dislike that man. Igbo people, he dislikes people who cause them pains, and that man caused them pains, caused them a lot of pains.
All right. So back to Ajale Koko. So the champion of the Igbos there, ROCHAS.
You were talking about the slim and the fat now.
Oh yeah, go on.
What do I say? Is Tinubu really slim? He's slouching, and
is Tinubu fat?
Is he really slim? Can you say he's slim? The man is very, very unhealthy. Tinubu looks very unhealthy, and then the pastor guy, the son and pastor, is just a disappointment to OSINBAJO. It's just a disappointment. I mean, every time during election, we start hearing that the trader money, and just a disappointment.
This thing is doing with the judges. That's another trader money, isn't it? Trader money for judges.
Yes, now. Yes, now. It's just a disappointment. Doesn't he have another idea? Just a disappointment. Every time election time, you just bring these cheap ideas, and everybody's looking at him like this guy's.
Well, it worked for them the last time. It worked for them the last time.
It didn't work for them. They rigged it. We all know what happened.
They created the environment for the rigging to take place. So this is them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, man, do you think maybe they're giving this guy unpopular positions to push? I'm not trying to say there's some huge conspiracy, but it's beginning. I mean, everything that comes out of OSINBAJO's mouth seems to be silly. So it almost seems like they're giving him unpopular positions to push, just so that he can become, unpopular, and then they'll field two northern candidates with, both parties. I don't even think anyone is making that.
I think they are. They are pushing him forward with difficult to sell positions,
right?
In order to leverage his popularity, because they know he's well loved. They know he's well loved, and they know he's trusted. Right. So when they want to do something unpopular, they'll put him forward because they know people believe him more than most people.
Right. But
so they're just using his popularity.
Don't you think they're trying to diminish his popularity?
No, so I think they're exploiting it to funnel unpopular.
I mean, the issues that he comes forward with aren't very pressing issues. They don't really, it's not.
They are party-centric. They are party-centric positions.
Right,
but they have to use him because everybody loves him. So it still has that cachet.
Right,
It still,
But
it still has that goodwill in the bank with a lot of people.
Right, but it just seems like the Northern Cabal. I don't think they're going to hand over. I really don't. I mean, I know everyone is thinking
Well,
that
they will. They will.
Okay, we'll see. I'm kind of hoping
they're
they don't.
scared. They're
I'm
scared.
kind of, I'm kind of hoping they don't, because if they don't, then Nigeria has to reckon with itself.
You know what convinces me that they will? We are getting really into the heartland of heavy politics now. We're now in the deciding year, because of course January and then February next year. So within this next 12 months is where the decisions will be made. And everybody and anybody is already indicating to the space, and we've not seen a really heavy puncher northerner come in for APC.
What do you mean by heavy puncher?
Buhari recently said
somebody like a real name.
Yeah, Buhari recently just said he doesn't want to say who his candidate is, because he doesn't want people to ruin his chances or something to that effect. I really think these people are trying to. I really think they're going to try and push two northern candidates, and that is my hope.
Two northern candidates.
If they do, then there will be a reckoning in Nigeria, and that's the only thing that can.
You can accuse the North of many things. You cannot accuse them of being idiots. They read the political landscape very, very well. Every northern, they know their appetite is not for a northern president at 2023. And they know that if they present, they can't. If they try to shoot their way through again in 2023, it's not going to go well, because all these regional agitations that they've somewhat quelled. The moment they categorically then say they will by force hold on to power, then everybody then knows that they don't have a stake in the Nigerian state anymore. So you then have to make the decision: do you want to live on your knees or die on your feet? And all that will do a national agitation, the birthing of the Biafran agitation, dead or alive, now they can't know. All of that thing will come into play if they hold on to power in 2023.
Well, I hope they do, and
they know that, and they know that.
These guys, they just seem so power drunk, and they seem
they are not stupid. Is the thing. We must not continue to make the mistake to imagine that they are stupid, because they are not.
I don't think they're stupid, but I think they've run out of ideas, and they probably don't think that if a Southerner gets it at this point, it's ever going to come back to them. I mean, look how they were panicking with Jonathan. That's why they got all these people from the continent to come in and act as thugs. They're very distrusting of the South. I think
the realization that they coming to an end of a golden or a dark era of a political paradigm. Everybody is aware that it's coming to an end. All of the players in politics, from tradition till date in Nigeria, the 2023 is going to be their full stop, their last bus stop.
Well,
Obasanjo, that will be the end of his political relevance. Win or lose, Atiku, the end of his political relevance. Buhari, the end of his even somebody like El Rufai, the end of his political relevance. Because whoever comes in in 2023, if it stays 8 years, you cannot in 8 years from 2023, which is 9 years, then still think that Buhari and Obasanjo will be determining. So it's a reset year, 2023. However it plays out.
We'll see. I'm hoping though. I'm hoping that they miscalculate and hold on to it, because I know they're very distrusting of the South. I know we're distrusting of the North, but they distrust us a lot more than we distrust them. And it seems sometimes, just based on their behavior and things they've done, they would rather burn the country down than not be in power. And I'm hoping that's what happens, because the way
there's no indication that they will, because everybody knows, and including them, they know that the persons that will be most disadvantaged by the burning of Nigeria will be the Northerners, because we know what their life is, and we know what their life is. Their life in Nigeria is, as we say it now, that they're loading it globally, buying private jets, but their real life is, as we see it in Chad, in Niger Republic. So take the Nigeria out of northern Nigeria, and then they'll be just like their cousins in Chad and Niger Republic, because that's the level of development that they as a people have attained outside the influence of the education and wealth of southern Nigeria. So they know they will be the biggest loser by burning the country down.
One more thing, one man.
Yeah.
There is a project they're doing from Nigeria that stretches all the way to Morocco and
you mean the gas pipe?
Yeah, the gas pipeline. They will want to secure that, and they will want a president that will make sure that that project goes on well. So that is why I think they have a lot to lose if they behave like idiots. If they field in any northern candidate and the whole country dissolves, that project is stopped, and all their that project stems from their plan to sustain themselves even when every other thing
you know what I think they're searching for, X0? They're searching for a malleable southerner.
Exactly.
Somebody, which is not Tinubu. So that's why they are looking at names like Goodluck Jonathan and Oshibanjo. Somebody that will do a bit of rascality, but when they bring the big canes out, they can flog him to sit down. You know, so that's just if they can find that, they will just gather behind him and say, okay, you go and sit down there for it. Just continue to do as we tell you.
Do you think they can find a malleable Tatana? Even Goodluck disappointed Obasanjo. Even Goodluck disappointed Obasanjo. So there's no even of OSINBAJO himself there. Trust me, they make him president, he will come out and he will put all of them into their places. There's no Nigerian you can make president today that will not realize his power within a couple of years.
Did Goodluck Jonathan realize his power?
Yeah. Especially after after Buhari's tenure. He showed that you can pretty much do anything and get away with it as president.
Yes.
I mean, he obviously hasn't stuck to the agreement he had with Tinubu. So the next president that comes in is not going to stick to any agreement they have with him, and there's probably nothing he can do about it. Just like there isn't anything Tinubu can do about it. Now, I suppose the ace in the hole would be the military, and we know. I guess a lot of top brass military officials are from every single ethnicity, even though it's probably being run by the North at this point. But I just don't think, I don't know. I don't even know what to make of that issue that the military is going to intervene at this point in time. There's just there's no international or local or national appetite for a Nigerian coup at this point. But
the weapons are in the North. The weapons are centralized in the North. That is why you can't have any other ethnicity springing up a surprise coup. The weapons are in the North. The only people who can do a coup now are the Northerners, because if a Southerner does a coup, it doesn't have weapons.
Well, you can get weapons. As in, I don't think it is. I suppose what I'm saying is I don't think a Southerner is going to come up with a coup. If a coup happens, it's definitely going to be by a Northerner. But
by a Northerner,
but it's still going to pretty much result in the same reaction of pretty much the separatist factions are going to just gain more power, and maybe that might be the spark for a civil war. I don't know, but I just don't think a coup is going to happen at this point, and everyone's just going to sit down folding their arms while some Major General Dangashi tells people what to do everywhere.
Three African countries are
cannot handle that
are successful. 3 African countries are currently they have state schools that have been successful.
We're talking about but that you are talking about Burkina Faso. You're talking about
Mali Sudan, and Guinea.
Mali. These are not top tier African countries that anyone cares about international community. So there's a huge difference between Mali having a coup and Nigeria having a coup. And I think everyone knows that, especially the Nigerian military. But
I have a point, and I think more reasons because most of this.
Yeah, even if they do have a successful coup, do you really think Nigerians at this point are just going to sit down folding their arms while some military dictator from the North?
I swear that would be the biggest mistake in Nigeria. Any military dictator that just comes up to stage a coup, the country is divided.
Exactly.
You will be the leader of his own village.
Right. And don't forget, And don't forget, 75% of Nigerian population now is under 35. These guys are not going to sit down like our parents did when these people were rolling in with tanks and dividing the national cake among 5 people, and they were like, "Well, I guess that's it." These guys, the youth of today is not going to do that.
Okay. 123 people watching the stream. Thank you, but 23 people thumbed up. So correct that if you can. So thank you. It's quite a thing, but we're talking about military coups. Well, would that necessarily be a bad thing within the Nigerian space?
Of course.
Why so?
Listen, the worst democratic government is better than the best military regime.
That's just a cliche, isn't it?
No, it's not a cliche. There's you can't have any real progress under a military decree. If you doubt me, please name one country in the world that is successful today that has a military dictator in place. Name one.
But I couldn't off the top of my head, but I can.
Is there any development in Nigeria now as we are talking?
No,
yes. This current president has drawn us back 20 years.
Listen, the
chances. Can you measure the corruption that is going on right now? Can you measure? Ayo, just hold on, please. Can you measure the corruption that is going on now to even Babangida or even Abacha?
Yes, you can because no one looted that country more than Abacha did. No one did. No one looted that country more than Abacha.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah. Let's hear from Thomas then. So let Ayo land his point, then we hear from Thomas, then Ayo land your point. Yeah.
Right. So sure, it's always easy to look for a quick way out, but a military coup is that would just be the end game because you're going back 20, 30 years. And you think the people who are going to come in as the dictators are not going to be corrupt or their officials won't be corrupt and they won't have any international clout? There's just no progress. I mean, even hardcore, what's the word? Authoritarian government.
Would the military coup not be a hard reset for the Nigerian constitution? A hard reset?
No, because once again, you're going to be, if there's a coup, then that means you're going to be led by a rule by decree.
Right.
Don't forget, even the hardcore authoritarian governments on the planet, Russia and China, have a thick democratic system in place because there has to be a semblance of democracy for you to be legitimate, for you to be legitimate in the international community and among your own people. But if you're just a downright military dictatorship, you have no legitimacy and you can't even pretend to be legitimate. So, guys, I know it seems like to be a quick fix, but there's no quick solution to our problem.
Well, it would be a quick fix, but let's hear from Thomas. Yeah, sure. Who wants to? Yeah, Thomas, you wanted to say?
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Ayo, I totally disagree with you. Like, if military come in, we are going back. Can you compare the era we have now to Abacha era?
Yes.
Can you compare what is dollar? Let me finish. Can you compare what is dollar when Abacha was there, even though Abacha was looting left, right, and center? Can you compare the security then to now? Can you compare the economic growth then to now? Let me finish. Let me finish my.
No, you asked the question. Let me quickly respond.
Let me finish my sentence. No. Let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence.
Go ahead. Finish.
You have been talking since. Let someone else speak. Let me finish. Can you compare the security palaba now when Abacha was there? It's quite different. So if they told Nigerians today that let's go back to how we were living when Abacha was there, Nigerians will even agree to go back when we were living then when Abacha was there, even though Abacha was looting the whole country.
Okay, so can I respond?
Yes, you can respond.
Okay. So I don't know how old you are, or if you were in Nigeria when Abacha was, if you were an adult in Nigeria when Abacha was in power, but just the general feeling of, at least now, people are poor, they're wretched, there's insecurity, but people feel free to express themselves more than they did back then. Everyone was.
Ayo, for that point, I'm good. For that point, just.
I can't hear you.
You are mute, too.
Oh, okay.
Ayo, I don't agree.
Just
I don't
right
agree.
there. I have something to add to what.
Yeah, let Baba correct.
Just hold on, please. Give me just 1 minute.
Yeah.
You mentioned that freedom now, because that is why I'm going to bring it up.
Yeah.
I went home in December, right?
Yeah.
When we got to the airport, that is the first time in history, because even Donny Abacha, as everybody were talking against Abacha never run after common citizen that's talking on social media against him. It was after the big wing, like what's the name of this man in Ondo, Femi Falana, and what's the name of this lawyer in Ondo State that died. Okay, when we got to Lagos, it's not someone what they told me. It is what I saw with my 2 eyes, because I was in that position. We got to Lagos. When you get to Lagos, I don't know when last you went to Lagos anyway, or Nigeria. There is immigration counter, there is DSS counter. You first hand over your passport to DSS, looking at your name, match it with what they have in their database before they allow you to proceed to immigration. It is not what they told me, it is what I saw. I saw some guys that they put aside. I was even thinking that maybe I would be one of those that will be put aside, but the way God will have it, they say, oh yeah, you can go. So are you telling us now that this administration is better than Abacha? Because I was already mature and I know exactly what happened, Donny and Abacha, and I was in Nigeria at that time.
Okay, I can only go by events, and I guarantee you, because I was a student during Abacha's tenure, I guarantee you that NSAS could not have happened when Abacha was president. It could not. A 10th of NSAS.
So what happened after that NSAS? What happened?
What happened after NSAS? They shot those people to pieces.
Hold on, everybody. What is you're saying? What are you saying?
I am not saying, guys.
You said what happened in NSAS wouldn't have happened. Do you know how many people that Abacha killed protesting against annulment of June 12th?
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. What I am saying is people would not have the guts. I am not saying the response would be stronger or weaker. I am saying that Nigerians would not have the guts to pour out on the street and protest like they did during Abacha. They wouldn't have the kind of guts. So what I'm saying now, I'm not saying that the government is less tyrannical than Abacha.
Okay.
I am saying that the population right now is a lot less fearless, or they are a lot more fearless rather. They are not as scared of their government like our parents were during Abacha and Babangida.
Because this administration is even worse more than that of Abacha. That is why you see all this.
No, Baba Akure, we are missing one big point here. The military guy that started Decree 4 is the one in power. See, there's a difference between the civilian administration, whereby the head of that administration is a civilian, even though we still have that freedom just because the constitution is limiting this guy. But you now see this guy that brought evil, Decree 4 upon us, is not in power now. That is why you experience what you experienced in Nigeria while you visited. So now, if you are calling upon the military to come back now, is it that we've forgotten so quickly? Exactly. Who destroyed the structure? And who taught the civilians how to behave the way they are behaving?
Exactly.
Even during the era of Shagari, it wasn't as bad as this, because it's on record that Ambrose Ali Adekunle Ajasi, this guy in power, put them in the maximum prison without any evidence that these people stole. Even when evidence came out that they didn't steal anything, these guys still insisted that they are still guilty until they can prove themselves otherwise. Now, the same guy now is in power now. We can't use him to actually analyze how democracy will be. You and I are free to talk today. It should be in 1983, between 1983 and 1985. This guy, they are up to evil that even if possible, they will trace you to where you are. Because if this book will send some agent to United Kingdom to go and kidnap people on the street of United Kingdom, if one of the worst superpower for that matter. So you will see. So don't compare Buhari as the end of his civilian government. Because now the first republic, the military destroyed it, and Nigeria moved backward. Right?
Exactly. And
now,
one final point, Ola. One final point. This is 2022. The technology now, they have now, the military has now to monitor, censor, capture you, did not exist back then. Nigeria has Pegasus. Nigeria is one of the 7 African countries that has the Pegasus software from the Israeli government. They have it. And if you're in Nigeria and you have a phone, which every Nigerian has, they know where you are. They know who you're texting. They see every single thing that's going on your phone. These guys will catch you in a second. So you do not want, trust me, and this is a civilian government that has this. Can you imagine that kind of power in the hands of a military government? They will just come and assassinate you and nothing will happen. There won't be any kangaroo courts like there is with, at least there's a kangaroo court with Kanu right now. If it was a military government, do you think there'll be a kangaroo court? They would just off him. You know, so
exactly.
Everyone is wishing.
We have people that stood up against even the military. We mentioned some of them the other time.
Like who?
Yeah, Chief against them now.
Like Chief
Ganifami was passive. That was passive resistance. He was a civil rights movement.
Do you know how many times they slam him in jail? Do you know how many times they slam him in jail? Do you know how many times they slam? Because
I know.
Yes, but don't let us praise one against the other. Both of them are the same. Either military or no military. The one you have now is a military man in Agbada. So what are we talking about?
Can I come from that
military man in Agbada?
One man, can I say something?
Was Obasanjo not a military man in Agbada?
The fact that we are arguing,
are they not the one controlling Nigeria? If they relax a little bit, doesn't mean that military are not still in play. All the action of Buhari is a militaristic action. So what are we talking about?
There's absolutely no hope.
All right, hold on.
It's a militaristic action, militaristic way of running government. What kind of democracy do you want? You have unitary system of government, you call it democracy. Unitary system of government, you call it federalism. Who practices military system of government? Is it not military? Come on, guys. It's these military people are in control.
Hold on, please.
And they are running the country.
Can you hold on?
The constitution you have, is it not a fraud? Is it not military? Is it not military constitution that you have? Is it constitution written by you people?
Can you hold on?
So please.
Hold on. When I say hold on, then please hold on. So I want to hear from Ejiro next. But before I hear from Ejiro, I want to acknowledge some super chats. When I say hold on, then just please hold on. So let me acknowledge the super chats, then we hear from Ejiro, and then I'll bring Ajanle Koko back. So Alexander super chats, it says, OKOROCHA is a formidable and detribalized politician. You underrate him at your peril. He is the most nationalistic politician from the southeast. So Alexander doubles down on his insistence that OKOROCHA is of quantity in politics. And then we go to Lord Michael, who says, Nigerians that I know will not do anything. If they can't protest against civilians, tell me what they can do against the military with guns. So he also opposed to the notion of a military takeover. But Ejiro, you wanted to insert your opinion. Ejiro.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I just want to quickly say this. Ola, you see, time and event is what we'll be looking at here, you know.
Are you addressing me or are you?
No. I'm speaking to something you said. I'm not addressing you, but I'm just speaking in general now. At this point in time in Nigeria, everything is on the table. I'm not going to rule out a military takeover. No. Ayo once said something during his course of explanation, or when he was making his own contribution. He said he thinks that the North will not give power. That word he said, or that sentence, is very important, you know. Looking at what is happening in Nigeria now, there's something that the North is cooking up. You and I might not know this because we don't have those informations on our palm. The North, at this time, they are doing a lot of calculations. So let us not rule out military takeover in Nigeria. It's very, very possible. And when it happens, believe you me, when it happens, the Nigeria space that I know, they are very docile. They will not do nothing. Look at Igbohu. I want to cite Igbohu.
Who will
arrowhead? Let me land.
Don't just hold on. Who will arrowhead that military takeover? Which region of the country would arrowhead it?
The North. Absolutely the North. Because the North. The North.
No. Don't hold on.
What Obasanjo did. What Obasanjo. One man, let me land first. Now you're not allowing me to land.
Don't land.
Why will I not land?
I'm taking you somewhere, so you just want to deviate and go on some excursion. Don't go on an excursion. You said the North would take over if it was a military. So where I am taking you to is power is intending to transit to the South. But if after we've had now 8 years of a Northern rule, we don't hear military songs and a Northern voice telling us they're taking over, how will that play out in the South? So that's where I was taking you to, not some Obasanjo route. So if they not take over via military, how would that play out in the South?
You see, when you say the South, there's something that bothers me about the South. We are kind of like lackadaisical in our attitude. I'll say this because I want to cite Igbohu's case again. When Igbohu stood up for his people, everybody was cheering him up. Okay, fine. This man is applaudable. He's doing what he needed to do for his people that no one wants to do. But when the Kasala boss to your tent, to Israel, it's like everyone is saying it's not my fault. It doesn't concern me. This is who we are as a Nigerian. This is us. We kind of like behave. We are on our own when things are playing out. But in the open, we want to be. Sorry?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now you say people are like Adesina, this and that.
Most persons, yes. Most persons, okay. Not everybody, most persons. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead.
But my question for you is, what are you expecting people with no power, no weapons, no voice, and basically no choice to do? What are you realistically expecting from them? What do you expect them to do? Because it seems like you are expecting them to do something or say something or react, but you did not see it. What did you expect from them? That is my question.
Okay. Is that Soli?
Yes.
Okay, Soli, thank you very much. I said because of what. Okay, go ahead.
Because go ahead. I don't agree that they are like Adesina. They know that there is problem. This is what I believe. They know that there is problem. They want to do something about it, but they are scared, which is normal. They have not seen any revolution anywhere. They don't know anything about a revolution. They don't know anything about their own history in their country. They don't know anything about history in other countries. So I'm asking.
But we have been through this before.
Exactly. You see it, Soli. You see, I said this because of.
Wait. I'm not talking about your old generation has seen it. This new generation have not seen it.
Soli, you've made the point. Let him. Yeah.
You see, Soli, I said this because of what one man said about the South. Again, it brings me back to that thing you just said now, that the North are kind of like harmless. They are kind of like disarmed. We don't have the guns. We don't have the weaponries to fight back, which is true, you know. So if it happens now, the same thing is going to play out. All the weaponries that we need to fight, or to back. You see, if you are calling for war or if you are calling for a revolution, it's not be Gary. You need weapons. You need ballistics. You need a lot of things to use, and those things are in the north.
My question, wait. My question was, what are you expecting them to do?
Sorry, please. I want to ask a suggestion. One man. Let's mind
let me make my comment, please. Now, at least
let me say something to one man.
Go ahead. You go ahead. You want to say something? Go ahead.
One man. Let's watch what we are saying about weapons or who.
Yes. I was thinking that just as you were saying it. We need to be
healthy. It's not healthy, please.
All right. Let's move. Let's hear from other.
Can I ask one man a question?
Hold on. Let's hear from other, and then we'll go back to Ajanleko.
Let me say something. See, this idea of military intervention, please, let's just take our mind off it. You may, it is just my opinion. You may believe it or you may not believe it. See, since the arrival of IBB, coup. Oh, sorry, I'm using it again. Military intervention in Nigeria was as good as dead. Right? Now, why did you think this guy renamed NSO? He took them away and Plain National Guard brought DSS. The DSS are to protect all those governors and all those the head of state as they are today. That's why you find these people, they don't share intelligence with one another. You will see DSS, they will have their own intelligence separately. See the type of equipment these guys have. Even for any military intervention today, they will have to think twice, because naturally you will think, oh, because they are military, they can do anyhow. Let's see. Until you try, you won't know. Why did Buhari disarm the Mopo under Shagari? The first set of troops they sent to capture, what happened to them? If you read about that military intervention that time, they wiped them out. Even what these people have today to safeguard all those governors and these people, the government cannot secure Nigeria, but they can secure themselves when it comes to that point. They won't even think about it twice. That was why it was impossible for this OKA and the one this guy did, Abacha did. It was internal because it was an agreement between Abacha and IBB himself, and he used his position that time to just remove all IBB guard and push him out. Right. Since that time, anything that happened during Abacha were all phantom. For example, so when Obasanjo came to that place, he even went ahead and restructured further. Those guys, it's not as if they are not tempted. If it had been so possible for them, since they would have come. The fact is this: from the time of IBB, they've killed that. So forget about that. And saying the military are better than civilian, honestly, I don't even do. Please.
My submission, one man, you take over my submission. Like I said initially, everything at this point where we are now, everything is on the table. I'm not going to rule out military. Thank you.
Well, all right, thank you. So back to Ajanleko to carry on his thoughts.
But I wanted to ask you a question,
because we are going to stretch it out. You asked the question and somebody else has an opinion on it, and then we're in another 10-15 minutes. So I was trying to manage the time. Let's get back to Ajanleko.
I forgot my thought. I think I don't even remember what we were talking.
Yeah, we were talking about
this kind of military discussion came up.
Yeah, it was APC not opening up the space to say that not necessarily a southern candidate. So,
yeah. So Miamalabuni, by his statement, have invited an interested member, to jump into the race, and I won't be surprised if I see somebody from the north coming in. So, and the constitution of their party does not have rotational presidency in their constitution as PDP has it. PDP have it in their constitution that power should be rotated from between the presidency to the.
Is it a PDP thing, or is it something that the country understands as an unspoken agreement between the North and South. Because I think pretty much all of Nigeria have that as an unspoken agreement that, okay, for us to retain this country, you hold on to power for this period and then you transit it back. So these are, because the PDP would even say it's not their constitutional matter, but it is just the generally perceived understanding of Nigerians that this is what obtains.
PDP have it in their own constitution, in their party constitution, that power should be rotated between, presidency should be rotated between the North and South. It is confirmed, it is in the PDP constitution, but APC does not have it in their own constitution. So Malabene speaking this way is in line with the constitution of their party. Anybody can jump into the race. So when PDP introduced it then, and they practice it to rotate power, after Obasanjo, it went to this thing, they kind of bring it as, brought it as a tradition, even though it's not in the constitution of the Nigeria. But PDP, as a party that was formed by people with, people that are trying to, build bridges between the North and South, thought that for stability to run their party, it is better for them and for everybody to have that sense of purpose and make it a constitutional provision for it in the constitution of their party. And they did it. And they've been practicing it up to the time of Jonathan, before Jonathan was kicked out. So it's not constitutional. Rotational presidency is not constitutional with Nigerian constitution, but it's in PDP constitution, while it's not in APC constitution. Malabone is practicing APC constitution. So that's their party, and they can write it in line with their constitution.
All right, so two things on that, Ajande Koko. So first, if you say it is in the PDP constitution, then surely power should transit to the North in the PDP, because the last candidates that they had was a Southerner. That's one. And then the second half of it is, even though it's in the PDP constitution, not in the APC constitution, all of that is just detail. It is in the mind of Nigerians, is it not, that this is the generally perceived structure of the country, that power goes to one region and then it transits back to another region and it transits back. So it's in common parlance if it's not even in the constitution. So would the Nigerian population go with the argument that it's not in the constitution, that's why they're not getting a southern president, when they, in their mind, have the understanding that this is what the arrangement was?
Yes, it's in the mind of Nigerian people that is how it should be, because PDP practice it. They brought it to the mind of Nigeria that, yes, this is the way Nigerians should be governed. We should share it among ourselves. But like I told you, APC does not have it in their constitution, and the constitution of the party is what is driving the conduct of the party. So those leaders you have from your southern space in APC failed the southern people, because particularly the Tinubu that was in the lead of the southerner to join with Buhari, because they are desperate of getting to power. They didn't do the right thing. They didn't protect the interests of their people. They didn't formalize these so that they didn't think about the future of their people. So they rush and they grab power, and this is what they got. They get. So if we really want to practicalize if we really want to drive a party, you have to go for the by the constitution of that party. Malabuni saying this is standing by the constitution of the party, and that is what it should be. If you deviate, they could have a gentleman agreement between themselves. That one is normal in politics. But if you want to go by the constitution, it should be thrown open to everybody, because that is what the constitution of the party says. So Malabuni is running an illegal party, is occupying a legal position. I don't know why a governor of a state, a sitting governor of a state, as well as the chairman of the party, driving the affair of the party. So he's driving an agenda in line with what is in the constitution of their party to achieve a purpose. So our leaders from the South that should have protect the interests of their people, protect their own interests, didn't thought of it well, that okay, this rotation should be in their constitution. So if they are taking it, trying to use this against them now, they have to take it, and that's the way I see it. I think APC, like I told you earlier, is a party that people of different ideology, different outlook came together and joined, and what brought them together could tear them apart as well. So let's wait and see what's going to happen.
All right, thank you. Let me take you to a different talking point. Ajanle Koko, and let me take you to the Vice President of the country, Yemi Osinbajo. He presents the argument that there is no basis for judges to earn less than National Assembly members. So he now wants to ratchet up the pay. Already the country is fighting the assembly just for their humongous packages, but he now wants to equal measure the judiciary to that level. So what are you then making of this now somewhat criminal suggestion by the law professor? That's it, number 2 in Nigeria.
The time is saying this could be suspicious, as Baba Akure analyzed it the other time. Earlier. What he is fighting for is right. I don't think that judges or just Supreme Court justice should be paying lesser than the legislator. They work harder than the legislator. They attend to cases every day. They had cases every day. They write voluminously every day. And they do research every day before they arrive on judgment that they passes on every case that come before them. They work harder than the legislators. So they shouldn't pay less. So, but the timing, according to Baba Akure, it looks suspicious. And the way, the particular point that this man made, that we should deviate legislative arm of government in achieving this pay for them, show the fraudulent nature of this man they call Osinbajo, a constitutional lawyer for that matter, proposing a fraudulent way to get increment pay for judges. That is too outrageous, and It just show that he's a fraudulent person. He doesn't have to say so. He know what the law says. Every pay for politician and have to go through legislative process, but he's saying that they have to bypass the legislative process and then just bring it up and add more pay, like an allowances for the judges. That is a fraudulent proposal, and that man is just outrageous that he can raise such fraudulent suggestion.
Even if we
Bypass the law.
even if we concede that the judiciary should have parity in pay with the assembly, and that's an argument in itself, or even have better pay, should it be a case of them bringing up the pay of the judiciary to the level of the assembly, or bringing down the already heavily complained about package of the assembly to the level of the judiciary? Because, like you said, their function is of parity, and you could even argue that the judiciary, they do more in terms of work that impact on people. So should it be a case then of reducing the Senate reps' pay rather than increasing the judiciary through this sleight of hand that the vice president is suggesting?
Yes, one man. I think that we agree with what he just said. Now, he should be fighting that. Yes, these people should get same pay like the judges.
Yes,
that they can bring down the legislators' pay to the same level with that of judges. So, but it's just who he is. We saw what he did when he was sharing 13,000 at 11 hours before the last election, and after that, we didn't see this man on the street anymore. He didn't say anything about that program anymore. So he's bringing up this at 11 hours again. So he trying to fight for them to get it, just as we said earlier, maybe in preparation to scratch their back now. So that when they get paid, and they can pay back as well after the election, and election results that end up in the court, they will know that it's APC that has been good to them, and they have to favor APC in their judgment. So this man, we can't trust him. I've been saying this, that this man is, you cannot exonerate him in all the fraudulent practices and all the misgovernance of this administration. There's no way we can exonerate him. It's part of it. He participated fully. He's a strong partner with Buhari. They're doing everything together. They run down the economy of this country. They destroy everything about that country. So this is who they are, all of them. So I don't trust him.
All right, thank you. Ajale Koko, let me quickly, there's something that Baba Akure said earlier that I want to just press him a little bit on more, and then I'll come back to you. So Baba Akure, just for a moment, you were saying about your experience when you went to Nigeria and you were being asked to present your passport at by the DSS. Mm-hmm. How did that interaction go? What sort of questions did they ask you? And you said some people were pulled aside. What was the reason for that? Did they say, or do you
actually
think?
they didn't ask me any question. They just say, okay, well, you have to go to that person first. And at that time, I was hearing that, okay, this is DSS, because the immigration officers that was directed us told us that you have to check yourself from DSS first before they transfer you to immigration. So I didn't even ask any question because even the place, there was no fan, nothing. The whole place was too hot. No AC, no even fan. And they were there working. And I gave my passport to him, and he looked at it on their database and their computer, and okay, gave my passport back to me. Then the immigration stamped me, and I went inside. So there were two guys in front of me that they pulled aside. I didn't ask any question. I just do what I have to do. because somebody had been waiting for me outside anyway, because we already late. So I didn't even ask any question. I just get out of the place and go on my business. And that was how they check every single person that came to Nigeria that very day.
What was it specifically for that day? Do you think that they were in anticipation?
No, not that very day alone. It is every single day they're doing that.
So that lengthens the process of that experience at the
well, you can. That is exactly what I want to say. Because you see the foreigner that came, like those who use foreign passports. One time like this, they gone. But we that we use green passports, oh boy, the queue was so long. When I say it was so, even when there was no problem with the issue of checking your database, I mean your information from the DSS database before you go to immigration, the queue was always long. But this one is extra, and you just sweating like, because there was no fan, there was no AC, nothing. It is just like they pack up. That
is the airport that Mike said is like
Singapore.
Better than Singapore airport.
Don't mind Mike.
Is NSA
no fan,
Mike is Amuludo now.
So the only thing I said at that time is that I questioned that, okay, are you guys want to tell me that you don't know that this place is hot? And you are walking, you sat down here, and it seems like people don't just care. They just nothing is going to happen. Is that how you guys? Is this how we are going to live our life in this country? Everybody was saying the same thing, but do they really care? They don't care. They don't care.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that there's a budget for that air conditioning almost every year.
I was saying here that somebody was here saying that military Abacha is worse than this.
No, Ayo does double talk. Ayo is a double talker.
I never heard in my life that the government have DSS somewhere at the airport checking their citizen passport just because.
When the immigration are there, what is the work of the immigration?
Just because the demand for Yoruba nation, just because the demand for Igbo nation, just because they talk against government, that what government is doing is not good. Then you have DSS at the airport checking people's passport before they move you to immigration.
Baba Akure, are you saying Abacha was not really worse? See, some things about that Abacha that time we should realize is this. How old were we that time? What was the level of involvement? See, under Abacha, people were missing on the street and they were discovered several years after. That's under the watch of Abacha.
Do you want to tell me now Abacha?
I don't really, because we did this Abacha bit just 20
No, I will be quick. Under Abacha, you can be walking around and someone will throw a doloro right from where you are. I can even say all these things, these people learn all this rubbish they are doing in the south, northeast. Even it's possible to even say, okay, they started learning all those things under Abacha. So a lot of things we never witnessed before happen under Abacha. So if someone was saying Abacha era was worse than this one, ask for his own reason. So the person may actually be right to some extent. So see, may we never witness Abacha again in Nigeria. That's what I can just tell you.
But you can pray to witness another Buhari.
me and Buhari, now water and fire now. Why? But Baba Kreno annoy me. Which Buhari? Buhari of all people.
All right, thank you. Let's get back to Ajale Koko because I think you said that twice now, and I think that experience shocked you. So that's why you wanted to answer. I wanted to just to hear more of it.
This is the third time.
Yeah.
This is the third time.
Oh, we lost you. We lost you, Baba Akure. So he'll be back in a moment. So let's go back then to Ajale Koko, and this now heavy borrowing that FEMI Adesina is threatening the Nigerian space. It says borrowing to continue since Nigerians kicked against fuel subsidy removal. So what do you think is in play there? That fuel subsidy politic that seems to be the currency at the moment in Nigeria.
One man. You see this fuel subsidy issue. It's like Nigeria is postponing her doomsday. If they remove it now, problem will ensue. Economic hardship will come. Demonstration will come. Everywhere go scatter. People will come hard against the government. People will vote against APC because the hardship will be too unbearable for everybody, businesses, and everything in the country. So they postpone it to the future. So the problem we're supposed to go through now is waiting for us in the future. You see, the problem we have about this subsidy is a government-created problem. Nigeria does not know at the moment. They don't have accurate figure of how much petroleum or petrol they consume daily. They are saying 100 million liters per day. The what do you call it? The Senate president was talking the other day. He said he doesn't believe in that figure. A lot of people said they don't believe in that figure. Why they don't believe it is because the NMPC, that is the sole importer of this product, they juggle the figure in order to get satisfy their friend to get all this subsidy. So a lot of money going into the pocket of some people every day illegally in the country at the detriment of the nation resources, at the detriment of the nation economy. So this is the way they are wasting our money. This subsidy, though they make it look as if it's a benefit for the people, but I'm telling you, people doesn't benefit on anything, but some cabal are benefiting from this subsidy. So, but the real issue is this: we are going to experience more problem in the future because you don't have your refinery working. You still rely on importation of oil, of the petroleum. And until when Dangote refinery, a lot of people are listening to some people on TV saying that, oh, when Dangote refinery, everything will be normal. Okay, wait for Dangote refinery. When Dangote refinery comes on stream, Dangote is not going to sell the product cheap for you people. He's not going to sell it cheaper than what you are buying it today. It is possibly going to be higher and possibly going to be ×2. Because why? Dangote is getting the product that he refined that will be refining at dollars value. And when he's selling it, he's going to be selling it at dollar value. Because the processes of that product, of the crude, everything is going to be rated on dollar value. So when he's finally selling it to you Nigerians...
So it's not dollar value where we are getting it right now. It's in Naira value.
What I'm saying is that when he's getting that oil, that crude, he's going to get it in dollar value. Right? Except the government of Nigeria have to make some arrangement with him. We're going to be giving these at so price for you. So when they give it at so price, so that will they can reach agreement with him so that then he can sell it less for Nigerian government. And when he sell it less for Nigerian government,
would that not still
give him that subsidy. But I don't think that will come. I don't think that will ever come because Nigerian government want to do away with Nigerian government cannot sustain this what do you call it? They cannot sustain this subsidy. So when Dangote come on stream, he's not going to be selling it at Naira value to you. He's going to be selling it at dollar value. So the more your currency, Mike, let me speak. Mike, let me speak, please. We are talking economics this time. This man going to be buying it at dollar value. He's going to be buying it at dollar value. He's going to process it and we sell it at dollar value. Nigerian economy, as far as your currency continue to depreciate in value, you can't get any good price. You can't get any good price. As long as your economy continues to depreciate in value. So what you are suffering for now, is the depreciation of your currency. Your currency continue to die every day. The value of your currency is not stable. So as long as you have a weaker currency, so be expecting to pay more. That is just a simple economic, simple way to look at it economically. It's your currency that is killing you. So you cannot, you can't get it at better rate when Dangote come on stream. So Adesina saying that, yeah, we cannot have it both ways. I think it's right.
All right, thank you. I think Mike, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, I wanted to come in because because I know people that work in the oil sector in the refinery in America. And what I learned was that that 1 barrel of Nigerian oil, that Nigerian crude oil, when they refine it, and it's worth about between $3,000 to $5,000 worth of petroleum products, right? But those countries buy from us like $40 a barrel, that 1 barrel. So now, if we are now they buy for $40 a barrel, they refine it and they sell it back to us, and the government subsidizing it, right? So that means the cost of even shipping it to Nigeria, all that stuff, I mean, is the reason why the price is kind of high. So now if Dangote is getting it directly for $40 a barrel from Nigeria, and it's refining it, definitely it's going to sell it way less than what we are buying it from these foreign countries right now. So I don't know what Ajalikoko, what kind of economy are you presenting here, you know?
No, Ajalikoko is right, because for Nigeria to either maintain the level that they are paying now or even a lower level, which we all aspire to, they have to subsidize Dangote in some form, is what Ajalikoko is saying.
Yeah.
Hold on. Either sell it to him at a concessionary rate, the crude itself, or they subsidize it at pump price. So the subsidy will never go, even when because what Ajalikoko is saying is, if this guy gets the oil and they sell it to him at the rate they sell it to everybody, and he refines it, and he's not then that oil having a value of $1 in America, sell it to Nigeria at 40 cents. It would not. which is essentially where the economy is. Nigeria has the least, the cheapest rather, oil at pump, almost in all over the world. You are paying 160 something for a liter of oil, and you're belly aching. When they are paying what, $2 there, when they are paying £1.50 in the UK, and you want to be paying 20p, and because it's Dangote is a Nigerian, he will sell it to you at 20p. That's not going to happen now. He will sell it to you at dollar price unless the government subsidizes in some form.
But is he going to be buying a dollar rate from Nigeria? It's not going to be buying a dollar.
Oil ourselves. We have this oil. Why are we going to buy it at the same price of people who don't have oil?
And that's what I'm saying too. I don't think you
buy it at the international rate unless the government arranges something with Dangote.
Of course, that's what will be the case now. Dangote is not going to be buying it from Nigeria.
But
Nigeria will not be selling oil to Nigeria international rates. Come on now.
But then that would be a subsidy, wouldn't
it? It's not. No, Dangote can go and buy the outside of Nigeria in dollar rates. But it's not going to be buying something from Nigerian government in dollar rates.
Why not? Why not? No.
It's in Nigeria.
No. The petroleum industry is a. You hear petrodollar? It's a
petrodollar now. I mean, what are you talking about?
Petrodollar meaning.
What are you talking about?
International trading, not local trading.
Mike, what is he talking about? This is an international product.
It's an international product, though. You think what is Nigerian and it's Nigeria? What are you talking about?
Can I say something? See, the cost of exploring those oil itself, who are those people behind those things? How do you pay them? So everything you have to think of, because they've already said that this thing is tradable, right? It's determined by the international price. So if Dangote is going to buy without subsidizing it, then you are going to pay whatever someone in America or in Canada will be paying, because we will be buying that thing at the internationally fixed rate. So I think what Ajane Koko and one man they've been saying, I think they are very correct. Meanwhile, some people are exploring this thing for you. It's not every one of them you pay in Naira. You pay them in dollars too. So you have to look at the labor that goes into this thing. And Dangote too want to pay his debt. If you know those debts, some of them are in dollars. So you don't expect him now to be selling for you at 40 Naira when he's going to exchange rate and still pay back his debt. So
no, the subsidy will carry on. It will only be localized to Dangote. So they will either say, okay, we'll sell the oil to you at half the international price, and then that will buffer what you sell at pump to the Nigerian space. So they'll ring fence a certain quantity to say this is for the Nigerian market, and this is so he'll buy for the Nigerian market at a concession rate, and then the rest he'll have to do international trading for that. Otherwise otherwise you'd have to pay international prices in Nigeria. So yeah, Ajale Koko is right.
It makes sense. That's what the Nigerian government.
Don't forget that
Nigerian production, not
Nigerian government has stake. They have stake in that refinery. You know that, right?
Yes, they do. So what?
So they're part owner of that refinery.
Yeah. So they have stake in NNPC now, NNC, right?
What is their stake? Their stake is not up to 5%.
Even if it's
or 40%.
No.
What are you talking about?
I think it's about 25%.
Even CLNG.
Hold on, Ola. It's not a controlling share.
Not a controlling blows.
Yeah. So it's just to have a stake in it. That's because it's of national interest. That company. Yes, I think I'm far. I agree with Ajale Koko that if
so Mike, if they have stake in it, what impact is it going to make? Like you were saying.
Well, they can.
Look at that.
I mean, I don't know too much, but I think.
No, don't talk with your mouth full now. Don't talk what are you doing?
You don't even know what to say. You don't even know what to say.
In between Monte
Mike, Ajale Koko is right. Just analyze it. He's right. That's the truth.
Yeah. Right. All right. Thank you, Ajale Koko. Let me move you on to another topic. Yeah, go on. Did they want to round off there? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can move to. The point I want to make is this. In conclusion, look at Dangote Cement now. Dangote Cement is not getting cheaper in Nigeria. And I think it's in Nigeria, it produces the largest tons than any other places it produces cement. Why is it more expensive in Nigeria than Ghana and any other places and Tanzania? Because of the depreciation of your currency every day, the valuation of your currency every day, instability of your currency every day. As long as your currency is not stable to dollar, you will continue to suffer it. You're supposed to suffer the final price of this product. So if government does not do some sort of concession with Dangote, and Dangote have to run it as a business in dollar, Nigeria should be ready to pay more. You're not going to be buying gas or petrol at the price you are buying it now. You're not going to buy it cheaper. You'll be ready to pay more. So everybody, whether government continue to give you subsidy now, when our refinery is not working, when Dangote refinery take on board, Dangote refinery, as we know, is going to be the largest producing refinery in the world. When they finally take on board, it's not going to refine or sell this thing cheaper to Nigeria. That's my take, one man.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, let me move you to a more localized politics, and let's go to Ola's own home state and to Fayose Peter the Rock, who seems now to re-emerge again to claim his throne. Fayose's aspirant wins the ticket for PDP gubernatorial candidate. So, but the people that he defeated was somewhat that brought this story to the fore. He beat Segun Oni, who had already served a term as a governor of that state and has quantity and pedigree to emerge as the PDP candidate. So essentially, Fayose's ego in play in the PDP, but is this now a miscalculation on his part, putting his ego above what best serves the party? What is your take on that?
Only political influence or
as depreciated.
Only political power in PDP continue to depreciate every time, and it will continue to depreciate until his power will be wiped off. As long as Fayose remain in that power, in that party, in that state, there's no way Oni will be a match to his political power. So Fayose, during his time as governor of the state, has taken the structure, has taken over the structure of the party, and he has entrenched his political influence on that structure, and he still have that structure under his control in that state. So even those people, the lady that was in contest that later dropped out before the primary, Fayose influence her nomination and support her nomination rather to get to the position of senator where she's currently occupied, and they know all that. So their political influence is no match to that of Fayose in that state. If they have to repeat that primary again, Fayose will still build them anytime, any day. He has the structure of the party, and he will win them anytime, any day. So just like I said, it is who is the group of people that control the structure of the party that will surely direct where the pendulum will swing. So we said it the other day, WIKE versus Atiku. Atiku has the structure of the party nationwide. So whoever had the structure of the party drive the party. So Fayose have the structure of the party in his possession, and he can drive it any way he like. So, but I believe they will shout, they will say a lot of things against each other. Oni will say they rob him, but at the end of the day, I hope, I believe they will come together and then start working together to unseat APC in that state. There are other positions they can share among themselves. Oni's people can share Senate, or maybe Oni himself could be considered for Senate, and some other group in the party can be considered for National Assembly and some other position in the state. So they can still work things together. But as far as I know, Fayose is the man to beat in Ekiti PDP.
All right. So you say to unseat the sitting governor party, but what is shaping up in Ekiti, would you concede, is essentially a battle of the egos. So on the one hand, you have your English speaker, who is Fayemi, and you have your man of the people, stomach infrastructure, Fayose. So they present their proteges now to the people. Who do you think will win through? So we say Fayose controls the APC structure, the PDP structure. APC, maybe Fayemi doesn't control it fully, but he has a strong influence on that. But who controls that state, even though there's an APC sitting governor? Who do you think will emerge then amongst the two proteges, Fayemi and Fayose?
If we have a free and fair election without interruption from the federal might, the man of the people will win. Fayose will win. The last election, PDP won. It was rigged. We saw it. We saw the way they rigged the election, the way they forced Fayemi. I mean, what do you call that? Baba Oloyinbo.
Fayemi, yes, you're right.
Baba Grammar.
Yes.
They forced him on the people of Ekiti State. He didn't win the election. It was clear to everybody. We saw it. So, and I believe if we have free and fair election in that state, Fayose, man of the people, could still win again. But maybe my brother from Ekiti, Ola, maybe he has something to say on that to enlighten us. I think he's trying to interject.
One man, I have a request, please. I have a request.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I saw it, Thomas. Let's hear from Ola. Yeah, I saw your request in the private chat. Yeah.
I know, not that I have much to say, Ajali Goko, because I know my people sometimes they don't use performance to vote, and there's what you call lotte. You know, it's all about conspiracy. But if you want to look at who is capable, apart from the insecurity, all this embracing Fulani issue I have against the Fayemi, I think Fayemi has done better for Ekiti in comparison.
What has he done? Because I've not heard any. I was just going to say before you came in that Fayemi, for all of his grammar, I had the expectation of a WIKE-like type of governor that will be just opening projects after commissioning projects, building roads, all the things that we're seeing WIKE do in his own state. I was having the same expectation. I've never heard him commission any project or do anything of meaning, but you are from there.
What of Ikunderi Farm? Ikunderi Farm, for example.
Right.
Now, we should not forget that Ikogosi Resource Center, the person that developed that place, before he left, before Fayose went there to bastardize. See, apart from his association with Buhari, that can be the major reason for people to conspire against him. When we are talk of performance, honestly, Fayose will get lost when you put Fayemi side by side.
Is this intellectual snobbery? Are you snubbing Fayose?
It's not a matter of intellectual snobbery, but I'm telling you, I'm mentioning Kunderi Farm, for example, now. What is the Kunderi Farm? See, at the stage it is now, it is working with all this. What's the name of this guy? This guy on Acme that are producing milk. Now, what it is trying to capture now is this: instead of capturing part of your resource, although your raw material from this thing, why can't you use Ekiti, for example, as your hub? You rear your cattle, you get some raw milk there, and they are even proposing an airport. Because when they don't have things, they do in order to take away all these roads, so that they have that air feed instead of depending on trailer and all this. So when you extract that thing from a Kunderi Farm, for example, you put it into the aircraft directly, ship it to Lagos where you process. So this guy has been working with different private people to even bring investment to Ekiti. You know, during Fayose period, it's either you will go to Access Bank, it's either you do this or I close your shop, all those things. Fayemi is not doing that. But would that be enough, according to what would that be enough actually for Ekiti to vote for Fayemi's candidate? That's another thing entirely, because sometimes in Ekiti, we have Ote. You know, it's all about conspiracy. We don't even care whether this guy is doing anything. Once we don't like you, we don't like you. The reason may just be something very, very, it could be just be useless reason. And useless as the reason may be, and they will just go against the candidates. But if performance is what we are to use, because as at the last time I don't know of now, Ekiti, for example, was generating almost twice what Osun State was generating, because so that means that there's something that is happening to the internally generated revenue there. That this guy, unfortunately, his association with Buhari, maybe that may cause him. But when we are talking of projects, and so if I'm lying, just tell me, because I know.
No. Sorry. Yeah. Let me just let me bring Thomas's insertion into the conversation, and then I'll have Ajanle Koko round off his thoughts on that particular. But Thomas wanted us to say this. So Thomas will say this, and then you explain why you are bringing it to us. So, Thomas, what did you want us to glean from that?
Oh, yes, what I just want you to glance from there, you can see how the delegates go. They show him the paper, like like the powerfulness that he has in that state, that people are beckoning to all his direction, that they are showing him. You can see them, they want to play.
So are they showing him that they voted as he told them to?
Yes, yes, they are showing him that they voted for his own candidate. That is what is going on there. Just to buttress what Baba Ajale Kuku said, that the man really has the power. He has the stake in the party.
All right. Thank you. So Ajale, so you saw it there. That's Thomas presents. That's power politics, Nigeria style.
Yeah. That guy is in control of the party in Ekiti State. and the election was the primary was free and fair. Police were around the place. It was they have represented. They have what do they call this electoral body from Calabar that came and conduct and oversee the primary. So it won landslide. Oni is an outdated politician. Is just struggling there. He should go and merge with Fayoshe, work with Fayoshe, and see how he can secure a ticket for senatorial seat, so that all his efforts will not go in vain. That is what he needs to do, so that he can doing that can re-emerge his power again, relevance rather in politics in that state. So that's my take on that.
All right, thank you, John Lekoko.
But before I leave, I mean, in conclusion, to Ola, we saw what Fayode did when he was there. He built the longest bridge in Ado-Ekiti. I think that bridge too was it not even longer than Third Mainland Bridge? And we saw the mall.
No, he's intellectual snobbery now. Ola doesn't like him because he doesn't have a string of degrees next to him. Yeah.
We saw the mall he built. We saw a lot of things that this guy did, capital project that he did. I was surprised when I saw that bridge in Ado-Ekiti. I said, Ado-Ekiti, Loni, Fayoshe. So we saw some little things. I'm not saying it's not corrupt too. I'm not saying I don't like it. This is
Agbero politics.
This is so much infrastructure that they campaign for. I hate it. I hate to hear that thing.
No, it's just so pedestrian. You know, it's such a cheap thing to do. You know, it's almost exploiting. It's exploiting the ignorance of the people. Yeah, etebao, you know, etebao.
I didn't say Fayoshe didn't do anything. I'm saying our people just have their own mentality. If they don't like you, they don't like you. If they like you, they like you. That's what I'm saying. So I can't predict them. They may vote for Fayoshe. They may vote for Fayemi. That's exactly what I'm saying. So, but when we are talking of performance, I think I reckon with Fayemi's performance. Yeah, Fayoshe built bridge, you understand. All of so as an Ekiti man, we were saying what was the purpose of that bridge? Because we know, you know, at least he must do some project to bring this thing. Even the airport that Fayemi wanted to construct today, it was even the initiative for Fayoshe. But the point was at that time that what was the purpose of constructing that airfield? For nothing. He just wanted Ado-Ekiti to have an airfield. But Fayemi now is now saying the airfield now is to ship out the raw materials they will be producing from Ekiti to the industry that will be using all those raw materials. So the two of them actually they've done something. You can't deny that. We can't deny that fact. Especially in his first term, Fayoshe really performed in his first term. That one I can tell you because I was on ground to tell you that. But the second time, most of those things I heard it on the internet or by talking to people. And when you talk to people, sometimes some people try to add some gingers too. So, but I reckon with Fayemi's performance.
Yeah, because he has more degrees. Because he has more degrees.
That's no.
It's intellectual snobbery now.
His project
let me tell you what you just did, in case you didn't notice. When you started off, you were eulogizing about how Fayemi cleverly put up this airfield to take raw materials to point of production, which is an effective use of resources. But when Adale Koko pointed out the things that Fayoshe did, you know, you then said you said he did nothing. No, now you said he built the bridge, but nobody knows what it's for. But now you are saying even the airfield is Fayoshe's idea, but it was a bad idea when Fayoshe had it, but it's an excellent idea now. Fayemi has it. intellectual
honestly,
snobbery. It's intellectual
if I
snobbery.
say
No?
Fayose did
It's the
nothing,
degrees. It's the degrees.
if I say Fayose did nothing, then I will be a liar. I didn't say that. If I've ever said that, that should be a slip of tongue. No way I would have said Fayose did not.
Ola, you didn't say that one man is just.
Broadly, that was where he was.
That was
broadly.
Of course,
that was broadly what you said.
Fayose did something.
You dismissed him out of hand.
You see, the Fayose we are talking about started dualization of roads in Ekiti, for example.
There you are.
He even made road to his own village that nobody would have even remembered to even put quotas there. So there's no way, but I'm just even trying to look from my own perspective, because I know that a Kunderi farm, for example, even post-project, it still creates job. I know the bridge that I constructed in Ado Ekiti too. Yeah, people make use of that bridge, but the question is this: is the population, is the kind of population in Ado Ekiti, for example?
It's a holistic project now.
I agree with you, but now at least some people will be telling you I work for a Kunderi farm, I work for Ikogosi Resource Center. That's exactly what I'm saying, because it still managed to create job in immediate time.
Ikogosi Resource Center predates both Fayemi and Fayose. What are you talking about?
I understand what you are talking about, but who actually spend money? It's just like when we are saying Obudukatu Ram predates with this guy Donald Dukes, but we know what Donald Duke did thereafter. That's exactly what I'm telling you. So, because with the resource center, there are some people that would normally go to, let's say, Ghana before, or would likely go to some African country. They would not prefer to go to Ikogosi Resource Center at a particular point in time. I don't know of now, anyway. You understand? I cannot say of anything now that Fulani men are now taking over.
All right.
One man, let me chip this in. Let me quickly chip this in.
Okay.
Don't. Most times, my observation though, most times, anytime you want to address Fayose here, you keep calling him Peter the Rock.
Yes.
One man, he has lost that title. In 2018 gubernatorial election, you saw the way he was crying. So he has lost that title. I'm in pains. I'm in serious pains. Security forces, help me. So he has lost that title.
Did we not see Dino Milaye do the same thing when they go and put this thing around their neck and they call camera? They have no shame, They no shame. No shame at all.
Oh my goodness, one man.
All right.
So by design, I think somehow, I don't know how he did it. I think that when you look at the total revenue that accrued to those, as at last time I know, that accrued to the state now, we have more than Osun State. Maybe now by the depth of that Aregbesola has accumulated for them, I don't know. But at least what I'm saying is this: when compared to that time of Fayose, something is happening there that I can't understand, right? So if I want to use that from financial aspect to do that, well, maybe I will say Fayemi. But then if people say Fayose, it's whatever they want. After all, we know that during Fayose, Fulani S-men will not try anything, even despite buying cutlass and shakabula for all those hunters. Those people, they disappeared. But when Fayemi arrived, all those guys, they found themselves at home.
All right.
That's the way I see it.
All right, thank you. So to Ejiro's point, Fayemi Fayose was upon Peter the Rock, but now known more according to Ejiro. Ejiro, you mock the man. You're a wicked guy.
They are not picking our calls. They made up their mind. I am in pain. I am in severe pain.
So there you are. Look more Peter the Rock. Now Baba Salah. Oh my God.
Not good,
It's just there's no politician that is not ridiculous. And only Buhari is not ridiculous, but he's ridiculous in a different way. But I am in serious pain. We have to hear that. We have to hear that
and
again.
One man is acting there. He's acting. This woman.
I can't touch this neck anymore.
Look at that.
Anything happens to me, the Inspector General continues to be held accountable.
Do you know what happened?
Governor of Ekiti, Governor Yi, sorry.
Ajale Koko, do you know the next thing that happened immediately after that video?
I'm in pain.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened? Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. There was a time some people pursue me come off of Facebook with Fire Show. Then chase me come out all those Buhari Media Center. Kai. In fact, if I come on Facebook like this, before you know it, they don't bombard me, so I will run away. So.
All right. But these are the sort of characters we have, you know, because it wasn't not long after that I am in pain. You know that I am in pain. He used it to buy himself a trip out of the country for medical needs.
Yeah.
And then he ended up in the Caribbean somewhere dancing.
Yeah. You're right, one man. Yeah, very correct.
Dancing calypso with babes. With babes.
Dino. You remember Dino too? Dino.
And he said that was part of the recuperation. Yeah. Some of them, they should just be short, all of them, really.
Fayose is the pace setter for them all now. You know, Dino was just following Fayose blueprint.
All right. Brilliant.
Dino too is character, is a character.
All right.
I like Dino's energy.
All right, thank you. So, Ajale Koko, let's go on from you to Solly, just for reasons of time, because we're now really deep into time. So, Solly, are you still there? I suspect we don't have Solly anymore because it's not like him to be so silent. So, Solly, are you still there? Yes, I didn't think we had Solly because he would have interjected a million times. But from Solly, let's go on to X0. Are you with us, X0?
I don't think so.
I'm here.
I know you're there. Charles, can you not do that? Let me come to you. You know, you have to play hard to get. You know, I'm glad you're not a girl, you know, the way you're so willing. Let's go to Ejiro. So we go to Ejiro and we sample Ejiro's
No,
opinion.
one man, pass me. I'm actually at work. I'm
all right. Okay, let's go to DOG then, who may not be with us as well, because when people are that silent, they usually just no longer. Okay, I don't think we have.
I'm quiet because I've noticed this thing on the show.
Yes.
People who want to talk. Fine, I understand they're trying to control the interjection and all that, but people who want to talk, you can know they want to talk. You will mute them. Then after, don't give them a chance or call them back. Oh, I know you want to say something, because obviously they want to contribute to whatever they were talking about at that time, because we don't treat one topic, we treat different topics. I've been wanting to say things, and like Adriel just said now, everybody, I even give kudos to everybody that comes to this show all the time, because to be honest, everybody has a circumstance that is warranting their lifestyle and a way of life. Like Adriel, I'm actually at work too, but because I quite like this program and I want to be part of it most of the time, if I can talk, if I'm at work, I will talk, and I'm doing a lot of things now. At the point of when you guys are talking about business, I was going to say something. You muted me. When we were talking about several things, I was trying to tell you, you were muting me, but I was keeping quiet thinking you will call me, but you keep going to other people. Maybe you could work on that a bit. Yeah, I'm here.
Look at that. Now this guy.
Don't mind woman. Woman, you do favoritism in law for insurance.
I do that to everybody. You not just you.
Yeah, but you don't call them. That's right. I didn't say only me. I didn't say only me.
No, you know why
people.
Hold on.
Even me, I noticed. I almost sometimes want to say, oh, somebody wants to talk about. You are the one control. Don't let me speak for anybody.
Everybody gets muted apart from Ajanle Koko. Everybody else gets muted. Do you know why? Sometimes there are just too many voices coming on top of each other, and sometimes I just feel that this person they are going to deviate the conversation in a direction.
For example,
and sometimes for reasons of time.
I keep quiet. The only time I was trying to talk when I was trying to buttress what Ayo was saying about the military intervention and all that, and at the point of the prize and all that, I was trying to come in too. And it's when one person is talking.
You know the best way.
When I see people are talking, I keep quiet.
Yeah, you know the best way to come in It's the way Ajanle Koko comes in. Ajanle Koko will say, can I interject? So that then that takes permission from the person that has the floor, and then that opens that space to you. So if you just say, can I interject, then you can just come in. But then when you interject,
just is willing for you to talk.
No,
a lot of people that want to interject and they don't allow them. One man, it's not an excuse.
No. It is though.
You will meet people.
If you ask for
some people, Mike,
DOG, calm down. DOG, calm down. See, with time, you will get used to something. See, there's no way everyone can be satisfied. Just get that. Because, okay, if you ask me personally now,
I know. Wait. Okay. You always are okay for one man.
No, wait, who told you that?
Anyway, he was carrying one man.
One man knows me more than he has ever muted you. Let me tell you something. I even see one man even give you more time than even some of us that are here.
For everybody. So, I'm not speaking for myself.
Wait.
Alone.
One man even gives you more audience than some of us that have been here for a longer time.
Because of the spirit of Sorosoke in you, you don't listen more than you talk.
No,
What I said was, a lot of times I've noticed myself that a lot of people want to say something when people are saying something. Then you will notice one man mutes them. I'm not speaking for myself.
But he has to some circumstances.
Okay, sir.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Let's move
on.
You see, hold on. I've noticed all the voices that sound like Thomas, they are of a certain inclination. You belly ache a lot. You sound a little bit like Thomas, who belly aches, and you are belly aching too. And Solly, he belly aches too. So I'm going to have you. I'm noticing.
Really?
I'm noticing that compiling. Yes, Ajale Koko will tell you that you belly ache a lot. Are you another belly acher?
No, one man. I'm a Christian. I can't keep grudges. I say it as it is, and I forget about it.
No. Yeah, don't worry.
It's not about any age. I will say it and I forget about it, and we move on. That is my life.
All right. I just wanted to tease. I was just teasing you a little bit. But so to you, so apologies if you are muted and you felt you wanted to put. I just try and manage the space as best I can. It's never.
I understand. I'm just saying
never.
That's part of why we are the show.
No, it's feedback now. No, it's feedback. It's good. But just as you have opened it up, it's never anything personal against anybody. It's just you have to understand. Hold on now. You've had your say now. Let me just a little bit of a right to reply because you said for yourself, but I'm sure some people have those thoughts as well. So it's never anything personal against anybody. You have to understand that we are in an attention space. And everybody that is watching these sessions now, we're retaining their attention. So all of that has to be considered. So we have to make it as tight as we can and as engaging as we can in order to continue to retain that attention. Because for the people that are here, they are not somewhere else, and they could be somewhere else. So it's just there's a lot in the mix. But thank you for the feedback. So now to you, then let me take you now to the politics of it, which is really what you are probably keen to speak to. And let me take you to Rivers State, where James WIKE has recovered an aircraft stolen by Rotimi AMAECHI, which he has gone to hide in Germany. What are you then making then of this Barawo governorship that they had under AMAECHI in Rivers State?
Totally, all of them are saved. At the end of the day, when WIKE leaves, even he's been doing a lot of things people have been giving him kudos for, I'm sure somebody will find something WIKE did wrong too. Abacha money, they're still finding it everywhere in the world till date, even though he's dead. So all these politicians, honestly, they are a shame and they are full of dramas. They are actors and they know how to play their games. Trust me, sometimes we come on this show, we talk about all this, but somebody else has spoken that he wants to go, has thrown his heart. Sometimes they are playing politics. They've just asked the person to do it. That's the players, they are like a step ahead of common Nigerians, to be honest. They know how they play. They will just keep the person. Oh yeah, you come out from the north in APC because everybody has been saying. So it won't be as if so can gain attention from the north. So the north to think, oh, they are fair enough. They try to weigh the options and they choose one person because from APC most people are shouting Southwest. So it won't be as if people are not even thinking of north. And I think our politicians are really scared of north because of the population and the votes they get from there. But I think if somebody that is sensible comes and has that leverage to work with Hausa and everybody, if somebody was undermining ROCHAS as a coach, and I think every time we come on this show and underrate the Igbo people, I think OKOROCHA would have been one of the people they should have used as one of the persons, but they normally don't speak to his direction. Like, he's trying his best, and I think he's doing his work on the ground. And I want us to understand too, when most of these people come and say, oh, I want to contest for this thing too, some of them are just looking for attention in the party, just to gain a favor for something, just to be relevant. And some of them is probably their ambition to be president. Like OKOROCHA might think, okay, I'm sure 2023 is not sure for me. Maybe for the Easterners, maybe I should just start now by starting with this move. You know, so the way they play this game is quite crazy. We can say a lot of things. We can envisage what they are thinking. We can think about different things. But sometimes they have their game plan and we don't even look at the direction.
So you mentioned OKOROCHA. He throws his heart into the ring. What are you making then of OKOROCHA claiming that he wants to, go for that spot with the APC ticket? What are you making of that?
I think now everybody's waking up and looking at it. Somebody made mention of 2023 will be the last of some people in politics in Nigeria, like that of Obasanjo. This guy is probably looking at, okay, I'm sure 2023 I can't contest, but let's start from here. I'll build a relationship with the Northerners enough. I can use this move to enter more people towards probably 2027 or whenever the next election will be, to fight for the Easterners, because I think after 2023, if you didn't go to the Igbos, I think after then they have every opportunity to get it if we are still one Nigeria anyway.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a real big hope that in 2031 the North will be, if we're still one Nigeria.
One man. Have you noticed that as it is, this is the only time in Nigerian politics that everybody has not really done their convention. It's a bit late, so it's a bit tricky. A lot of things I've said on this show that some things will happen before that election, even before the primaries and all that we will be surprised, honestly, because people are not sure of what they want to do. Everybody is still playing games, and I think the North.
What are you anticipating? What are you anticipating? What reason? Yeah.
I'm looking at, like, for example, APC as a person. Obviously, their plan is for you to go to the Southwest. If any Northern is coming out from APC, I think they are just playing games with the Northerners to just get their attention and be like, oh, we are still for you. But as it is, it's been with the Northerners for 8 years, so you can cajole them into still supporting them. But PDP is trying to use joker of the North because of population and the vote. That's what I think they are still playing up to now.
Okay, but APC, they have announced their convention for the 26th of February. PDP were not sure yet when their convention is going to be. Do you think both parties are waiting for the other one to present who their champion would be so that they can factor that into their decision making? Do you think they're playing poker?
Yes, that's what they are doing. That's why I said you can see the PDP are more like trying to use the Northern joker to get the vote. So they are still, that's why most of them are bent on Atiku now. That's why I think they are really bent on Atiku. But with everything that has been coming out with Atiku lately, I think even he might have to just surrender and support somebody else, maybe from the North. So it's still very tricky, honestly. Even Tinubu is not 100% guaranteed as we speak. So everything is tricky.
What do you think? What do you think is preventing that guarantee? Why do you think it's not guaranteed? Because it should be after
You know
all he
when
has
you
done.
have enemies. Yeah, but you know the world is moving. People get different opinions, and the way life is, if you are powerful, a lot of people will still come out and become powerful and probably more than you. So I think in the party is divided in thinking, okay, we don't think a lot of people, even in the southwest, still vote for this man, and we don't even know what the games the northerners are playing right now. And based on that, I still on the table of where the presidency goes, whether the North are still fighting for it. So it's just tricky for him. The party is divided in some people don't want him. If most of the youth in the APC that are in some political position don't want Tinubu. And I think he knows it, so that's why he's trying all his best. But it's just as if people are speaking out. People that he doesn't even expect speaking out. Saying a lot of things. And that's why I said so. I think he might have to make sacrifice and just let it go, honestly.
GG, if you're saying that you think you're not to be president again, what should SAD do? What are you saying? Not giving the president again? What you're saying? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I didn't catch that.
No, you just said to one man that they're not to win the president again. What do you mean by that?
It didn't say that, Charles.
Yeah, he didn't say, but
I didn't say that. I just said the not at. Carry on. Maybe we didn't get what you're trying to ask because I didn't say that.
No, I didn't mean you said. I mean, you said that the South. You said that the North to play trick with the South, so the South kind are not that strong. So it's the North doesn't want the South to be president. Then what should the South do in the situation?
He's asking essentially
that is what is going on in Nigeria right now. The Northerners are still saying they are still entitled to be president. And some parties like PDP is trying to use that joker because they all know the population, and a lot of people have come out to boast like we can decide to rule because we have the population and all that. So it's quite tricky, and I think that's why, like one man said, the PDP is actually slowing down for APC to come out first and do their thing, so they can do what they want to do, because it will be of an advantage on their side if you know who APC is going to put down as presidential candidate.
So what can happen if they not become president again? What can happen to Nigeria? I'm just curious.
He's asking what should the South do?
What can happen? Nothing will happen if the election goes on and somebody wins the election. They won't do anything. And in regards to military intervention, I don't think if Tinubu was president at this time and Nigeria is like this, there might be military intervention. But when somebody that is retired is in president, they've always keyed all those angles. It will never happen. It will never happen in Obasanjo. If Jonathan period was like this period, probably the military might intervene and just take over, So I don't think that could happen in any retired person that is now a president. I don't think the military can do anything. They know all the jokes. They know where to be. They know what to do. So they are in the game. So they can't do that to them.
Oh, all right, thank you. Let me take you to another talking point, DOG, and let me take you to that Ekiti politics that we were discussing so interestingly. Fayode presents a protege as a champion for the PDP. Well, I was suggesting that he's letting his ego override the space. But what are you reading of it? Fayode's new man. He jettisoned Segun Oni to present some random guy.
Yeah, because right now what is going on in Nigeria is just funny, and I just think it's a way. And if people are really working, like we said, talk about this guy, I don't want to bring him into the topic anyway. So if people are really doing groundwork, I think this is the time to start capturing things, because all of them are confused with their selfish interest, ego, and some people don't even know who is going to be candidate for where, and they are just all confused right now. The parties are divided. All the parties, the main parties are divided. So this would have been the time if somebody had been doing a proper groundwork, like we've always said, to like achieve something, at least move like a step or two steps ahead of them. But that is not happening, and we're not seeing it happening. So we still have to just look at how it all plays out. But I think a lot of things will still happen, like I said earlier.
Oh, all right, thank you. And the politics of fuel subsidy, it's in play again, and they're leveraging it to do additional borrowing. We will borrow some more and bankrupt the country, insists Femi Adesina. What are you then making of the words of the Afonja of the Buhari administration?
I don't think borrowing should be the next thing, but and I don't think that is even the right thing, and I think they've just figured that out. And election is coming too. People are already hungry in that country. I was even wondering when Baba Akure was saying he sent 2,000 to people. If he gives 2,000, he's not gonna. Maybe one person will use 2,000 to eat in 2 days, and it will even still manage and pay attention. 2,000 is even nothing now in Nigeria. So people are too hungry for it to now start subsidy. So you are just going to raise, people will just go crazy. So I think they've seen that and it won't really work, and election is coming, and the party already has been affected by this the Buhari government. So a lot of people has already have other interests, but the painful thing is there is nothing else sprouting up from anywhere that seems to be like, oh, this thing can tackle these people, can tackle both parties. Nobody is making any move. Everybody just talk, go to TV shows and talk and expose themselves. But all the exposing they are doing is still not even killing some people politically, because they've just done their assignment and they've done it very well. So yeah, I think that's the game. The no subsidy will cause a lot of problems, and it's not even the way to go. If we look at it, it doesn't make any sense. So they just use that now. Oh, we are stopping, and they are good at getting loans. They've been taking loans all these years. They've just taken one not long ago. They will, if they take this one, they will take another one before they leave that place. Trust me.
And with the vice president calling for parity of pay between the judiciary and the House of Assembly, what are you making of these words of Yemi Osinbajo saying that they should be on the same level of pay rather, so soon to the elections? Is it now him playing to the politics of 2023, trying to trade that money somewhat the judicial space? What are you making then of that assertion by the vice president?
I think because of how Nigeria is, we are just thinking about things in different ways. It might not mean any harm, and I think you people are a bit unfair on Osinbajo. Osinbajo would just go out and say those things if they've not talked about it and they've just pushed him to say it. And like somebody said, they always use Osinbajo as leverage to communicate with people. The things that are hard for them to come out, that they know people might even start shouting at them instantly, but they will push him to go and do it, and doesn't have a choice. And I just think now, not like we trust anybody. Nobody is even only in that Nigeria. Even we normal citizens, nobody can trust anybody anymore. Everybody is hungry and so corrupt. I think now we just need somebody that we think will be exposed and would have that initiative to move the country forward. And that is why I think a lot of people are just in the interest of Osinbajo for president. But it's difficult for him because his godfather is pushing for it.
Well, what is your take of Osinbajo? How do you personally view him? How do you see him?
If they give me a chance to choose who is going to go, and it's going to be instead of Tinubu, honestly, I will still go for Osinbajo.
Why?
Think because he looks like a man that would be a bit, even if it's like I said, nobody is holy, man. So it will still be a bit. It will be a bit more positive than Tinubu. Tinubu is just a character we've known that will just eat us out, and his great grandchildren, if he's president, will rule that country and inherit everything that belongs to Nigeria.
Do you
because
think,
I know what that man has done to Lagos. And
Do you think Oshibanjo is dynamic? Would you use the word dynamic to describe Oshibanjo?
I think so. Like I said, sometimes if you don't have the power, I think if you have the power, you can do like you see Buhari, what Buhari did now. See Ambo did too. What Ambo did to Tinubu when he became the governor. Tinubu can't just say leave the position. But when he was there, he did what he wanted because he has the power to do what he wants, even though they didn't allow him to go the second time. So I think when Oshibanjo has the power, like Yoruba will say, like I've said to on this show, I think if the man is in power, he will be able to really show himself because I think he has something and he can give something. He's more decent man than Tinubu. Tinubu is an actor.
Do you know what star quality means? When I say star quality, do you know what that means?
Yeah, somebody that has the initiative to move the country forward. That is capable.
No. Hold on. Somebody like Messi, he has star quality. Somebody like David Beckham, he has star quality. Just that sprinkle dust of extra, that potency, that star quality. So using that as the measure,
I think so.
Hold on. Between Oshibanjo and the name that you brought up, Ambode, which of the two of them would you say has star quality?
Of course, I think Oshibanjo does. And
you think Oshibanjo? Hold on. You think Oshibanjo has star quality?
I think so. That's what I said. You see, it's difficult. We need to look at the position these people are right now. Oshibanjo is the vice president. We all know what vice president. They are just figurehead. They just push them to do things up and down. Then he's like Tinubu is the godfather. So there is little or more he could really push to stay in the political space on his own. But I think the man, if he now gets there, he has the power. He knows he's in charge. He would do a lot of things that we would even be surprised. So this guy even has this. He's got this.
How come Tinubu is this? Hold on, D. How come Tinubu is the godfather and Oshibanjo is the godson? How come?
I think Tinubu is the person that got him to that position.
Yeah, but how come? Why is it that way around? But why is it that
because
way
Tinubu has already done his political groundwork and he's been doing it. Oshibanjo is not really a politician, like that. So that's what I'm saying. We can't, because the core politician doesn't mean they will rule the country well. Most of the core politicians we even have in Nigeria are just the Jagudu Gerans and the Agberos. They are the ones that have really done politics. And if we use that as the yardstick, we'll probably choose the wrong person again.
And are you exonerating Oshibanjo from the atrocities of this administration?
Yeah, in a way. We've been saying this. The vice president is a figurehead. And there are lots of interest. Even Baba Tinubu himself, because I will call him Baba, he's a Baba, has his own interest. And I think those interests actually distracted them and actually allowed Buhari to do a lot of things that before they wake up to it was too late because they were just about themselves.
All right, thank you. Let me take you finally. Have you covered? You've spoken on the OKOROCHA APC. You've spoken on the borrowing, the judges.
Yeah.
The looted aircraft by AMAECHI. Have you spoken on AMAECHI?
Yeah, AMAECHI about the plane is stole.
And Fayoshe's battle with FEMI.
Yeah.
All right. So I think you've covered the spectrum. So I hope you are satisfied now. You're a serial complainant. Are you a complainant? What is?
Listen to other guys
I want to see your manager. I want to see your manager.
Wama, is he a mommy?
Oh, my mommy, look at that. I want to see the manager. It's a banging table. I want to see
I
the
was
manager.
expecting to hear that from you. That are you, my mommy?
Oh, my mommy, look at that.
But one man, DOG is right.
That's one man language. You one man will say somebody is on my mommy.
It's on my mommy now. Even before he complained, you can just Ajale Koko, can you not support on my mommy just from the quality of their voice? Just from the quality of their voice. You see something that my mom Mike is not a normal mommy. Because Mike grew up on the street of
I think God has blessed this generation. God has blessed this generation. God has really blessed our generation with young look.
Solly is on my mommy. Hold on. Ajale Koko asked me a question. Solly is on my mommy and on my grandma both at the same time. This one is deep on my mommy and
you see the way you are talking to my state person. I know because you know don't talk to my state person like that.
One man, can I say this? There are some sections here, some people dominate. Do you agree with me?
No, I don't.
No.
I did. I just teased that you're a serial complainer. So here you are. Hold on, Ola, let him have his say. Yeah, go on.
Yes,
serial complainer.
Yes.
No, I'm not complaining. I am not complaining.
You're not complaining, no, but you just want to complain. Oh, yeah, go on.
No, it's an observation. You just notice. Yes, there are some sections, like 3 or 2 people, they dominate. Like DOG that is talking, there are some sections he dominates throughout. Even Ayo sometimes, even X0 sometimes. So I'm not saying it's your fault, but it happens like that. It's just organic. We just go with it.
Well, there you are. So you said it is organic. It is nothing to do with anything, and it's not, and it's not turn by turn, by the way. So let's just discount that. It's essentially about the conversation. If somebody is holding the conversation with such a strong view, you have to let it run now. You cannot say, oh, because that person is speaking for long and they are engaging the space. Like when Q comes here, he engages the space. When who engages this space strongly as well. When that Emeka used to come here, I just said Q now. When Emeka used to come here, he engages the space. Ajale Koko commands the space. So you cannot say because of turn, somebody that is such a rich wealth of engagement for the space. You can say, okay, we shut them down. No, now, like you said, it's organic. So that's just how it flows now.
You are right.
It's the conversation that leads it, really, not me. So if somebody is saying something that is so interesting, I'm not going to halt them. And Mike even controls the space as well,
Many times we deviate from the talking point. Something we just crop up and everybody will jump on it and we'll be talking, and that will be the topic of the day,
It's not by more interesting, and that thing is more interesting than the talking point.
Yeah.
So I can't say leave interesting conversation to come and talk of some boring talking point now. So
it's not
that happened a day before yesterday.
Yeah.
That happened a day before yesterday, and I was looking at the view on that section. It's almost like 3,000 view now. As at this morning, I saw it 2,000, 2,800. It just something just crept. We didn't even discuss much of the talking point. I think it was only 1 person or 2 person, and after that, something cropped up, and everybody jumped up. We started firing here and there, and it got more view than
another person that controls the space. We must never forget Ajale Koko, your dear friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. You come here to cause trouble again, have you? Have you come to cause trouble again?
He has brought trouble from Nigeria.
I make points.
That guy is coming with Nigerian trouble.
Hold on. Ego, before you come in, let me ask Ajale Koko about you. Is ego a normal mommy in your view, Ajale Koko? Is it a normal mommy?
Ego is not a mommy, it's a tani ego. Scatter boy from Nigeria.
You know, we've only ever seen ego 2-3 times, and it's always in a wine bar, drinking champagne and drinking ogogoro at the same time.
What am I CBD? What am I CBD?
It just comes here to cry, doesn't it?
One man, you know what we are doing most times, many a times is the sweetener of the show. You know, somebody like Ajale Koko now, if he say he wants to interject, if he say 1-2 times, you don't allow him to interject, he will just bulldoze his way in. And sometimes I like that kind of approach. You know?
Only Ajale Koko is allowed to do that, though.
He just bulldoze his way, as in just break all the barriers that come in, whether you invite him or not.
No, don't worry about that. Because
we went to the town of bulldozing yesterday. One man kicked on the house. You know,
because Ajale Koko always.
I like it to do. I like that kind of action. It brings another dimension to the show.
The other person that bulldozes is ego. You can't stop ego. You just charge in. You know. But Ajale Koko always makes sense.
One man, you are a racist now. You are being racist. Ajale Koko, you are giving him preference.
No. I don't give him. He gives himself preference.
This is it. You know the reason I always support Michael is that we both are on point sometimes. You know, when you are speaking the truth to the people, they begin to master the language you use. Listen, today politics in Nigeria, let nobody tell you anything. It's about who can give people food to eat. That's what we play, which we don't want as a people. But this is what they have in the Nigerian space today. Everybody's hungry, everybody's angry.
That's why I said
it's not easy to be a worker today in Nigeria. It's not easy to be a worker at the customer care. I'm telling you, everybody is angry. Small thing, you will see the response that you will get from an ordinary customer that came to you. Everybody is just trying to understand the position of Nigerians today.
Everybody is angry.
Everybody. If you want to know, ask customer care.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question off the back of what you said. Do you think a civilized person can live in Lagos?
On the back of what I said, yes, a civilized person can live in Lagos. Yes.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, okay, let me stay there. So that civilized person then, he's not driving. So he uses public transport. He's transporting himself from Ikeja to Victoria Island, and he will change transport about 3-4 times. So he enters the first transport as a civilized person in Ikeja. By the time he gets to Victoria Island, will he still be civilized?
Why not?
Can I respond to you?
Hold on. You go first.
The question is for me. It will still be civilized. I know you are talking about gridlocks in Lagos or wherever.
Not just gridlocks. So
it will be more civilized.
The pickpockets, the chancers, the abusers.
Don't just describe Lagos, Nigeria like that at all. Please.
No worry.
You will be civilized.
You will be more civilized.
See, there is none of such hoodlums as we talk. Well, these are your propaganda. You can't just be walking somewhere, you come and pick your pocket in Lagos. I've not seen that happen before. Yes, they have area boys. Yes, to an extent. But not the way you just be moving, people be picking your pocket.
Come on. Really? Hero, I beg you. You know the Paso should when they never renovate that place. You know the entire
you are in America now. I drove Oshodi now. I even walk around there also. You know, Ambody develop Oshodi.
So they know the collector and sell for hold up again. Is that what you're saying?
That's a normal crime. It's every part of the world. It's a normal crime. Maybe some people, it's not something, it's something rampant or whatever. Yeah, maybe some hoodlum gather somewhere and they're hungry, you come, they pass, they obtain you. It's normal everywhere, but not what is trending that
Maybe you just get up from here to Kenya, you just rob you. You just get up from here to come on. Stop giving this rubbish impression that never exists.
Hold
See,
on,
now,
Nico.
excuse me.
No,
It
you've
is
answered
3
now.
o'clock. Now,
Yeah.
I want to make a point before you come down, please.
Yeah.
It is 3 o'clock in Nigeria and Lagos, 3:30. I just drove in from one of the most dangerous areas. If you watch, they will tell you there is a fight in the middle of Lagos Island. I am there at about after 2, center of the night with my driver. I just came in. I spent not less than 30 minutes there. One of the most risky places. I was walking there. So what am I trying to say? Stop all this kind of impression sometimes.
Yeah, but you are done
Just
one
like
now.
that.
You are done. You are
Don't
done
mind
one
there,
now.
you go. Don't mind one man there. Can you
Okay.
one man? Can you go to a dangerous neighborhood in America?
I want to put the same question to Solly. Solly, that question that I put to Ego, a civilized person transporting himself from Ikeja to Victoria Island, having to avail of public transport, changing up transportation 3-4 times. By the time he starts off being civilized and polite in Ikeja, by the time he gets to Victoria Island, is he still civilized and polite? Solly. After all that
Look like
build-up.
Sonny. Look like Sonny.
You take it on, Ajanle Koko.
I don't think so. If you are civilized and you want to go by public transport from Lagos to Victoria Island, Idumota, you try to act like a gentleman, like a nice, like a good, no troublemaker. By the time you try it 2-3 days, the way they will push you, the way they will talk to you, the way the conductor will yell on you, amen, you will just change overnight to that kind of misbehavior as well.
That is not true. That is not true.
You drive yourself. Hold on, you drive. You don't have experience of it.
No, you know you are an elite. You know you are an elite, don't you? Ego, you know you are an elite.
No, I'm not an elite. We are just surviving.
You are saying that is not true. You're saying that is not true. I was in Nigeria.
It's not true because I'm here. You've been in US for how long? It's not true because I'm here.
I was there in 2020. I would have been there last year. I was there 220.
When you were here,
I went through the whole
robbed?
place. Hold on. I went through the whole place. I tried to enter public transport just to feel the way it is. It's not convenient.
I have been attacked in Lagos. Let me not tell you myself as I'm talking. I have been attacked in Lagos. But
I'm not talking of attack. What I'm saying is that it is not convenient to even go by public transport. Forget about BRT. BRT is not all over the place. But the regular yellow public transport, it is horrible.
They will change it with time.
Do you know how long it has been like that?
The system of transport we met here. So it will take time.
It will take time. It never changed all the time. Since I was born, that is the way it has been. And even getting worse. What are you talking about?
It's not getting worse though.
In the 60s and in the 70s.
Lagos that I knew in the 90s, it was worse than this when they have Molu and other stuff. You guys need to love me.
Yeah, but it's better than today. It's better today because
what is better? What is better? Tell me what is better.
It's way better, man.
You still have the small van now
to ease the kind of congestion and the normal rowdiness across parks and across every area. That was why they come up with that massive construction not that we met it well, but the way you are putting it, it's like
look at you. Let me tell you an incident. Let me tell you an incident.
I have been attacked in Lagos.
Hold on.
I was almost robbed.
Hold on, Ego. Let Adesina give his example. Yeah.
Somebody called me a day before yesterday and told me he was going in public transport. He didn't know that these guys are planted themselves in the bus, one in the front by the driver, another one at the middle, and 2 of them at the back. When they were driving, at a point, now they told everybody, the one in the front told driver, hey, Ibi Nikogba. ẹni tó bá ja wèrè nínú yín ni a máa pa àwọn tó wà lẹ́yìn those one at the back said any one of you that talk pín they show them gun that a máa pa yín síbí yìí ni. Oh yeah, driver, just follow where we ask you. Oh yeah, just go like this. And then during that process, they collected all their phone. Those with ATM, they took them to the bank, to their ATM, collected money, take the money, and took them away. And at a point, those that they didn't have ATM, they took their money, and then they went to like Onigbongbo area, and they asked the driver to stop at a point and tell him, oh yeah, so they just walk down from the vehicle very easily as if nothing happened, and that's how they walk away.
So that doesn't happen in America.
So, what do you mean happen in America? Right at public transport in America, and that will happen to you in public transport?
Armed robbery happen in America.
Have you had such thing in public transport in America?
My neighbor will stay now. After 10 p.m. right now, that neighbor will let me. I don't go there. I don't go there.
Making some statement as if it's just what happened in only Nigeria.
You go to Nigeria, you go to hotel, they kill people anyhow in hotels. You go to hotel.
I guarantee you, that's the way they are
in hotel in Nigeria. They
work out for night. Ajale Koko, you don't feel work out for night, but that Memphis go day. I know that one for sure.
What is happening in Nigeria that we know that is happening now? They just killed one guy in Enugu, in Lodging Hotel.
Yeah, they just killed someone in America too. I mean, open news right now. They go tell you.
It happen everywhere.
It's all over. I just want to promote on our own bad.
It happen everywhere.
It is normal.
It's only in your country. We're promoting what nonsense?
Ajale Koko, if you turn on your news now for Memphis, they kill somebody today. Guarantee. There's no day in America you turn on your news.
Promoting Nigerian crime.
Every day,
the crimes are worse in other country. What we should be talking of how corruptions and how system is going. You cannot
instead of discussing how to fix the country, they talk about complain about one party we have for one left corner, one party we have for that corner. Now that's no good, man. Come on now. Let's discuss how to fix country, build country, not just sit around.
You want to fix what? What are you trying to
complain fix? Now? They kill somebody.
Why would we complain? Our society is destroying. Look, that country belongs to all of us. It's destroying in our
you're not helping now.
Not complain.
Woman, have you ever heard of this? Woman, have you heard of this philosophy called the law? Let me say something.
Would you keep quiet and start to? I don't know what is wrong with you guys.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question.
Okay,
have you heard of this philosophy called the law of attraction? Have you heard of it?
What is that? What does that mean?
The law of attraction. Woman, have you heard of the law of attraction?
Make your point. What is your point?
Make your point, as I
make your point.
The law of attraction is basically whatever you think, whatever you say, whatever is what comes to you, is what you attract to yourself.
Look at this one. Look at this ignorant people.
That's a proven philosophy. I'm telling you.
Is destroying right
if you are constantly saying whatever you what you picture is what attracts to you. You understand? If Nigerians constantly picture Nigeria to be jacked up and that's the same. That was what Nigeria continue to be like.
If Nigeria is working well, they will not say that against Nigeria.
Let's discuss how to make it work well. Go and look it up. You guys need to go and study, understand philosophy.
I'm telling you facts. If you want to know that Nigeria is doing very well, pack your load and come. Don't be there and be telling me what is going on here, Mr. Man.
Ego, let me answer my question. That question that I put to you. So if that civilized man, if he gets on the public transport in Ikeja headed to Victoria Island and he has to change buses or taxis about 3-4 times before he gets to Victoria Island, by the time he gets to Victoria Island, he'll be acting like an animal. He will. Because they would have brutalized him, they would have traumatized him, they would have tried to steal from him, they would have exploited him, they would have touched him,
Have you been to New York?
They lie.
Come to New York. You go to Lagos, go to the same
One man, look at the way these guys, are talking.
I mean, bring to New York. Now can you go
By the time they get to Victoria Island,
I think he go start from. By the time you spend 2 minutes, he start from. He go turn to
one man, look at the way they are defending Nigeria as if we did
nobody defend Nigeria. We are just stating. No, it's not about defending. It's not defending.
All right, let's hear from Ola.
Ego, are you saying that a Nigerian, they are not average? The Nigerian is not dynamic to the point that if you throw rubbish at him all the time, that he will just remain docile and will never respond? Because if you are saying if someone is moving from Victoria Island to Ikeja and is brutalized, a civilized man, and you say he's not going to react no matter what they throw at him to the point of getting to Ikeja, then that
person nobody will brutalize you now. I understand your question, sir. But nobody will brutalize you. Who is telling you that they brutalize him? They do this. Forget this publicity now.
This thing is
maybe because it happens once in a while. So now they make it, and it happens everywhere. But they will take Nigeria home and make it. They will make it look like every day they happen.
This thing is very easy to say when we moved out of the ghetto and we start enjoying life. Just give 5 years, it's very easy for us to forget what happened in the past. But on the regular basis, an average person still living the normal life of Molwe and Danfo. So if a big man entered that Danfo with the way they are doing inside Danfo and Molwe, there's no way you will not react. So this one is not about trying to paint Nigeria back, but that's the reality on ground. And
you are talking about the least common denominator. You are talking about the ghetto. Me, I can't even get to here from America. You go
now comparing America, the number of people killed in America. See, when we are saying something about the Western world and Nigeria, see, it's all encompassing. We can't just pick a factor. For example, here you talk of many things when you are talking of good life. You talk of electricity, healthcare, everything. But now, when we are talking of crime, now you just pick one thing that is at the extreme from a particular country, and you start comparing to Nigeria.
But that's the same thing guys are doing now. You are picking the extreme. Are you telling me there are no rich areas in Nigeria? There are no areas where civilized people live? Where
Nigeria is okay. Police in Nigeria, they are civilized. Our electricity, okay. How many things?
Do you know that? Do you know there are areas in Nigeria?
Over 100 things that are not functioning properly in Nigeria, even public school, everything. So now, by the time you want to compare now, someone want to compare America now, you say, about 1,000 people killed in Chicago. But if we forget about the good education, it becomes the health system, if we forget about the time that...
Well, here's the deal. But when you guys talk about America, listen, when you talk about America, you only talk about the good things. When you talk about America, you guys always talk about the good things. This one. I never see you guys mention the bad thing that goes on in all these Western countries. You don't talk about it. When you start to talk about Nigeria or talk about Africa, you only talk about the negative. Just negative.
Because the good thing overwhelm the bad thing.
Exactly.
But your own case, all those bad things you don't even have any good thing to showcase the country. What are you talking about?
There are people progressing in Nigeria.
Contrast, Mike.
Mike, can you travel from one state to another without the fear of anybody?
You need to check.
I just traveled to Nigeria. I drove through.
Mike, you need to check both sides. You need to compare.
I drove through 5 states, and you're telling me you cannot travel.
I used to agree with
Mike today now. Nigerians cannot comfortably pick their cars from Abuja and say they are going to Kaduna. But you can travel interstate.
Now something we hear from news though. Don't be saying that something we hear. It's because you hear it in the news. You hear it in Nigerian social media. They post
it in the news.
You cannot drive from Abuja to Kaduna.
Now,
Ibadan Expressway is a dangerous place. You cannot drive around the country and you say the country is okay.
We people should stop this kind of impression.
Sometimes
was caught in a Molwe. He traveled to with Molwe in Lagos. He was caught.
if we don't see truth about our problem, how are we going to solve that
you are
problem?
being pessimistic. You are just being pessimistic, man. He's not telling truth. He's being pessimistic. That's what it is.
See, the fact that we are pressing Nigeria despite the bad
situation, it's not about pressing, man.
It doesn't make you a better Nigerian than someone that
if there's a problem, you propose solution. You just don't sit around and be complaining and be talking.
I agree with that solution proposition.
Well, you guys don't do that, man. All you guys do is just paint and just paint. What are you trying to achieve with this?
When you start denying,
but Mike, if you don't talk about the problem, how will you be able to propose a solution?
Listen, they are not addressing the problem. They are just pointing finger at the problem, and they are just condemning the country.
You are telling me now that
your Nigeria is problem after problem every day, every day.
Because of people like you now swear when they swear give the country. It's like me they swear give your picking, when they complain say why your picking they behave like now you they swear make your picking come man. You wonder why
you are telling me it's because we hear this thing on internet and school. Now this
internet man, never happened to you before. Name one member of your family that got arrested or that got attacked.
Mike, let him talk now. Mike, you go say your own now. Let him talk.
This guy went to the theater commander in one of this area where the book where all this where is.
There we go. This guy, that guy.
Now they threw the guy inside the military vehicle and they started giving me different orientation. All those bad areas, how they managed to do this. A journalist live show, the first civilian to ride with the military inside the armor personnel carrier and some this thing there. So the thing is on internet on a is it on a right?
You don't do crime in US that is recorded. There's no gang of crime.
They document their gangsterism here. They document and go watch them.
If you go to the US, for example, you can drive anytime, any day.
Where? If you go where?
You cannot drive from Lagos, from Abuja to Kaduna. Brother, like even the governors are afraid. In the situation, the governors are afraid. In Nigeria, they are threatening sitting governor. They are threatening sitting governors in Nigeria. So see. The thing is, if you don't talk about the problem, you are not ready to solve. Once you start denying the problem, you are not ready to.
No one is denying problem. The only thing you guys do is talk about bad things and chase away.
What you are doing.
Chase away investors. Chase away people that can go and invest and change lives there. You scare them away from that country. That's what you guys do, man.
Investors are not stupid.
You scare everybody.
Investors will not listen to you and I to make their decision. They will do. In fact, some of them will even hire private investigators.
You guys are the problem of Nigeria. You are the complete problem of Nigeria. You guys are the complete problem of Nigeria.
Two people abroad.
Without anybody coming to invest in that country, that country cannot grow. Without Nigerians,
about Nigeria
you guys are the biggest problem of Nigeria. All of you. You guys are coming on the internet. Just scare everybody away from that country. You are the biggest problem.
Hold on, too many voices. So let Mike land this point. But Mike, before you land that point, and this is somewhat trigger as well, are you saying that Nigeria does not have problem one? Are you saying that people should not talk about it too? Are you saying that the problems in Nigeria are so voluminous that people... What are you saying?
No, this is what I'm saying.
We have endless problems in that country. We have more problems than we have solutions.
Mike, speak. Let me speak, Mike.
You know, so what are you saying?
Thank you, Woman.
This is what I'm saying.
Endless problem. That is why we are lamenting. Endless.
Mike, this is what I'm saying.
Answer one man. Let me.
There's problem all over the world, right? Now, here's the deal. When you have problem, right, you address the problem in a manner where you are trying to solve it, or in a manner, but the way people, Nigerians come online to address, they are not even addressing the problem. All they're doing is just pointing finger at problems and painting it in a way where it's so scary.
No, you are wrong.
No. That's what they do every day on a constant basis. Let me land now. You ask me a question. Make I finish.
No, but you're already going in the wrong direction.
Well, let me land before you know that's the wrong direction. It may look like wrong direction, but once I land, you know what
it doesn't look like it actually is the wrong direction, because you are saying people, the problems are there, the solutions are there.
No, where solutions are where? Who here propose solution?
Hold on. The solutions to the problems of Nigeria are in the conversations that people have, in the discussions about
it's supposed
Nigeria.
To be, but it's not in this. It's not in the conversation.
Hold on. The solutions are there. We take any problem in Nigeria, and you'll see that in discussing the problems, we discuss the solutions as well.
No,
where the difficulty is that the solutions and the problems don't marry for reasons of ineptitude in the system. The security situation, the solutions are there. We discuss it here all the time. The economic situation, the solutions are there. We discuss it. All of
One
the
man, stop it, stop it, man, stop it, man, stop it, stop it,
all right.
stop it.
Stop
If guys are having conversation and I see solution being presented, there's no way I'll be talking like this. That's why I complain all the time. Okay, why do people come on the internet and only talk about problems and they don't propose solution? They don't see solution being discussed.
You see where
even in this on a daily basis here, when Nigerians come to talk, all people do is just point a problem and bash and paint, and even some of the problem they even magnify as if it's bigger than what it is. And at the end of the day, I'm like, you doing your nation disservice, because those they may have the solution, they're not living there. You're already scaring them away because they may have solution. Many Nigerians acquire so many skills from the countries they are living in abroad, US, UK, or wherever, all over the world. And these people may come there, have a solution, and solve the problems. Because, to be honest, it's not only government that can solve problems. It's individual. Problems are solved through creative minds. You understand? Creative people. Now, when you're presenting the society as a place not to go, as is in a very scary manner, what's the point of doing that? Is that a way to solve the problem? You say you're talking about my problem. You can talk about problem, but don't talk about it in a way where you just
let me say something.
Let me land there. You're just scaring people. Like even one of my brothers, this guy is so scared. I go to Nigeria, the guy look at me like, "Are you not scared? Are you not scared?" And every time I go to Nigeria, I feel more safer than the neighborhood where me and him live.
No, you are wrong to feel that.
Okay,
but
one man that can I interject?
Yeah, go on.
At that junction where he's talking about problem and solution, you see the problem in Nigeria is largely created by the government of Nigeria. And the ironical aspect of it is that Nigerian government will create problem for Nigerian people to suffer the consequences of that problem they created. And
give examples. Don't just say something. Give examples. See, that's the thing. You guys just throw blanket statements.
Hold on. I will give you an example.
Give us.
You see, number one, on the security, Nigerian government arrogate all the power of police or policing to the federal government.
Okay, that's how they create the
problem. Is it only federal government that can solve the problem?
You say they create that problem.
Solve it? So you don't want state to have
that's not problem creation. That's not what you are saying is they are not making the best decision, the best approach. But don't say they create problem.
What are we talking about? They created the problem. They are the one that arrogated the
way you said that the Nigerian government create problem, and without expanding on it, is let's say a foreigner now they look at Nigeria and say, okay, that country, maybe there's a potential there, I can go there and invest and become successful and help the society. He's hearing you talk like that, say a government of a country just create problems. He's gonna be like, whoa, what kind of country is that? That must be a place that don't. You just scare them away. You scare them away. This internet is an international space where not only Nigerians are watching you guys talk. But when you guys are speaking, it's not the truth. What you said and what you explained is completely opposite.
Let us have the discussion one after the other. What you said now, or what I mentioned now, is it not the truth?
It's not the truth. It's not what you said. The Nigerian government create problem. Now, I said explaining, and then you said they make police central. That's not problem creating. You can say the policy is not the best. That's not problem creating.
Hold on now. I don't know what you are defending here. Is it not a problem in Nigeria?
That's not problem creation. You can't say it's a problem. You can say it's not the best policy.
What are you talking about? Is the problem? What are you talking about?
You are extreme with it.
Mike, what is the definition of a problem? What's the definition of a problem?
What's definitely a problem? Go and ask your professor now.
It's not about professor. Agalebo is telling you that centralizing policing in Nigeria is a problem. You say it's not a problem. If it's not a problem, why are they looking for solution like state police? At least you don't find
it's an imperfect. No. What you can say it's an imperfect policy, but you can't say it's a problem.
A bottleneck is a problem.
When you guys,
if you ever done anything, if you don't do process management Any bottleneck is a problem on its own.
Do you believe you guys are very pessimistic? You guys are extremely pessimistic.
You don't want to. You see, your one
You guys
problem,
are very
Mike, is that
negative,
you don't
very,
want to.
very negative. That's what I think. Nigerians, you are
The
too
moment
negative.
you make up your mind
fact
or
that
your
you are
position,
not
you don't want to
accepting the
And like I
listen to the
said,
position of others.
Ajale
And you
Goku,
cannot
I will online Ajale Goku. I will recommend this to you. Go and read this book. One man, go and read this book called The Law of Attraction. After you read that book, come back here. You guys don't read books. You see that black man only read books. That's the problem. If you want hide anything from black people, put inside book.
Why the time you say I don't read book?
Oh, now read book. I beg. When I be talk is very obvious. Now street knowledge, and I guess.
Straight knowledge.
You doesn't want to listen to Ola. Ola was telling him that anything about the bottleneck is a problem. He doesn't want to listen.
They don't want to.
I think
hold on.
If the policy is not working.
I wanted us to hear from Igo because that's how I sequenced it.
Yes,
So let's hear from Igo.
please.
But if there's anybody that sounds like they don't read books here,
like I say, I used to say and continue to say that Nigerians are the problem to Nigeria. Listen, we continue to fight government, we continue to do this and do that. It is not the government today that we have that is playing all this 419 wayo market, increase inflation of price. Who is selling bitter leaf of 1 naira will sell it for you for 10 naira. All these are part of the core and the system. So it is not the government that is doing those things. The characters of Nigeria alone don't already destroy this country. We should learn how to understand that this is the right thing and we should do it. If a man can go to the market, excuse me.
Well, no, I want to
just one question.
No. I want to
answer
me.
Answer the question.
No, don't.
Let you go land. Now, one man, you don't let people. You only let Ajale Goku talk.
Allow me speak, man.
That's what I was trying to do. So just land it go. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, the reason I always say Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. We continue to blame people, point finger, point this. In our own small circle, our own office, the corruption we practice as a people are uncountable. You said I should give an example. For example, if you go to, we are complaining that the rice is cost, this and that, that and that. But if you go to the market today, some people still sell rice for you. They will even use back of the cup to sell it. I'm telling you. So what kind of character is that for a businesswoman who knows that this bitter leaf is supposed to be 200 naira? We tell you to come and pay 400 because you don't know the price. Is that not part of Nigerian character? And this character, they put them up to police and military. Now we just see you say, oh God, Sherman, police. No dignity, nothing. Is it not Nigerian character? What are you telling us? Is it the government that is making you behave like that?
All right. Thank you, Igo. So I want to start to round off here because we've gone past now the 5-hour mark and we're getting into unhealthy territory. So I'll start to take rapid round off points and I'll start with Omamami. So DOG, your words. DOG now. You want me to change your name for you? So
it's not here. 1 month, maybe.
All right. I think it's there. I think it's all right because he did say he was in the middle of work. So actually, one question that I did want to ask, I wanted to ask you a couple of days ago. It's 2 questions in one, but just address it very shortly with your closing remarks. So the question I was wanting to ask was one, what was your first interaction with the platform? So how did you come about the platform? Your first interaction and first impression of it, and then traditionally, in what situation do you listen or engage with the platform? So are you at home relaxing in bed, are you at work, etc.? So those 2 wrapped up in your closing comments, and then we go to Jake when we start off with Jake. So Jake, we'll start off with you. How did you first discover the channel? What did you make of its first impression, and where do you traditionally listen and engage with the platform, Jake?
Yes, I found the platform randomly. It was in my trending list on YouTube. And the platform is good. People have different opinions. But I think some people here are defending the independent.
No. That wasn't where I was going. And where do you traditionally engage with the platform? Are you at home most times? Or
at home.
Okay. Okay, so now to your closing remarks.
My closing remark is that Nigerians can stop lying to self. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria cannot work. Why should we defend a country Nigeria, people dying, people being raped? Anybody defend Nigeria are idiots. Nigeria is a failed state. Speak the truth and don't lie to yourself. Stop lying to Nigeria. Stop lying to yourself. Come on, man. People here, stop lying to Nigeria. It's a failed state.
All right. Thank you, Charles. So same set of questions to Thomas. So Thomas, how did you discover the platform? What was your first impression? And where do you traditionally engage with it? And then your closing remarks.
Yeah, I discovered the platform on YouTube. I just come on the channel one day. I said, oh, let me listen what is going on here. And it's very informative, educative, meet a lot of people. Through here, I've made friends that we contact privately. So that is how I get the channel. And then I normally sit down in the comfort of my home, because when you televise, it's really in the morning. So I do normally do more of afternoon. So before going to work, so I listen back sitting down. Yeah. And then my closing remark is unfortunate you couldn't take me to any length this afternoon, which I understand. It's just slow by what is going on. While normally I think I interject a lot, then at least that is good. I would just say this a little bit story that there's a case now in as people are saying Nigeria is good. I don't say Nigeria is not good, but there are some things happen in that country that doesn't happen elsewhere. There's a case going on in Ife now. The founder of Odudua University, the name of Adedoyin, he owns an hotel. Somebody and this guy was
yes, I saw that. It was a student, wasn't he?
Yes, he was a student of a master's degree in OAU. The Yamutu, the guy, they bury him in the shallow grave.
They drained his blood.
They drained his blood. Then they buried him in the shallow grave. When the family was searching for this guy, the sleeve on their hotel, they tore it away. They said they never met the guy. They said they never met him. They never see him. At long run, we detected that the guy lodged in that hotel. CCTV camera, they destroy it. The police finally got the CCTV camera. At last, they saw the man, the one that owned Odudua University. They saw his son, and one worker in Odudua University entered the guy's room in the middle of the night, 12 o'clock, and they left with the corpse of the guy. They buried him in the shallow grave. It's just a mess. And they lied. They asked the cashier, how much are you collecting? The cashier is collecting 200,000 in Ife as a salary. Can a cashier collect 200,000 in Lagos? So that means that hotel is a shrine. Their aid are betting. I don't think that one can happen in America. Killing people for ritual. So I just want to use that small story to back what Ajali Kuku said, that there's something that happened back in our country. It doesn't happen elsewhere. I drove here midnight more than I have ever lived in my life. 12 o'clock, midnight, 3 o'clock. No, nobody attacked me. Sometimes I leave my door open, not locked. Nobody attacked me. So summary, I know we are the problem of ourselves, but if we say Nigeria is working, we are deceiving ourselves. Thank you. May God bless everyone.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, we try Ejiro again, see if we have him this time. Ejiro, are you there? No, we don't have Ejiro. So from Ejiro, we go to Igo. So Igo, those two questions and then your remarks.
Yeah. I actually discovered this channel long ago when he was not in the. I was really attracted to the channel. The way you present it. Then you was not on this like quite some time. I just used to follow up. And you are welcome to the channel. This, that. That was the early. I think it's part of the early time. So that was I always on the channel, maybe at home. maybe when I'm coming from work, or maybe when sometimes friend would tell around the Lagos, I will just, that's sometimes when you find me, maybe like I'll just. So I watch it from everywhere, anywhere I am, in as much as my phone is with me.
No, we know where you
And
watch.
then
You are always in a wine bar. You
I
are
just
always in
remember
a
that,
wine
come on,
bar.
I need to be with this guy.
Yeah, you're always in a wine bar. Are you an alcoholic? Are you an
No,
alcoholic?
I cannot. I'm at
No.
home right now.
Are you drinking right now? No, be honest.
The fact that I'm there doesn't mean
Alamo,
that
Abi? Is it Alamo? Are you drinking Alamo
I
right
am
now?
drinking. I am drinking. Yeah, I'm drinking a Malta Guinness and milk.
Okay.
I'm not drinking anything other than Malta Guinness and milk.
Oh.
I can put it to you. To the public space, there's a Guinness. There's a kind of a Guinness. I can
Hey, look at
present the
that.
can for you.
Why did they
You
drink
say
that gram? You want to do overnight work? I've been waiting. You want to?
Look at that. Is Rebecca
I'm
coming?
already
Is
finished
Rebecca
it. I told
coming?
you I just came
Look
in.
at
I
that.
came in past 2 o'clock. I told you I came in past 2 in the center of the night. I just said that now. So before I should go to sleep, I just have to, enjoy you guys and then, But my closing remarks still remain that we have a country. We must make this country work. For us to only come to the public space and talk about only the destruction, I don't think it is the wise thing for any Nigerian to be doing. Yes, we agree that we have challenges. There is no country that has no challenge. What are we talking about? I have not seen maybe Ghanaians or maybe these people also just go into the studio and begin to destroy this Britain or this America. Well, no, come on, all these things happen everywhere. We have a country, we must make it work. Contribute your quota and stop coming and bringing only the condemning part or the destructive part. I don't think that is the right way to go, or the way to contribute your quota to your country or assist your country in any way. To me, I don't think it's completely out of it. We together as a people will find a way to make the country work anyhow. While we understand that there are a lot of atrocities or wherever, it happens everywhere. That's my position.
All right, thank you, Igor.
Let's
Always a
make
delight.
Nigeria work. Thank you.
Make Nigeria great again. Trump's
Yes.
mantra. All right, thank you, Igor. So sleep well. So that was Igor, ever joining us with his controversial views. So Solly, we try again. Solly, are you still there? Okay, I think he may well have gone to bed. So thank you for spending the time, Solly. So from Solly, we go on to Ola. So Ola, those 2 questions and then your remark.
Now, the way I just came across it is that anytime I was watching something on this and the algorithm will decide that if they didn't push to my YouTube or push to my Facebook, no, I think YouTube. So I just tried it one day and I just find that this is a platform that not only shouting on the Facebook, at least I believe that through this channel, at least you can talk to at least one Nigerian that will change his mind from the current way we all think and try to do the right thing. So that's what I find. Then, where I normally watch as I speak, because I have a small office in my basement, and that's where in the evening, that's where I sit and try to go through, and I have my microphone and everything there. So other than that, then I would like to comment on something. See, when people accuse Nigeria of talking down their countries, we are making a very big mistake. We are in a global village. We are in the era of internet. If you do some bad things in Nigeria and lie to the global community, it's not going to fly, because some people even get the information of what is happening in Nigeria faster than those people in Nigeria. Some people have information of what is happening in Nigeria more than those people residing in Nigeria.
Negative information, right?
Wait, as this is my turn, you talk. Now, when people are saying that it is Nigerians are the problem of Nigerians. But when you expect 200 million Nigerians to start behaving like an angel overnight, it's impossible. That is why everywhere in the world you have government. The function of the government is that you select those people that you select or elect those people that are capable among you, and those people are to install sanity. If everybody will behave very well, you will not have police, you will not have regulatory agency that will put you under control. So it is already known that human being naturally will not be orderly. And some people will be there to make you, to put you in order. That is the function of any government. So when you want to solve a problem, you must first of all acknowledge the problem. If you don't acknowledge the problem, then there's no problem. Then you are not ready to move forward when you cannot acknowledge your problem. That's exactly what I think Mike and you are exactly doing. You are denying.
That's not what we are doing, no. Hey.
Wait now. You are denying what is happening in Nigeria. An American was kidnapped in Nigeria, that it took American troops to come to Nigeria to rescue an American, and that thing is on the global news. And someone is telling us that, oh, it's a lie. Now, governors were attacked on the road in Nigeria. Governors, even with their entourage, and people are saying there's no problem in Nigeria. Now, even governors are not able, they cannot travel between Abuja and Kaduna, and this thing is known within the global community, and someone is saying there's no problem in Nigeria. On the street of my town here, someone told me everything, or a wild person, a politician, told me about what is happening in Niger Delta. As at the time it was happening, he was telling me about the terrorism within Nigeria and else medicine, and someone is telling me that we talk about Nigeria. Even this white politician that I'm talking about, even I can tell you, knows most what is happening in Nigeria more than myself. So it is only when we stop deceiving ourselves, we acknowledge the problem, then we say, okay, this is how to move forward. That is where we can solve the problem of Nigeria. By saying, oh, it's not as bad, but it's not as bad, but we are not helping the situation. And do you know what? Investors hate liars. Investors, they hate liars. When you tell investors that this is a problem,
you are really a smart businessman. So if you want to talk about your company to an investor, you start telling them all the negative things, Abi. If you want someone to come and invest in your business, you start telling them all the bad things about your business, Abi. That's how you do business, Abi. That's how you think.
There's no matter how
investors don't like
your mouth, no matter how you sugarcoat your mouth, only what do we call this kind of thing? This fish.
So if you get restaurants, you're going to tell your customer where rats inside your restaurant, where the dirty day. I mean, that's what you do.
Baby investors, we go to a land without normally finding. See, you can't put billions of naira in Nigeria today without consulting this to PwC and all those consulting firms. They will do their due diligence. They will analyze everything, all the risks you are going to carry. They will tell you, no matter how you sugarcoat and talk good about Nigeria, if they are seeing, if everything. You know, okay, an American want to invest in Nigeria. Do you think it's going to listen to the government of Nigeria alone? It will look to you, a United States Information Agency too. So it will try to compare information. It won't just go to Nigeria, because Nigeria and say, oh, my country is good. No. Only stupid investor will listen just because you're calling someone on the street of the country say, Nigeria is good, and you will just go there like that. No. Those silly investors, because the bank that even want to borrow you that money too, they will carry out their own risk impact and risk assessment generally. So, see, it's not about talking good. Let's face the reality. Let's say the truth and find solution to our problem. If you like tomorrow, if they kidnap governor today, say, Nigeria is good, it's not that bad. Nobody will believe you because people know how to find the truth. And those people that are painting black-white are the real ones that are doing the service to Nigeria. Anybody that say Nigeria is good, despite having that problem, you are the one doing the service to Nigeria because you fail to acknowledge the problem. When you don't acknowledge the problem, you can't find any solution. That's all I have to say. Thank you, people, for listening. Please don't let us just ignore this. Don't let just listen without even thumbing up. Please let us thumb up. That's how I think I managed to get this algorithm, because I never knew anything about woman went to mow. I was just browsing, I think it came to me. So I believe that if you thumb up, if you have a lot of recommendations, the algorithm can even get to better people more than us. That's why I keep making reference to people like DOG and people like AQ. They've come to add qualities to the forum. So thank you, everyone. See you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. So it's never like you not to argue. So Mike, so now you get the floor to argue just with yourself, but the questions and then your remarks. So Mike, to you.
So you want me to answer that question about? Well, anyway, I always say somebody
everyone else. Why? How does it label you to answer? You are just such a knobhead about everything. Why are you a knob? Are you a knobhead? What is wrong
you
with
look
you?
your own head, man. You gonna come in knobhead. Oh my, kick yourself out. You're that much of a knobhead when you kick yourself out. Well, anyway, sorry, Ola, you say some ridiculous things, man. A lot, man. Very ridiculous. You just said investors don't like liars, so we should come out here and let them know all these bad things about Nigeria, so they know. So they don't like, you shouldn't be lying to the investor. So it's like a man telling me that owns the restaurant saying my customers don't like liars, so let me let them know where the rats is in my restaurant.
Can
let
you
me let them know where the dirty place is.
Hold on, Mike. Can you start in the same sequence as, because I'm doing it just to audit, how to expand the channel. So how did you discover it? What was your first impression, and where do you traditionally interact with it? And then go back to your attacking people.
Okay. Yeah. When I first, I think I just stumbled and I just stumbled into channel somehow. So as I stumbled, the moment I stumbled, I think the conversation that was going on at that moment, within that moment that I stumbled in, was like some IPOB, those Igbos now. There was spewing propaganda. So I couldn't handle it, man. I'm like, so that's why I keep listening. And then after a while, I just say, I got to come in to debunk this propaganda, man. That's when, these whole lies about what happened in the 60s and what's going on, their propaganda now. So that propaganda is what prompted me to, come in and just debunk it. So I know you remember the very first day I came in, so I debunked that propaganda. And then what happened was, after that day, from that moment, they started insulting me on the comment section because I spoke, kind of debunked their propaganda. And then because of the insult, I decided to come back again. So the people that actually drum into your channel, they got me locked in with those IPOB propagandists, So that's how I kind of ended up here. And then another point, reason why I also saw it, begin to realize that, okay, on this platform, it seems like you invite almost every ethnic group in, compared to other Nigerian platform where it's usually 100% Igbo, 100% Yoruba, 100% Edo, or whoever, or outside. Whenever everybody open their platform, only there are tribe people food there. But your own is like, I saw that they were diverse people, so that's why I kept on, following your platform, So that's how it began. I started with the IPOB propagandists. They forced me to come in to challenge their propaganda.
All right.
Yeah,
you can go back to insulting people. I know that's what you really want to do. Yeah.
So, like I said, what I just said, very ridiculous, man. And he's saying, I'm against acknowledging problem. I'm not against acknowledging problem. What I'm against is continue to repeat the same thing over and over and over and over. Because when you continue to repeat the same, just constantly talking about the problem over and over and over and over, it becomes, it gets into people's consciousness. You know how they say when you repeat, I'm not saying some of these problems are lie. When you repeat lie over and over and over and over, it becomes the truth. And you repeat something over and over, it becomes into people's consciousness. And it develops phobia in the minds of people. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying we shouldn't come here and say, okay, there's a problem there. But when you keep over and over and over and over and over, and you're saying you need to address your problem in order to solve it, some of these problems we already know is there. So why are you talking about it? We already know. It's not like you're coming here to tell us something we don't know. But you're coming to tell us something we know, and you're repeating it over and over and over and over. And that's why I came up. I recommended our book called Law of Attraction. And I recommend everyone that's watching to look for that. Write it down. I'm gonna look for that book. That book will change your life, your own personal life, because that book changed my life. The law of attraction. You see, this universe we live in is governed by laws. You understand? There are certain laws. It's governed by laws. Even if you look at your own personal life, no one can deny that the way you picture yourself, things that you say about yourself, places you picture yourself to be, will likely play a role in you actually finding yourself in that position. You understand? So a dream or a mission or vision starts in the mind and followed by you professing it, speaking it out. So if you're always picturing yourself in a bad place or negative place, always saying negative things about yourself, there's no way you find yourself in a progressive place, in a positive place. So unfortunately, Nigerians over the years, it seems like it has become an habit now. All we do is just picture Nigeria being a jacked up place and just talk negative, calling, just negative. And when I spoke with one elder like that, one old man like that, he told me, he said, listen, because we were talking about that book and he was one that actually brought it up. He said, listen, Nigerians in the 50s, we used to talk very positive. We were so enthusiastic about building a new country. We were picturing our country becoming Europe, America, and that was the way everybody were thinking, and that was the vision everybody had, and that was where everybody were talking, and that was the attitude everybody had. And back then, Nigeria was progressing because we were all heading to where we were picturing ourselves, where we're thinking of ourselves to be. But he said after that, he said when this whole attitude began, this whole habit began was after that whole 66 and the Civil War. And then I think it started with Igbo people because they were so negative about what happened to them. And they were constantly always talking bad, just talking negative about Nigeria and talking bad. And then other tribes started copying that habit from them. And it became that, an habit where people are so addicted to that when they open their mouth about Nigeria, they just talk bad, negative. And they have to ask them, well, tell me the news about Nigeria. They look for the worst thing. I'm like, okay, what do you guys, I understand you have negative feeling, but what kind of future do you picture for your children and grandchildren? What do you want their, I know many of us want separation. I want separation, but hey, the way we are looking at it, this separation thing is not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed that Biafra will come or Oduduwa will come. But for the meantime, at least, let's try to make a better future for our children that are unborn, because our fathers have been here in Biafra since the 80s and Biafra is not here, but they swear with those elders, they swear give the country. Well, then they swear the negative causing they put on the country. Nobody in this generation they suffer today. So what are we progressing with this negativity? I mean, let's start being positive now. If you want separation, they are good. It doesn't mean you should stop being positive. It's a very bad thing, and that's why it gets to me, because I know that the law of attraction. If we continue like this, there's no way we'll progress. And unfortunately, we have a very big potential to become a very progressive society. We have all the skills, all the talent, all the accolades. But unfortunately, our mindset is just completely opposite. It's very backward. Very, very backward. I know the truth hurt, but it's the fact. The way we picture ourselves, the way we picture the country is where the country is going to be. If we continue to picture Nigeria to be a shithole and a bad place, a place of crime and banditry, that's the whole picture. That's what it's going to be. It's what we are attracting. That's how the universe works. The law of attraction. Whatever you picture for yourself is what will come to you. That's just how the law of attraction works. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's not because I'm backing Nigeria or defending Nigeria, because I know these things. That's what I'm saying. Let's talk positive. Let's talk solution. Let's discuss. I know there are problems.
You are here to rescue us from our illiteracy.
It's not illiteracy. It's a mentality. It's a habit. It's not let's say mentality. It's an habit. Woman, I think it's an habit. It's an habit. Even I've met some very highly educated Nigerian, but they even know better. That they do it, and when I bring it to their attention, like, you're right too. I should know better than this. It's an habit.
Nobody has ever told you are right, Mike. Don't come here and lie. Nobody has ever. You have never been right here. So how would you be right in your private life when you are never right here? Nobody has ever told you are right, Mike.
You're just jealous of me, so no, I like that. You wish they get brain like me.
This is it,
So it's true. It's an habit. So it's one habit we just need to break, man, because it's not good. It's not good, I mean, let's try to be positive at least once in a while,
All right. Thank you, Mike. Always a delight. So from Mike, we go to the mighty Ajande Koko to round things off. Ajande Koko, to you. And there we are. The mighty Ajale Koko, not so mighty at the moment. Ajale Koko has probably had to step away to go do something. So I'll round it off. So thank you, gentlemen. So the final word has gone to Mike. But that has been the session. If you have not thumbed up, then please do. You've heard what everybody says. That's why I was asking how people first came about this channel and how every single person, including you watching now, came about this channel is as a result of recommendation via the YouTube thing. And it doesn't just happen per chance. It's as a result of interactions that others have had with the channel prior to you. So if you have that same interaction by thumbing up the stream and then subscribing to the channel, so that then expands the space even more, which is what we all want to see. So the conversation gets even richer. We have even more diverse of a voice. We have even more Northerners because we're starting to, we've been calling for the voice of Northerners and we're starting to have them in trickles now. And it's as a result of those thumbs up too. So everything just leads to you interacting at no expense, by the way. So I've never really understood the difficulty with just thumbing up a stream or a video. It's at no cost to you. It is not even an action that you take. It's just a swift movement of a hand. But that even labels people, and that's the typical Nigerian for you. You know, they just want to just essentially pickpockets, most of you, really, just here to rob people. So continue to rob, but one of these days, I'm going to give you a flogging. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation within the comment section, but here I say peace.